Attend the night revels, if you dare.
Oh, it's spooky time. So spooky. Ooh. Oh yeah, I should probably open camera, huh? Oops, oops, oops. Hey. What's up? It's me. Strim Tom. How you guys doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Ah, coffee. That's what I needed. Actually, you know what I do need? I put out a video today where I reviewed the patch. There's actually one thing that I don't know how it works. They either nerfed War Priest, which would be hilarious, or they buffed War Priest, which it didn't need, but which it would be welcome, but isn't necessary. You're about to find out which. Did they buff War Priest, or did they nerf it? I don't know the answer. All right. And the winner is... Did they buff it or did they nerf it? They nerfed it. Oh, why did they nerf it? Anyway, it's fine. I guess technically it's not nerfed. It's still better than it was before. But yeah, comparatively nerfed. Your thinking abilities have been negatively affected? Yeah, that's me every day. Also, what's up, Taraxon? How are you doing? And yeah, if you stop drinking coffee, that will affect your cognitive abilities. And there's nothing you can do about that. It is what it is. So stop worrying about it. Stop thinking. Don't do any thinking, and everything should be fine. Anyway, what's up, everybody? How are you doing? My name is Strim Tom. Today, we're talking about DDO games, which is exciting. My plan is to get Strimjin, this level 20 fighter, up to the level cap. I have a little hair coming through my hair. That's kind of weird. Also, today should be the Joy of Deving with Bob Hess, so I'm excited to look over that. Also, if you're like, man, Strimtom, I ain't know nothing about no patch. Update 62 patch notes are confusing, and I feel like I'm going to throw up onto the floor. Well, don't worry, because I have... oh, yeah, right, they reset my tree. All of these changes in damage... Oh my god, this attack is so much better. Oh man, this attack is so good. Opportunity Strike is so good. Shattering Strike's okay, but wow. 30%. And Dire Charge now does way more damage. And has save 69. Yeah, as long as you're level 20, you can do it. Taking a break from Mariner? Yeah, I'm a Dungeons & Dragons Online live streamer, so I have to stream Dungeons & Dragons Online to sustain my state here on Twitch, as that's what I do. Taking huge breaks to stream something else is not a good idea. I like the Mariner. I'm having fun with the Mariner. I'm going to continue to play the Mariner off stream, but on stream I'm going to be taking a bit of a break. Let's get action boost haste in here. So they change it so now you can get +3 to your tactics DCs for 3 points, which is a really good point. Also, these are cheaper now as well. So I think I can take basically everything. Yeah, I can take pretty much everything. Is that true? Can I get everything in the whole game? Hold on.
What the hell
I got
is
everything.
this? Why aren't you swabbing the deck? The captain is gonna be real pissed.
That's right.
It's the plank for you jack jibbers.
Yarr, you can't send Jack Jibbers to walk the plank. Yeah, you can take everything in the whole tree. How can you take the whole... I don't know why they buffed Kensai. Dude, I don't know. It's good. It's good. I'm glad they buffed Kensai, but you can now just take the whole tree. It is a thing you can do now. I also get plus fortitude saves and 5 hit points. I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Radiant Servant like costing 9 points. Yeah. True. Did I take the whole tree? No, I didn't take dodge and improved dodge because I don't have them. Who cares? To be fair, though, hey, if they want to buff Kensai, that's fine. It's more damage for me and more stats and more tactical effects. It's confusing, but it works well. Also, what's up, Zexy in the shorter name? How you doing? How is your day going? Happy spooks to you. I hope you and your family are feeling spooky, but also, like, good because it's October and hopefully things are going well. But yeah, it's interesting. Complain about Melee being shit. People in the forums complain about a lot of things. I did read through some of the complaints. You might be aware of that because of the title of the live stream. We're going to go look at some of the Night Revels items. I've taken a small gander. Later on today, once I've had some time to percolate on it and think about it, I'm going to put together a video for tomorrow, which is what you should buy from the Night Revels. But, like, I don't know what you should buy yet, because I still have to take some time to look over it, so it's going to take a little bit. That being said, I do know that there are a couple things you should not buy from the Night Revels, and that is the new candies. They added these candies to what things that you could buy, and they are so bad. It's actually astonishing that they're in the game. They're some of the worst items probably added to DDO in a very, very long time. And I'm not trying to be hyperbolic. It's interesting. Maybar events in 2011. So there's a lot of reasons to do the Maybar event. One of the main ones is the XP is gigantic. Like the experience points you get out of here is absolutely fantastic. So that's really, really good. So if you're looking for XP, you should run each of the events once per character life. Night Revels is one of the best times to level up. So definitely very good. Why is the red horse so expensive? Dude, I don't know. And the new cosmetics, I'm probably going to have to go buy all of these. These are also expensive. But yeah, here it is. The Almond Shadow Spice Candy. 10 MRR for 20 seconds. Eating a lot of candy will be bad for your health. So to my knowledge, is that it has a 2-minute cooldown for a 20-second bonus. The bonuses are very mild, like a non-stacking dodge bonus or festive melee ranged power, 5 melee ranged power for 20 seconds. And if you eat too many, I believe it either slows you or stuns you. Again, one of the worst items that, like, different items you could buy in the game. Now, to be fair, they're also very inexpensive. So, if you decided to buy some of these, there's no real... It's like a huge loss if you really wanted to. But, like, yeah, they're bad. It's confusingly bad. These cosmetics, I don't know what they look like, but we're going to buy them and take a gander when we get the chance. I don't know if I'm going to get the horse, because you need 240 scales. And you get 23 per run, which means you only get 230 in 10 runs, which means you need to do 11 runs to get enough scales. Why do you need so many? I don't know. But that is interesting. But yeah, so we'll go over some of the rewards and what you can get out of here. I know one of the big things that, if you haven't bought it yet, the Hood of Unrest is one of the best items in DDO in totality. This is an item that gives you access to the effect Improved Uncanny Dodge on any character. That's what this does. Improved Uncanny Dodge is one of the best cooldowns in the entire game, and it is a clicky on this helmet. However, you can actually cast this on other people. So, for doing like high content raids and things, people will use this on their main tanks. You know, oh, there's 3 Doom Reapers that are attacking your tank and you're doing an R10. Well, just use your Hood of Unrest on them and it's no problem. Another one that's very good is the Reveler's Regalia, as well as the Delighter's Docent, for extra spell crit damage on a clicky that you can swap. I believe you can also use this on other people, but I'm not certain. Anywho. And then there's a bunch of stuff. The weapons, there's no level 20 or 32 longbow. There's no 32 crossbow. Oh, did they not have 32 weapons? What happened to the 32 gear? Did they remove it? That's weird. I'm confused. Oh, it's all at the end. That's weird. Why would they be at the end? That's silly. That's going to make it very annoying to review, but whatever, it's fine. That's working. So when they first released these didn't have a D6 plus 2 damage. They were just like their base D6, and they were very bad. Okay, that's working. That's functioning. Crystallized Eternity is functioning. Spectral Dagger functioning. I'm just making sure all the weapons are actually like good enough to click on. Also, there isn't every item. There's no bow here. Actually, there's a bunch of items. There's no bow. There's no crossbow. Why isn't there a bow or a crossbow? Did they not do it? There's no Spectre Deflector? It's like a whole bunch of level 32 items missing. Were they busy? Did they just like space out? I don't know. There's no Great Axe. There's no Warhammer. There's no Longbow, and there's no Great Crossbow. That's unfortunate. None of those items are like amazing, but I mean, looking at it, like the Spectral Great Axe, I mean, this isn't like necessarily a bad item. Ghostbane, Evil, Outsider Bane, Superior Vorpal, and Crushing 13. Honestly, that's actually not even that bad on something like this. The Vorpal gives the Great Axe extra damage. It's free to play. This is actually a very good free to play Great Axe. It's a shame it's not level 32. Same thing with the Spectral Warhammer. Again, also a pretty good free to play Warhammer. If you're not using Dinosaur Bone, this is a genuinely okay Warhammer to use outside of Dinosaur Bone. If you don't have access to raid gear. So like the fact that it's not in the game is kind of unfortunate. Longbow, there's better longbows, so I wouldn't worry about that. Great crossbow, yeah, I don't know. Yes, that's kind of weird. Okay, well, that's going to be an easy list to make. We'll talk about that later. That box on the ground? Do you think candies could have been designed with the intention that they would be used in those kinds of moments? I just spitballing? Like, what do you mean used in those moments? Like, oh, where you're not attacking, so you have a couple seconds to use your candy? I'm going to be honest. Something with a 2-minute cooldown that gives you a bonus that is so little, you may not actually be able to see the effect visually on your character. Like, your damage, like the +5 melee power is such a low amount, you might not even notice a change in your actual outgoing damage. It's just not really interesting to me. It's like a short effect, right? So if I have to drink a whole last potion, so if let's say the effect is this long, like that to apply it, I don't know how much it is, just having to click a button to do a thing, it's not like, you know, someone's punching you in the jaw, but it's just kind of unnecessary, if that makes sense. Like, there's no real reason to get them for like anybody that plays the game. I guess that's kind of where I go. Is like, there's no real reason to use them at all for anyone. But it is what it is. It's in the game, so we deal. I need some keys, so I'm going to be running some Night Revels to get keys, and then I will probably be doing the quests on level 32. Until then, I got to go level up, so I got to get some XP. Yeah, it's mostly just like, they're just like really bad, and there's no reason to use them. You could, but I don't know why you would. But like, it's a free country, man. You wanna use a bad item, go for it. Anyway, it's I'll make a review of all of the items and kind of make it easier for people for what they want to understand or what they want to get. Now, something that might seem confusing is I'm going to be more charitable towards these items than the Crystal Cove items, and there's 2 reasons. The first reason is that I don't like the Crystal Cove, so I'm not really charitable about the equipment. This event is very easy to do. The experience points is good. You get good items out of it, even just from like looting the random chests. And if you're a free-to-play player, it's all good. Additionally, the actual items you get, unlike the stuff out of Crystal Cove where there's like some niche use, these are all good anti-undead weapons. They hit incorporeal targets, so they're good for Reapers. They do outsider damage. They do all sorts of stuff. They're just generally okay weapons. Druid Deep R1. So like, yeah, I'm looking forward to talking about some of these items. I think they're pretty good. They're not like pretty good in terms of end game. I want to be using them as my main hand weapon. But for leveling, Spectral Dagger is fantastic. In fact, another reason why they're also good, all the Spectral weapons are made out of pure force, which is one of the reasons why they can hit like undead and stuff. But also because they're made out of pure force, it means that the Spectral weapons don't take durability damage. So you can use them against oozes and stuff too, which makes them very convenient. Level 37 is the best level to run it for XP. Yeah, if you need experience points, level 37 is the way to go. It's definitely the way to do it. But anyways, Night Revels. So we'll be running some Night Revels later today. I just don't have any keys yet, so I'd have to go get some, and I don't have any, so we'll have to go get some. Murder. I don't know if I can knock these guys over. I don't think I can. I can sunder him, which is cool. I don't think I can knock him over. And you're also going to notice that I'm using the Fatesinger Epic Mantle. It's because I genuinely think in this case, the Fatesinger Epic Mantle is quite good. Not that I think the Fatesinger Epic Mantle is overall really powerful, but it gives me temporary hit points, which are never going to really run out. So that's why I like the Fatesinger Epic Mantle for like melees that can't heal themselves.
Magical might did not protect him.
Dire charge this guy. There we go. So now he's got minus fortification, so I should be able to critically hit him. Never mind. He's a... Oh, he's one of the special champs. Absorb light. Man, monsters that are basically immune to critical hits with dodge. Brutal. Oh, not a huge fan of that. If only that was a fleshy. Yo, what's up, Grofan? How are you doing? How are you now? Hopefully everyone's having a good day today. What's up? A Mariner gameplay? Nah. Again, I'm taking a break from that because as much as I would like to continue streaming the Mariner and going through it, I am a Dungeons & Dragons Online guy. I want to talk about Dungeons & Dragons Online. I want to showcase some new stuff. I have some new builds I want to put out, especially since SSG decided to buff Kensai. I'm like, you know what would be cool? Posting this Kensai build on the computer so you guys can see it. So if I can get this character to cap, and then I can post the build sooner rather than later. So then people who are looking for like a new Kensai could be good. Yeah, Night Revels is active. I've always liked Night Revels. Like I said, the experience points is good. The actual event itself is pretty fun. I like the adventures, so. Night Revels for me is always a good time of the year. I'm also generally free during like when Night Revels is up. It's not always the case, but generally Night Revels, I'm usually like able to play the game a lot, so that's good. October, man. October. Let's kill this. Yep. Night Revels is good stuff. Made fighter yet because potion healing sounds painful. Is it painful? Not at all. Because you get the extra stats from like when you use a potion, like the extra amp, it's not that bad. Like I drink a potion and then I use second wind and boom, I'm back to full health. The hardest part is that monsters that are resistant to critical hits, for me, I don't have precision or anything. I took power attack. Because I figured it wouldn't be that big of a problem. It just slows me down here. Like I'm dire charging and I'm sundering these guys, so their fortification is lower, but still doesn't help. All told, I reduce enemy fortification by 25, 15, 55%. but even still, it just still takes a while to kill down some monsters.
It is time to return to Jaskier.
Oh god, there's a Reaper here. That, and also I'm missing one level when I gain a huge amount of extra stats. So I'm kind of just banking on getting one more level so I get more stats. Because once I get to level 26, I get to pick up 15 extra healing amp right away, which is really nice. I also get to pick up thick skinned, which is really nice. Gives me extra physical resistance rating. I get the knockdown. I get displacement. So my character becomes a lot tankier. And heal self. There we go. So yeah, I actually found the fighter leveling experience was pretty good. If you have healing amplification past lives like Paladin and Sacred Fist, I would definitely recommend using those. Or either getting those first, and it'll just make your fighter leveling experience even better. If you have 3 Paladin and 3 Sacred Fist, you get an extra 45 healing amp, and man, does that make the healing on fighter feel so much better. The weapon rescaling. So basically, I'm going to simplify it for you. The way it works now, if a weapon is higher level than another weapon, it probably has more base damage than the other weapon. That's a simplification of the system. That's basically how it works now. So if you're like, does this one weapon do more damage than this other weapon? If it's higher level, probably. Before that was not the case. Before, weapon damage was all over the place. Some weapons would do more damage, some weapons would do less damage, and the weapon level was kind of, like, not irrelevant, but it wasn't easy to tell, and now it's really easy to tell. Yeah. Yeah, so I put in my thing where I talked about it, and I'm like, I don't care about the Barovian weapons losing like 1 to 3 damage, 1 on daggers and 3 on greatswords. It doesn't matter to me. The damage number is so low, I can't get upset about it. I just don't care. I'm still gonna use them, and they're still gonna be really good. Oh, and 15 from Epic Pass Lives. Yep, true. So, like, as an example, the Sword of Shadow used to get 2.5 W next to it. That's just what it had, because that's what they typed into the computer. Now it's based on the level. Because this is level 20 weapon, it's now 3W. I get an extra 0.25 from ship buffs. So my character's weapon received a buff, a damage buff. Do I have any other weapons? Like the Grave Wrappings is now 3 times a D6. The Locked and Loaded is now 1.8 because it's level 14. They just scale it based on the level. So the higher level your weapon, the more base damage you get with the weapon. Which is like how other video games work. So it makes a lot more sense for something like DDO. Because again, a lot of other video games, as weapons get higher level, they'll get more base damage. Like they'll just use a simple item level structure. And a treasure tier. So for example, let's just say, you know, if I have 2 swords, and one is level 10 in World of Warcraft, and one item level 10 and one is item level 12, the item level 10 sword will do less damage than the item level 12. The item level 12 sword is 2 levels higher, so therefore it'll do 2 levels higher worth of damage, whatever their calculation or formula is. And then they'll also have like a rarity tier. So they'll be like, oh, there's 2 items that are both item level 12, but one is a rare and one is a legendary. And the legendary will do more damage because it's a legendary weapon. It just like makes it like straightforward, so it's easy to understand and it's all color coded. And it's one of the reasons why a lot of these video games use this type of structuring, because again, it's easy to understand. It's clear. I don't really have a lot of bad things to say about those types of structures. So, God, why does everything have to be crit resistant? Oh, God. I'm also losing. No, it's fine. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's because this thing is a soul of whatever, a soul of cruelty or something. So I'm taking a lot of extra acid damage per hit. Okay. Don't be a soul of cruelty, please. Just die. Again, I don't have a way to deal. I can't hit critically hit targets that much. Did you not join? Oh. Ugh. Ugh. I must ask, should I buy the tome while it's available? The +2 tome? Like the racial tome? I have no idea how often it's available. I know it's rare. Like they don't make it available too often. So I can tell you that.
A door slammed shut ahead. Was that a human form passing through?
So I can tell you that much. That it's not available often. If you can, you know, afford the points, it's not a bad thing to get, especially if you play only one character, because they don't bring it around that often. It's like a couple times a year. Yeah, like once or twice. Yo.
A lithe, gray-clad figure flees deeper into the house. Friend or foe, you will likely cross paths.
Okay, get these here. Boy, do I wish I was 26. Like level, not in age. Oh, that's true. I guess you could buy the +1 to the +2 tome and then wait for the racial point tome to be on sale and then get them both together then, and you're just like basically banking on it. That's not a terrible idea. You don't get everything right away, unfortunately, but it does save you some monies. Save on points.
The rustling has stopped.
Please, somebody that can deal damage to monsters that are immune to critical hits. Why did I choose to do this quest? I don't know what I was thinking. This quest chains all monsters that don't take critical hits from anything. And I'm a crit build. Huge mistake. One of those choose your discount things at Black Friday. Ooh, true. They probably will do that. Yeah, because Black Friday is in November, I think. So that's pretty sick. Because they did have that, like, choose your own discount sale. Of course, there's a special Halloween sussy emote. Man, Cruiser found all the Halloween emotes. Which is good. Not upset about that. It's good that he found all the emotes. Bam. They aren't that expensive? Yep. Yeah, there's probably going to be sales and stuff. Stuff in the game already? Yeah. So if you're like me and you're playing a melee character, or you're like this person Travix and you're playing a ranged character, you gain a huge amount of damage. One of the easiest examples I can give, so Travix. He's playing a monk thrower, which means he's using shuriken. Now, the thing about shurikens is that getting +W is a joke because they do a D2 damage. So 5W is basically like adding 5 damage. It's terrible. But 50% damage, a lot of the shuriken users, they'll have like plus 100, or they're already doing like, or they'll be attacking with a critical for like 20,000. So now that 50% extra damage is going to be giving them like 30,000 damage. Like, it's huge. So for pretty much every character in the entire game, it's only if you're like very low level, the attacks are a little bit less valuable. But once you get to 10 on a first life with no items, they should be about even. And then, unless you're a two-handed fighter. If you're a two-handed fighter, it's better the percentage the entire way through. It's like so good. I'm very excited. Like right here, I've got opportunity attack. It gives me 30% damage. So now this just hits like a truck on top of the fact that it's already like giving me extra melee power. Yep. Well, just remember, Crazy Strike didn't change. As long as you know that Crazy Strike is unchanged, you should be fine. I do not have a Shuriken build. I don't think Shuriken is fun to play. Actually, no. It's not that I don't think Shuriken isn't fun to play. Shuriken is not fun to play, so I don't have a build for it. Okay, I want to get my healing amp, so I'm going to get PRR, MRR, probably. Plus to all saves. I don't know. These are all pretty good. This. Just got 15 extra PRR, which is nice. Some more melee power. I now stun things when I hit them with Dire Charge, which is ideal. Thorn and Paw. I don't stun any of this stuff, unfortunately. Whee! Looks like held down. Hey, if people, and again, I'm not saying that you can't like it. If you enjoy it, please continue to enjoy it. I just don't like thrower at all. it's not because thrower is bad. It's because I just don't like the ranged gameplay style. Every time I click the mouse and then my attack just doesn't land because the game chose it not to land. It just said, hey, by the way, today your attack doesn't land. It makes me want to tear my hair out of my skull. So no, I'm good. Other people can deal with that, and that's fine. I just don't want to. I like how the first guy I can actually, like, a boss that I can actually critically hit is an Acheron, and Acherons are champions who get extra fortification. Why, video game? Why do you do this to me?
They must be weakened before there is hope of breaking through.
Yeah, maybe someday in the future, when hell freezes over, I might consider using a ranged weapon, but I just don't like, ranged weapons. Again, generally I find it unfun. And there's not going to be a lot that's going to change my opinion on the fact that I don't find it fun. I've had some people try to argue with me and be like, no, it's actually, like, really fun. Like, what? You can argue that it's powerful or strong, but fun is super subjective. You can enjoy it, and you can have fun with it. I don't. It's like somebody being like, I don't like roller coasters because I'm afraid of heights. I'm like, yeah, but roller coasters are really good. You should like roller coasters. It's like the ultimate tell that you kind of don't listen to people. Smash. Who's a better event, Pumpkin Beholder or Antler Wolves? Antler Wolves, because they're cuter and you see them everywhere. Well, not everywhere. Winter Wolves are probably more common than Beholders, but...
At the center of this cavern is a focal point.
Better than Bow Paladin? I don't know. Because Bow Paladin was Bow Paladin. Like, that's the other part of it, too, is when I play Bow Paladin, I can be like, yo, what's up? It's me, Bow Paladin. You know, I have this fun quirk. Like, are you doing okay? Nah, I'm playing Bow Paladin. I'm not doing okay. Okay, get out of here, Dire Bear. I need my Night Revels keys, please. Nice. I need enough keys to at least do all of the dungeons one time. So that's my goal. So yeah, so in the future, I may eventually play a Shuriken build, but right now, I have no intention of playing a Shuriken build ever. Again, most of the time I spend playing DDO is leveling and doing TRs, so a build that is not good to play for TRs, oof. 4 keys? Oh, nice, that's awesome. Yeah, some people also just don't like Night Revels. You will see some noise on the forums about people being upset about some things with Night Revels. The cost of the horse being one of them, and also the new candies. And so some people are like, Night Revels is worthless and there's no reason to run it. I also don't like the candies, but the Night Revels event is always worth it to run, because at the very least the experience points are very good. Also, the festive augments are very good, and I highly recommend them for every human person that plays this game. You should go get some. Because I bet all of the people that are telling you not to run Night Revels or that it's not good are more than happy to sell you some festive augments for Astral Shards on the Astral Shard Auction House. Yeah. Also, if you need more keys, close to the end of October, I should have a lot of keys. So I should be able to pass them out on Argonison. Whee! The Reaper armor also looks really good. I agree. I actually think they did a good job with it. It's very thematic, like a lot of the colors. I don't like the yellow one as much, but I think that they did a really good job with many of the different colors and parts of the outfit.
The second corruption there is destroyed. Vibrations reverberate underfoot and then throughout the hollow. Perhaps now it will be possible to enter Hall Satan's chambers.
Gotcha. So get a free fast mount in Night Revels. True, you can get a free fast mount. Yep. It should take some farming. If you're new to the game, by the way, and you want to mount the Night Revels mount, the not the newest one because it's really expensive, but the other one is a fast mount. You don't have to own any content, and you can get it. And it's one of the best things you can do if you're free to play this month. Dart Alchemist as good as Monk Shuriken? No, it is not. Shuriken just gets volume. And so it's hard to compete with that. Like, Shuriken just attacks more, so it doesn't really matter. That the, like, the damage difference, the fact that darts do a little bit more damage on average, is not as relevant. Best spot to get keys? I don't know, I've never farmed the keys. I just play the game, and I always end with over 200 extra keys I don't need, and I try to give them away, and I can't. So, I don't know why you would need to farm keys. Like, for example, I have been playing, or I've done 2 quests total, and I have 3 keys. So this is my 3rd quest completion. So, like, I don't know where to farm keys, but I'm just playing the game, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, the Delaris Graveyard quest, I think, probably is the fastest. So if you go into House Jarasco, you can go into Delaris Graveyard. Or, like, not go into Graveyard. There's, like, a special Graveyard challenge. And I believe that is the fastest way to gain keys. Because you just get keys passively as you kill monsters and do the adventure. And so you can just join a key farming group. Some people will make them, but they'll be, like, key farming, whatever. And you can just join those groups and get yourself some keys. Everybody gets keys for every kill, so it's better to just have like 6 people and just smash your way through it.
But while Halsame lives, none of these lands are safe.
So yeah. Only got 11 keys. Jeez Louise, that's not good. Maybe they changed the drop rate in the past like 30 minutes. I just started playing the game. I got some keys. Hello. On the Druid's Curse. The Druid's Curse.
You are near to Druid's Deep.
But yeah, if you need keys, just go farm the graveyard.
Be a wolf, a fish.
Farming the graveyard will certainly be the fastest way. Unless if there is like a faster way, like one of them explodey ways where you cause things to like constantly respawn or something. I don't know. But yeah, that one's pretty good. Because we're the ones who got unlucky. Yeah, I don't know what the average is, so that would also going to be dependent. Yo, what's up, Cruiser Zero? How are you doing? Also, orange-named creatures have a higher chance of dropping keys than regular monsters when they drop you the chests. So it could be the fact that, you know, I'm doing a lot of Woodwodes here, and they're orange names, so I'm getting a lot of keys, because I'm at 4 keys now. Yeah. I mean, it's RNG, right? So there's no like guaranteed chance for keys. It's all just random chance. That is something that does bother people, is they will do like 2 runs back to back and get 0 keys from each one, and that doesn't feel very good. So it would be nice if they had like a minimum of 1 key per run. But like you said, sometimes you'll get like 6 keys in a single run and be like, well, that's kind of cool. Also, if you haven't done the key event, it's worth a lot of XP. It's worth like 200,000 XP, so go do it. If you're like, oh, I don't know if I want to do this key event. Yes, you do. It's worth 200,000 XP. Are you going to do something else that's worth 200,000 XP in 5 minutes? It's half the XP of what goes up in 5 minutes. And it's in town. No farming, no climbing the mountain, no nothing like that. Go do Night Revels. Go do the intro quest. Always do it. Isn't the most popular server anymore? Is that true? Yes. You also don't have to believe me. You can completely ignore me and pretend that I'm lying to you because I have a bias towards Argonassen. There's a website called DDOaudit.com where you can check out the current live player statistics. Orion is the largest server, with Argonassen being the 2nd largest server. Why would I lie to you? I don't know. Because lying is fun. I hate how Junie was a dangerous champ, and then she changed into a different type of champ. 100% key drop rate? There you go. No level 18 groups? Yeah, unfortunately I'm level 26. But if you hit 20, you can join my group.
A tunnel is just barely visible.
Yeah, also people lie to each other on the computer all the time. That's also a true thing.
A fish.
Like, we were talking about it yesterday,
Visible in the tunnel ceiling
about,
nearby.
like, the hazing that sometimes happens when you play MMORPGs. You know, like telling somebody about a bonus chest in an area that's actually just a death pit, because it's kind of funny. Like, what goes up is actually a great example, where it's like, oh, you get a bonus chest if you jump off the edge when the quest is over, but jumping off the edge when the quest is over causes you to die.
The tunnel to somewhere else.
You still get all your loot, and you just appear at the end of the quest, but it's just really funny. Because you're like, oh, I can get extra chest, and then they whip themselves off into the abyss. And then they don't get a chest. Bonus chest in the water of Lord of Blades is another good one, because the Lord of Blades water instantly kills you. Yep. I mean, after the raid. You finish the raid, and then you say, don't forget to get your bonus chest. So people have already looted. So it's not like anybody loses loot. Again, you tell them afterwards. You're a beautiful, wonderful person. Aw, thank you. Oh, you. Oh, you with your lies. I know you can never lie about something like that, Grey Wolf. You even started last weekend? Amazing. Don't tell me his jokes, I just play it like that now. Dude, 100%. Oh, God. Like I said, I was telling the story the other day of I did a raid in Destiny 2. And I got with it because they were like, oh yeah, you gotta jump down this pit and there's a portal. You gotta take the portal and hang a right, and then you're gonna get loot. There's a bonus chest. So I jumped through the portal and I hung a right, and it's just death. The portal just goes to death. And then I was like, no, I didn't see anything. And then they go, and there's another guy who was also like, yeah, I didn't see anything either. And then they go, no, sorry, so you gotta go through the portal and go to the left. So I go through the portal, go to the left. Again, it's just a pit. It just kills you. And I realized, I'm like, oh, I got it. I moved on. The other guy who was there did not get it. He didn't understand. So then there we go, and we like keep clearing trash, and we get to the next raid boss fight, and then for 10 whole minutes, no, dude, if you're going to the right, you got to jump. Are you jumping when you go through? Are you sure you're taking the right? There's 2 portals. Did you take the right portal? No. You must have done something wrong. Like, you got to get the chest. It's really good. Even though it's like wasting everybody's time, it was so funny. It was just so good. Is rune and greater rune in a tree? I don't know what you mean by rune and greater rune. Are you talking about Elden Ring? I don't know what you mean by rune and greater rune. Does the Dino Bone helmet drop anywhere other than the raid? No. But it does drop from the first boss chest of the raid. And so what people will do is they will they will farm the first boss, like the Kopru, on Reaper 1. Each week, they'll just do 8 runs, because you can do the Kopru and reset. And then it has a chance to drop the helmet, cloak, and armors.
And now you.
Ruin?
I don't know.
Are we talking about Ruin or something else? Because yes, Ruin and Greater Ruin are feats. They're epic feats you can take at 27 and level 27 and level 30. That's why I don't know what Rune is.
You have no place in my forest.
I assume it's Ruin, but I don't know. Yeah, if you're asking about the spells Ruin and Greater Ruin, they are level 27 and 30. If you're asking about something else that is Rune, I don't know. Yeah. So you do have to do the raid, but you don't have to complete it. And people do the farming groups and stuff all the time, depending on your server. I'm assuming on Sarlona they'll probably do the farming groups pretty regularly, because again, it's a fairly common thing. And it's how a lot of people get their Mythic and Reaper dinosaur bone helmets and armors. Like Rune instead of Ruin? I mean, yeah. It's nature of the beast. Ruin. Ruin and Greater Ruin. That, and also some people will say the word rune as ruin, because mispronouncing things is really easy. I got that, you know, if you got that, good old Ohio accent. Gotcha. Oida. They're allowed in the guild? Nope. Nope. Alright, no more plants. No more plants. Good. No more plants. I'm done with plants. Screw plants. I hate plants. I'm going to eat every vegetable. Let's do the high road. I'm just gonna devour every vegetable I see. Kill every plant I can. Well, my problem is I didn't take precision, and so I'm a melee physical damage, so I need to crit stuff. And so because I can't crit anything, it doesn't feel as good. You wanted to add a chat command called I love plants? I'm gonna need more details. Like I definitely, you spent the points. I will add your command. I just don't know exactly what you want from that. But yeah. But I will definitely do it. Oh, because plants aren't evil? I don't know. They feel pretty evil to me. I was attacking those plants and they seemed like evil, bad plants. You hate plants? Oh. Do you actually want a command, though, or not? Because if no, I'm going to clear the queue. Because I need to make sure it's not clogging up the request queue so I get confused. Okay.
Though the cabin is empty,
I'm just going to go into the
there's a
request
note
panel.
on the table before
Review.
It
Chat
reads,
command. I actually have all of these. Okay. I just want to make sure I did all of this. I did this one. I did this one. I did that one. I did that one. Can somebody do exclamation point Dark Souls? I don't know if I did that one. It does work. Okay, cool. I don't know what that clip is, but I just need to make sure that I'd made that.
Watching you during your travels. You certainly. I know you're not looking forward to escorting me, but I'll have you know I'm more capable than you think when it comes to defending myself.
Oh, did he talk to Benson? Good, I forgot to talk to Benson. I just kind of went running off. Dire charge. Oh my god, look at these monsters when they can be critically hit. It's so much easier. It's been a while since I used Dire Charge, and I gotta say, Dire Charge, very satisfying. You just charge in, knock down a bunch of creatures. It's like melee mass hold monster. Very satisfying ability.
Even though you were late, we still beat the Nether easier. We should act now, for they are unprepared.
Myrtle 8. I love Dire Charge. I just haven't used it in such a long time. Actually using it now is cool. Instead of tank, you just play Kensai? Nope. This character is going to become a tank. New expansion quests? I love them. I really, really enjoy them. I think they did a fantastic job with the quests. The only thing I will say is the XP is a little wonky, for sure. So if you're doing like the heroic leveling path of it, the XP is a little wonky sometimes. But that being said, outside of the XP being a little wonky, the actual adventures are very, very fun. They're also quite challenging. So if you're doing them like on R10, it's not the easiest R10. I'll tell you that much. It's not impossible, but like I said, it's just definitely not the easiest of the R10s. Evening Star? From the mid-Evening Star? Yeah, well, it's level 18, right? So it's an extra saga or 2 sagas if you do the heroic and epic for an epic TR, but yeah. I'm sure there's probably some people that save all of their heroic sagas and all of their epic sagas, and then they will run everything and then, you know, get to level 27 or something and do 2 epic TRs per life. It's also not a terrible idea, but... Oh, you do Evening Star at 18? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I definitely don't do that.
Allow me to stress how badly the Netherese must want what we have.
Heal the Bard. Oh, the Bard put Heal Song on me. Heal Song on Fighter? I like Heal Song on Fighter. Hey, everybody. No, you can't hold them. I'm supposed to use Fighter Mass Hold. Dire Charge. No.
Ignore this roadblock.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Down that way.
I just don't do heroic Evening Star ever.
Attackers and move into the forest when you're done.
Man, when you have spellcasters in your party, you really don't have to do anything, eh?
Oh, no, not again. Oh well, it's probably nothing.
Dude, I don't have to do anything. This is great. A lot more quests? Like, do a lot more quests as in per life? Like, you run fewer quests than I do, or what? I just kind of run a bunch of stuff. Night Rebel's chest. Give me some keys. Oh, the skip. Yeah, you just kind of jump at the wall until eventually you make it up. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you got it. Nice. How did I hit that one? Amazing. Ataraxia? Yep. Oh, yeah, I love Ataraxia. It's free to play, which is one of the reasons why I do it. I like to mix in free to play quests, so that way if there's people that are free to play or like don't own all the packs, they have like a quest they can do if they join my group. So I like to mix in some free to play quests at the same time. Yeah. Plus also like just nostalgia. Yeah, like right now I'm up to 32-28 favor. I could get a probably get a +5 tome this past life. I'll probably end this character with around 4,500 favor. Keep my guy Sork for a bit. Isn't it good? You know what you could do, Cruiser? You could do melee Sork. Candy? Yeah. Do you guys like candy corn or dislike candy corn? I feel like this is a debate. Some people like it. I don't like it that much. But, you know. Are you a candy corner or not? Any candy corners in the chat? Hate candy corn. It's nasty. It's gross. Candy corn sucks. Nasty. So who's buying the candy corn? We just got a unanimous candy corn bad. So how are they selling this stuff? You go to the candy corner is correct. Go out to Bulk Barn. It's a bulk store. They sell bulk goods. Go out to Bulk Barn Swamp, and they got these big bins of candy corn. Just huge bins. Who is buying this product? Oh! Night Revel skis. Thank you. Oh, another key. I think maybe you guys are just like not looting chests and not getting your keys. I don't know what to tell you. It hasn't even been an hour yet, and I'm at 6 keys just questing. I don't know what to tell you. People just not be looting the chests. First time as a kid when we went out for Halloween. Yeah, well, the thing is the candy corn goes into your bag, right? Like you're going out for Halloween. Well, I'd assume people would wrap up the candy corn if they were going to give it out to you. Maybe it's like family members? I don't know. Teachers so they can punish students that talk during class. You get bad candy and cavities. Grew up in the 1950s, but even then. Like usually people that grew up, you know, during the war, they like the licorice all sorts, you know? Be like, give me some of that black licorice. The sweetest candy they ever did make.
From the path to the west comes,
you know, somebody that grew up back in the day, it's either black licorice or just straight up wood chips. Delicious wood chips. Yeah, I don't usually Shadow Crypt farm, which is a big part of it. If I had a Shadow Crypt opener, I would do it. But I'm really lazy and I haven't farmed it out. Sell you on Melee Sork? Okay, so here's the thing about Melee Sork. Is that it's basically just regular Sork, because you get the same amount of evocation DCs, but you get to swing your weapon in between your spell casts. So you cast your spells and then you swing your weapons. Yeah, you gotta get the cool ranch wood chips. Because the thing is, it's like, do you get evocation DCs from the regular sorcerer savant trees? Yeah, of course you get evocation DCs. You get how much? 1, and then 2 extra charisma from the capstone, because it gives you 4 charisma. Interesting. Well, what do you get from the Eldritch Knight tree? Oh, do you get 2 DCs and 2 charisma from the capstone? That's the same amount of DCs. So you're actually just as good of a spellcaster in terms of like actually landing the spells at enemies. You don't get the elemental bypass, but instead you just use like 2 elements. So you go like Acid Well plus like Meteor Swarm or something, you just blast people. Also levels faster. Plus cash level makes it worth. Oh yeah. You gain like 1 billion damage. Yeah, for sure. But then you melee people. Is that Night Rebels chest? Is that Night Rebels? Is that a Night Rebels? Use the 5 elements. Oh, Night Rebels. Another key! Oh my god. Using the price of lumber? No. It scares me. Also Warforge, repair. True. Well, that's the old joke, right? You know, food is stretched out with sawdust. Wonder how much sawdust people eat on the regular. I mean, if you work in like any type of wood shop, you probably eat a fair amount of sawdust because it just goes into your lungs. Gives you a nice, healthy, woody coating. Leave the wood shop. It's like, got that nice pine breath. Who needs breath mints? You got pine growing in the lungs. McDonald's nuggies or sawdust? Yeah, that sounds about right. They gotta cut costs somehow. Sawdusties. I can't critically hit this monster. Why can spells crit monsters that are immune to critical hits? A nice old man. That's interesting. Visionist? Well, if you finish Completionist, you can cast on basically anything. Didn't you already do like Caster Fighter and a bunch of other stuff? Because you're going to be pretty close now. How many more past lives do you need? 2? 0? Is this your last one? Oh, they're all different alts? Oh, did you buy the Recombinator? It's a new item they added to the store, and it allows you to combine characters and their past lives. You lose out on like one of the characters, obviously, because now they're one. But you get to add past lives from different characters together into one character. Using the compendium to track it. It's not a bad time. UBSing you? Yes. I'm lying to you on the internet. Because it's fun. It's fun to lie to people on the internet. What if you buy the Lord of the Rings X pack and then start another Wrath of the Righteous run? Honestly, that does sound like something Cruiser would do. Buy the expansion and be like, yo, I'm going to play Mariner. Play Mariner with Willow until, you know, level 20, 25. And then start up a new game and then boom. Also, the reason why I'm not playing Mariner today is not because I don't think Mariner is cool. It's because I'm a Dungeons & Dragons Online streamer, and I gotta stream Dungeons & Dragons Online. Yeah, there's that tank build on Reddit where you have like 100 armor class and plus 100 to all your saves, so you can't get hit by anything.
The terrified villager beckons you over.
When does your 30-day login only for DDO start? What's a 30-day login only? What?
Help! Help! They've taken over the place.
No tank? Well, you don't need a... I don't think tanks work based on steering wheels, do they? Don't you use, like, Xbox controllers for tanks? Spirit Halloween. Honestly, Spirit Halloween is like those, like, you know, creepypasta stories that you're, or like the Goosebumps stories or whatever. As a kid, where it's like, you know, kid goes to store and buys some product at some like weird shop that he's never seen before in town, and then it, you know, it's like a cursed doll or something, and he's like, I gotta return it, I gotta get rid of it. Maybe the store owner will help you, but then they go back and like the store is actually abandoned and empty, and there's no one working there or something. They're like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. There's never been no store here. Spirit Halloween is kind of like that because you just have these just abandoned warehouses or abandoned buildings, and then all of a sudden it's Spirit Halloween, and then a month later it's gone. It's over.
And assembling the scroll. Leave, or the Netherese wizard stops spells is casting as you approach. As the wizard incants a summoning spell, shadows begin to lift.
Also, if Spirit Halloween is not an American thing, I apologize. But yeah. Possess the corpse of former business, yeah. Because we got Spirit Halloween up here. I assumed it was... I'm pretty sure Spirit Halloween is owned by Walmart. Stream DDO at least 46 hours a day who loses maple syrup stipend. That's okay. Doc says I gotta lay off the diabetes.
Minions dispatched. The dark barriers, the contents of the chest are mostly junk. It's not clear what.
Except at Walmart, yeah. I'm pretty sure it is owned by Walmart.
The bartender is nowhere.
It might not be, but I'm fairly confident.
As the sellswords have ransacked the tavern in their
I don't like going into Spirit Halloween. The store is always too crowded. There's like crowded as in like the shelves are crowded. Like there's just stuff everywhere, and because obviously it's very short term, they just throw everything up. And there's always like lots of people. Because if I was to go to Spirit Halloween, I wouldn't go in the middle of the day. I'd go after work, you know. So you get there at like 6 to 8 p.m. At which point you have all the people in there just crowding their house, trying to buy all sorts of Halloween nonsense. Okay, I think we're good. Gets everything here. Yeah, but you can decorate your house, right? You can buy a fake pumpkin to hang in the window. Or you can buy that coveted, what's a good costume to buy? I don't know.
of the scroll scrap.
A magic scroll? No, he never gave me
Good
anything
costume.
like that. The only thing that sponge ever gave me was
Did anything iconic come out this year?
his bar tab.
Cyberpunk just came out.
At the mention
I don't know if they would have a cyberpunk costume though. It's basically just wearing like trendy clothing and shaving half your head. It's pretty easy. Spencer's Gifts? Okay, so it's not Walmart. I swear, I could have sworn it was Walmart.
The bartender points at the
It can be legally Mario. What are they gonna do? Was Nintendo gonna come get you? She'd be like, yeah, I'm dressing up as Mario for Halloween. And then they like DMCA your existence. Look, Nintendo will take down YouTube videos, but I don't think they're gonna take down people. I mean, maybe they will, I don't know. Maybe they're just so efficient and good at it that they take down people. I don't mess with Nintendo lawyers. Nintendo is so weird because on the one hand, they undeniably like make some of the best video game products ever. They innovate more than any other company, and they're like the name brand in video games. It's Nintendo. It's been Nintendo for like 30 years, and they ain't going anywhere. But also, they're so weird. Like, they're really out of touch when it comes to interacting with the internet and how people use the internet. They like take down people who like stream and play their games instead of just like letting people stream and play their games, which is what people do with every other game company. They're like online services are always like garbage and barely work in like current year. It's like so bizarre. To be fair, I think they live in like the olden times of like, yeah, you know what? The most important thing about video games is making a good game, and so they just make good games. What's this? Internet connections? I don't know. You know, multimedia multi-layered advertising campaigns using content creators? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. They just make good video games. They always do that. Nintendo has a pretty good track record. Mainline Nintendo games are usually pretty good. Oh, is this strength? I got this. I'm a strength guy. Hooah! Yeah, they don't always make good games, but usually if a game has like official Nintendo on it, it's pretty good. Oh, I'm Dunzilla. Wait, Second Wind doesn't break my paralysis? I'm so disappointed. I thought Second Wind would break this. It says poisoned or stunned, but not paralyzed. Interesting. It wouldn't break the paralysis. It literally doesn't have the text. Nah, I couldn't find my boots. So I'm currently wearing steel weave shin guards. Left for level 6.
Dark shadows whisper of the other elemental. The Netherese must have done something insidious to it.
The Shrim, do you try out the new melee attacks and whatnot? Did melees get a buff at cap? Are people saying getting a buff at cap? Are people saying they got nerfed or whatever? I don't know what you're asking me because you asked me like 7 questions, so I'm going to try to do my best to answer your question. Yes, the melee attack change is a major buff to every melee. It's not melee, it's attack change. So every melee and ranged character is going to be getting a sizable buff from this change. The only times where you wouldn't get a sizable buff is if your character is level 1 to 5 or like 1 to 10 on like a first life character and you don't really have any items equipped. But if you have even a few items equipped, it's a huge change, right? Consider the following. My character has 2d6 base weapon. So if I used opportunity attack before, that gave me 3 Ws on my attack, that added an extra 6d6 damage. That's 6 to 36. Or let's just say on average it's about 18. It's actually about like 19. But yeah, it's like on average like 19 extra damage per whenever I press this button. That's kind of cool. Now instead it adds 30% damage. Well, I do 130 per hit on top of what I roll here, which is going to average out to about 150. 30% of 150 is 50, and 50 is way higher than the about 18 damage I would have been adding from old opportunity attack. So at level 26 on my fighter, not including endgame gear, my damage is already a lot better than it was before. It's more than double what I was doing before per attack. So yeah, it's a pretty sizable buff. I have no idea what effect it's going to have on the game, because now it means that every single time you see an attack in a tree, it's now viable. It's now, you got to consider putting points into it. Like before in like Falconry, you would never ever put more than 1 point in because getting an extra W wasn't very good. But making this a 30% damage attack, now you got to think about it, because that's actually pretty good. It's in the other video.
Yeah, double still sounds pretty bad to me. Nerf.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with that, true. I wanted a bigger buff, so it sounds like a nerf. You said it's only doing double damage per attack? I don't know, dude. Yeah, exactly. We're getting the shrinkflation over here. Yep. Sounds like more than ×2. Yeah, I'm basically going from like plus 19 damage to plus like 55-ish. So yeah, it's almost triple, but that's on my character specifically. And the higher level you are and the more gear you have, the more insane it gets. Welcome. I didn't update LFM. LFM. We're on the end of the road. The last quest in the high road. I can't type and turn at the same time. Read. But yeah, so I'll just say this. If you don't want to read any of the text and you just don't care and you just want to know, is it a buff or is it a nerf? It's a buff. You're welcome. The attack changes are a buff. That's all you need to know. If you just don't want to look into it. If you want to know more about the nuance, it's either a minor buff to an absurd buff in some cases. Because the damage multiplies. It's not additive. It multiplies with stuff like adrenaline. And as a result of which, it means that you can use things like adrenaline to double the damage. Not increase it by another 100%. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, they also buffed Cleave and Great Cleave, which is insane. They were originally gonna like leave them worse, but now Great Cleave is something you might consider using. I still don't think I will, but it's on the table now. Bottled Fear build when? What is Bottled Fear? Tooltip is broken? Yeah, it was broken on the preview too. I reported it. I don't think it got fixed. Yeah. It's supposed to be a 40% damage bonus. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. From Crystal Cove. Well, now I'm confused. You get Sunflast from Crystal Cove. Or not Crystal Cove, from Night Revels. Night Revels gets you Sunflasks. You class the Paladin ones? It's every attack in the video game. All of them. If it's something that goes onto your action bar and then you have to click it to activate it, that got a buff. If you find one that they missed, make sure to let them know. But all the ones that I tested on the preview seemed to work, and I went through a lot of trees. Again, one of the ones that I found not working, or not working, not displaying properly was Whirlwind Attack, and they didn't fix it, but whatever, it is what it is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, guy. I don't know why I moved for that. That's weird. Lag. Get them all eventually. Yeah, it's a huge buff. Absolutely huge for the video game, and I'm very excited. Okay, so Bottled Fear. It is a dart. It does 1 point of damage. It does Area of Effect Phantasmal Killer. Does it stack? And how expensive is it? 60 chocolate each? I need 2.4 million chocolate to get enough for 1 past life. Now I'm going to be honest. I don't think I'm going to get 2.4 million chocolate. Oh, shit. I think you get a million of them? You do not get a million chocolate. You can get a lot, but I don't think you understand how big a million is. That's a really high quantity of a consumable. If I was to make a build that only that leveled using only the Bottled Fear, I would need 2.4 million chocolate. Also, it's minimum level 5. Get 1,000 times? Get 1,000 times. That's a good way to think about it. Oh, just break it down. You know, true. I would say that, you know, fun fact, if you are looking forward to doing any type of large-scale goal, one of the best things you can do for yourself is break it down into smaller goals, right? So, you know, if you find yourself failing at tasks or not able to complete tasks because they seem too daunting, or you've tried to make a change in your life where you're like, oh, I want to get healthy, I want to change up my behaviors. Big goals are very difficult to follow through on. It's the small goals that are the real winners. You want to break things down into smaller, more achievable, and viewable goals. So if you say to yourself, oh, I want to, you know, run a marathon, trying to run a marathon's probably not going to be good if you haven't done any physical activity since 1997. So what you do is, instead of starting with I want to run a marathon, you start with I want to run a marathon. I will start with going for a 500-meter run. Just running 500 meters, not even a kilometer. Start 500 meters. And just do that every day. It's the consistency. It's not a lot. Gives you some extra time. You can build into it. And like I said, it's the build up and go piece by piece. I can't raise the dead. And that's a good idea. So that way you can have smaller goals and you can break something down. So you can break down your prep work. Always work at something smaller. But in this case, getting 1,000 times is a little more complicated.
It seems this particular nether scroll deals with
Levels
the
keys this
abyss,
year? That is correct, yep.
part of the Planus Mechanus, no doubt.
I do. I don't have scrolls.
The will will never find it.
I didn't think it was important. I'm fighting people, not resurrecting. My class name is Fighter, not Resurrector.
And may the road
Wayloon
always rise.
Risen. That's because the frozen keys don't expire. The Night Revel stuff does expire. 15 extra hemp. I also agree. It is quite cringe. Wayloon. Fire favors expire? No. Wayloon. It's only Night Revels. Do you mean Rebels keys and they just nuke them all every year? It's very stupid. Yes. I don't even know why they just delete them at all or sunset them. They shouldn't, in my opinion. It just makes more work. I think the thing that bothers me the most is that in some cases, the items won't change their name, so the expired candy won't be called expired in your shared bank. So you have to take everything out for it to then become expired, so then you can then delete it. You can't just search based on it. It's very annoying. At least we have the search now. Before the search bar, it was an absolute nightmare to get rid of all your candy. Or like your old ingredients. Selling expired mats. Also, that's true, yeah. And you can actually sell expired mats, and they won't appear as expired until the you get buy them. Also true. Let's see. Also, I gotta say, I don't know what to do about this
I
situation.
got my red mount and my spectral pet yesterday. Now I wonder if I should be doing something better with my time allowed.
No, you shouldn't. That's good enough. Thank you, Symbiart, for the subscribing. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoy your red mount. Something I always don't know what to do with is when I make a video to explain a topic, and then somebody asks me a question about something I made the video to explain for. Like, somebody said, interesting on my new video where I spent like 10 minutes explaining the weapon change. They said, interesting weapon change. Now, does buffs from deadly weapons work with scaling W damage? I explained that in the video. I said, by the way, if you have buffs that increase your W, those are unchanged. They work exactly the same way as they did before. Do I just timestamp them to the time? Do I just say, hey, how about you watch the video you commented on? I don't know what to do. It could also be something where somebody just missed it or they misunderstood what I said, so maybe it's not, you know. I don't know. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to timestamp the area and just timestamp it and be like, yeah, you should check out this area. Can you explain? Yeah, I can. That's why I made a YouTube video. You know what? I'm mad. 1 sec. I'm pissed off. I'm just going to do it anyway. I'm going to find the section of my video, and I'm going to clip it for this person. I'm going to send them the link to the timestamp because I spent all the time doing... I made the video. Good. Something in here is when I said it, when I talked about all of this stuff. Multiplier does more damage. Blah, blah, blah. So it's not gone. They're just making it so that attacks you press on the keyboard are more valuable. And in pretty much all cases, they're gaining 8. Yep. Not including the fact that these things scale as well. So let's just say you're a barbarian. Yep. As a barbarian, slaughter double 40%. Slaughter. Overall, very, very better. Don't feel bad. Don't have bonuses. Weapons that are level 11 and higher. That's not here.
An attack that give you plus 5W. So line vessel, you have 5.5. Now, why is much better than higher level you are? But it's still going to have like a buff. There are things in the game that increase your W as a buff, like deadly weapons. That's not going to give you times W. That's not one. Your weapon is still going to have like a W on it. That's just a base weapon stats. As you get higher level.
Hold on. It's here.
The areas where this doesn't apply, because a lot of people ask questions. One, your weapon is still going to have like a W on it. That's just a...
Okay, so that's 520. So I'm just going to link the video here and say... I explain this in the video. You can find the answer at 520. Reply. There we go.
The Elder thanks you for protecting the camp. We will be safe now.
This 4 times I should.
Crest. It will help you gain entrance.
Yo, what's up, Luminex? How are you doing? I'm mad. People don't look into patch notes? Oh no, I agree. A lot of people don't look into patch notes. But it's a patch note video. It's a video review of the patch notes. Just watch the video. I answer all your questions. For more in general, Dungeons & Dragons Online is one of my favorite games of all time. It's pretty much one of the best games. It's not one of the best games ever made, but it's got one of the best styles in terms of like character creation and stuff of any game I've ever played, and I love the customization element. I like Lord of the Rings Online, but Lord of the Rings Online is relaxing. One of the things I like about it is that it's a good like TV watching sort of video game. So if you play Lord of the Rings Online, it's good for like watching TV at the same time. Dungeons & Dragons Online, you can also do that, but it's not quite the same. It doesn't have the same like relaxing qualities.
As the gate defenders fall, the criminals force the gates open and pour into the
Well, some people will also like not watch videos and just write comments, which is very common. That's why I like to link timestamps, because it's like, hey, by the way, you didn't watch it. I know you didn't watch it. It's not that far. Caster Fighter get nerfed? No. To damage, so people will damage on your pally? I hope so. Because they up the damage on Fighter, Fight Man, Fight. Dude, this Trapsmith is going for a runaround. What the hell is this? People are getting killed where? They died there. They died there. Oh, Travix will get them. Alright, gotcha. I can also save this. Melee man, let's go! This is where melees come in. What's that, spellcaster? You don't want to deal thousands upon thousands damage in a single target? I got it, I'm melee man. Anyway, question. I had someone on my ignore list, but I don't see the name in there anymore. If they change their name, was it automatically changed in the ignore list? I'm not sure how the ignore list works. I don't really use it. I very rarely put people on ignore. I've put a few people on ignore. Not many.
Yet, with the breeze also comes a pungent reptilian.
No, I don't want to be passive aggressive on the internet. I'd rather like be helpful and spread positivity if I can. In general. Intro quest is the best way to get keys. That's the best way to get keys. Open up a group, because the more people in your group, the more monsters spawn, and you get keys based on the kills. So the more people you have in your group, the more monsters spawn, and the more monsters that spawn, the more keys you get. Plus also you can have people spreading out so it goes even faster. And you're bullying into? True. Yeah. If I ever need to like get pissed off about something, Cruiser's right there. The punching bag. Just like, get him. Give me your lunch money, nerd. Actually, it's more like, give me your time and attention, nerd. Because you're watching my stream. That means you are a nerd. Ha, got him. I know. Yeah, it's a huge buff to weapon characters, and it basically makes weapon, like all the attacks, much more valuable than they were
People
before.
bully fine G's take my money.
That's right. And I'll be back later for more lunch, nerd.
The head of the criminals.
Because I eat lunch twice a day, because I'm bulking right now. Gotta get that extra muscle. So if you can make sure you bring double the lunch money so I can buy 2 lunches, that'd be great.
Ended their scheme to
Okay, thanks. Love you. Bye-bye.
Natives. The leader of Harvest Hall motions you over. You are welcome.
And then end by
to
shoving
use
into a locker.
Harvest Hall as a place to rest and recover from now on.
Anyway, looks like Alchemist lost caster levels. No, it's the same caster levels, but instead of getting them at 6, 12, and 18, you get all 3 at 6, then another 3 for another element at 12, and another 3 for another element at 18. This is a early game buff to Spell Alchemist. Reply. Trying to help people understand. I don't know where people get the you're losing alchemist spell levels from. I'm really not even sure how you could how that even comes about. The only way you could think that is if you I don't even know. I don't know. Did anyone have that? Okay, actually, did anyone have the thought that alchemists are losing spellcaster levels? And if you did, how did you come to that conclusion? Because instead of getting +3, they now get +9. So I just want to understand, like, maybe it's the way that people are reading things. Like, I don't know. Only the game audio on my phone now. Best update. Ooh, wait, really? You can do that with OBS? I just use voice meter banana for that.
Delay, says the voice. If you waste my time, your
Voice meter is a fantastic program, so I use it for a lot of stuff, but that's just one of the many things I like about it.
lives are in your hands. So get moving.
Sick. Yeah, being able to separate out just specific, like, audio sources is very interesting.
I get my pick of you.
Taunts the mysterious voice from a nearby roof.
One of the reasons why I still enjoy using voice meter, and I probably will, is because it gives me just more features, like being able to heavily control the audio. So one of the things I can do is I can have the audio be one way. So like, I can't hear the game right now.
Not that way.
Shouts the voice.
It's playing, but I just like I have voice meter basically like turn the audio to 0, and I'm just listening to music.
Give my regards to the
Just
lizard
managed to figure it out. Oh yeah.
Distant voice. The
I just watched a YouTube tutorial, like one of those 2-minute tutorials where it's just text on screen, and I was like, oh, this is perfect. I love those old school YouTube tutorials. Where it's like someone actually just like pulling up a notepad and like typing in the notepad as they're like doing things. What a classic. It's a bona fide classic, man. Also, I'm gonna have to get some more water in a minute. Everybody gets trapped here. Audio is broken. Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in? Yeah, also it could be the none sound glitch, which sometimes happens. I don't know what causes the none sound. Somebody told me it was if you don't have your game highlighted when you load into it, like when you open DDO, if you alt tab too fast, it'll give you the none sound glitch, but yeah. Yeah, you gotta reset. Just new client. Yeah, or yeah, try putting the sound in rice. That could work. So that's a good thing to try. Yeah, that's just a client reset. Every time I get none sounded, I'd reset the client right away. Yeah, so if you go audio and it just goes none, that's what you do.
The prisoners.
Yeah, you gotta chest bless the audio, exactly.
All our puppets, and so we decide what happens.
Yes, well, it's because a lot of the monsters in Evening Star actually have hand crossbows, so they actually have that sound effect of like a quick crossbow shot coming out, because they're animated with hand crossbows. It's not an attack or thing in the game, but it is an actual animation that they have to set up, is the use of a hand crossbow, which is very interesting.
Brought you to me, so you can play your part in her plan.
Yep. That's, I know that Yasukai also does that. I don't know how he does it, but he, in fact, watches the live stream while he is streaming on his own, which blows my mind, because I don't have that level of focus. I'm too stupid for that. Yeah, it's not helpful information, but that's why sometimes you'll like hear the sound of like a thunk coming from a random enemy in Evening Star somewhere, whether it's an Underdark Drow or something, because there's an animation for pulling out a crossbow, firing it, and then putting it back, and lots of monsters will do that across DDO. If they use one of the newer models or they're in Evening Star, they oftentimes have hand crossbows. So it's something, again, that exists. Does that mean that we as players will ever get hand crossbows? No, probably not. But it's in the game. EA Sports, it's in the game. I've been brain poisoned. Literally, until the day I die, every single time I hear it's in the game or anything like, oh, it's in the game, you can do this thing in the game, it's in the game, I hit the EA Sports line. Thank you, NHL 94, for Super Nintendo.
Now that the priest is dead,
DDO has any? DDO has tons of weird audio bugs.
That still live.
Oh yeah.
You are
Dual
greeted
hand
by
crossbow.
all of your allies,
They kind of.
alive and well.
It's not really a hand crossbow. It's more like a light. It kind of looks like
The mad
hand
priest's
crossbows, yeah.
hoard of treasure.
But it's not like an actual like effect or weapon. Just get to listen. Yeah, I would definitely upgrade. I have 3 monitors and I cannot go back. I will never go back. I can't slide backwards. No. If I need to go back to 1 monitor, just shoot me in the face. Save me some time. Thrill of the hunt. It's Guild Renown bonus weekend? Ugh. Don't have a computer desk? Oh, I love my computer desk. It's so good. Desk? I just like sitting at desks. Some people are okay sitting in other places. I saw this thing. I was helping my friend move, and she has this like big plastic thing, and it's basically goes on top of your legs when you sit on the couch, so you have a little table on top of you. So you just put it over top of your lap, and then you have a little table, so then you can like eat or draw or do whatever, or use a laptop. Oh my god. Your damage like 1.5 times more? Yes, because they buffed up melee attacks. All of the attacks that you have, you want to use them as often as possible. You just want to attack.
Spawns the Shadar Kai.
The shadow curse.
Your mattress on the floor? Oh, that's all good, dude.
Random Q, any idea why they removed the founder tag on the new forums? Stupid, but I liked it.
No. No idea. I only use the forums to post my own content or to sometimes watch people cyberbully each other. That's about it. Like, I just to engage in, classic DDO PvP.
Nothing of interest. Searching the clutter reveals nothing of
Yeah.
interest.
If you've never engaged in DDO PvP, you can, but that is the only way to do PvP in this game. People ask like, "Oh, is there PvP in DDO?" Yes, it's on the forums. It's where the PvP is. People tear into each other on that place.
Reveals nothing of interest. Searching the
And again, you can be really mean to other people in the forums. You shouldn't, but like people are, and they don't get in trouble for it. Which is why whenever you hear somebody, they're like, "Oh, I got forum banned," you know they're a complete fuckhead. If somebody tells you openly that they got banned on the forums, you know they're like an idiot, and you can ignore them.
Down below, the Shadar Kai commander addresses a terrified prisoner.
I really did like you, you know. It pains me to think.
There's just PvP since it's mostly fighting against mods and devs. There's only one mod. It's Cordovan, and again, people argue with each other a lot. Just go into the general section. People argue with each other all the time. Unless if you disregard the entire general discussion forum, where there's like 3 new posts a day, or sorry, like an hour, or more than that. I don't know how many posts there are now, but like you'll find a lot of people fighting. Man, I haven't been in the tavern brawling arena in such a long time. I'd feel bad though, like with current scaling and stuff. Imagine going in the tavern brawl area and then like being a character like this and walking to some like low level player and be like, and hitting for several thousand. Sorry, Johnny. It's a good idea though. Hey Strim, I definitely watched the video, but could you please write a response that explains everything covered in the video? No, I can't. Yeah. The draft. So it was about 10 minutes. So 10,000 minutes or 167 hours. So farm Night Revels for 167 hours. I don't know. That's not a great idea. Also, I don't know if they can go into the shared bank. I also don't know if they stack. That's another problem. If they don't stack, that's also another issue. Plays with a wrestling minigame? They could. I don't really care too much about minigames, so I'm like somebody who doesn't really enjoy having fun. So the idea of having fun in the video game is just deeply confusing.
Who guard this area must have the key.
Yeah, that's the goal in the future. In a future situation, having the two computer desks next to each other so you can
Carlet
game with the
stands
people
before
that you
another
love.
prisoner trapped in a cage.
And invite friends over for LAN parties. That's what I had at the last place that I lived. I had two computer desks next to each other. One was for me, and then one was just a general computer setup. So, like, if the girl I was seeing at the time, we want to play video games together, we could. If I invited some friends over for a LAN party, or a friend over for not so much a LAN party, play games, we could. I did that once where, like, a new season of Diablo 3 came out, and he's like, yeah, he'd never gotten to, like, the end of a season. And I was like, oh, I'll get you to the end of a season. So we just started playing, and I got a case of beer and a cooler, and then I put the cooler and the case of beer between us, and then also like a big plate of nachos on top, and so, or like a table and that, so we just kept chugging back beers and eating nachos and stuff. It was a great time.
His hunt for thrills has ended. You've saved the captive from Carlet's deadly devices.
Oh, it's great. Playing video games next to somebody else is so fun because you don't need to be on Discord. You can just yell at them. Or even better, you can point at their screen and be like, it's over there, go left, go left. And they're like, what, left? And you're like, no, left. And they're like, oh, left? And you're like, no. What are you doing?
Your stomach. What is happening? The world around you has changed. It's become a shadow of Wayloon, where the streets
Screen peek into PC multiplayer? Yeah, it's fun.
Feels alive.
Yeah, if I live with a significant other again and we share PC time, I'm definitely going to do it in such a way that we're actually like able to play the games together and not like you have one room and I have another room. No, I don't like that as much. Destroyed by dire charge.
Falls. Her accumulated knowledge forever lost.
Accumulated knowledge of what? Losing? Dumbass. The war wizard died. They couldn't save themselves, but we needed their knowledge for war. Yeah, I bet. Also, just want to point out in chat that two different people said, oh, I also play games with my wife next to each other. Both wives whose names start with a W. By the way, not a coincidence. W. It's because it's a W to play video games next to people. Huge W. It just all goes hand in hand. All W's all the way down. Whoa, lag. I didn't even dire charge yet. Yeah, me too. That's why I like when I got my PCs set up, I would like invite friends over and be like, "Yo, come over. Let's play computer games, but like together in the same space." They'd be like, "Yeah, but we can play online." I'm like, "Yeah, but we can also play online together, but together."
You now have the key to the
Doesn't that sound fun?
Shades Tower.
Secret long-term goal is that at some point, my girlfriend doesn't know this, but we move into the same place, and then I con her into playing one of the MMO games that I play, so we can play together. Played Moonstone, hot seat with 2 controllers and 4 people. Oh no, I've never played that. That sounds fun. I go back in your meetings? That's okay. Can you apologize louder? One of her MMOs? She's not an MMO player.
Wood groans against metal in the distance as the gate to the Shades Tower opens.
She said she used to play World of Warcraft back in the day. She's a gamer. She likes playing video games. She loves playing video games. She's been playing that new Zelda game for like since it came out because she just keeps doing and finding more things. And then also taking breaks. She also actually, you know what? She games a lot like you, Cruiser, where she'll start playing a game and then she'll be like, "Ooh, but I gotta play this other game," and start playing another game. She's like, "Ooh, but I gotta play this other game," And she does finish all her games. It takes a while, but she just ends up like, you know, she gets so long into it. I have a feeling she probably would really like Starfield. But she has a Nintendo Switch, so... What are you gonna do? Toddfield. I don't think Toddfield's on Nintendo Switch. Is Toddfield on Nintendo Switch? Probably not, but I gotta ask. Terribly? No. I mean, she's no Elite, you know, competing top 100 in the world video gamer, but she's like proficient at the game she
Yeah,
plays.
sorry for gigapiking. I am announcing to everyone in
Zelda player
Twitch
than I
chat
am.
that I'm just sitting and doing nothing to contribute while I steal XP from the group. Also, this peanut butter and jelly sandwich is delicious.
Yo, that sounds good. I should make a peanut butter jelly sandwich. The problem is I only have mayonnaise
Braver than the
and nothing
usual
else.
sort
That's not true, I have peanut butter, but I don't want peanut butter and mayonnaise. Toddfield's on Xbox and Windows only? Wait, you can't get Toddfield on PlayStation?
Don't you
PlayStation W.
You do not face an
Amazing.
You face an entire empire.
Should beat the game. I came to same playing Xbox or PS5. Yeah.
Plans
It's
are
cool because you get to
not-
share like the different experiences.
But I can see it's no
Not
use
sound
trying
delicious?
to
No, it doesn't sound very delicious either. I agree.
your foot soldier. So why don't we skip to the part you do understand?
Cruiser tar pit. You know how long it's been since the tar pit? Oh man. Cruiser tar pit 0. What a name. True. I didn't buy the strawberry, blueberry, or grape mayonnaise. Maybe I should have bought the grape mayonnaise. I don't know. Yeah, I did not buy the grape flavored mayonnaise.
All things that walk the Shadowfell serve me, as do the things that crawl.
Oh, the Cruiser's PB&J. Okay, I got you. You're talking to somebody that isn't me. Oh, yeah. So I got those, the ring molds, and I was like, I want to make a perfectly round egg. I completely fucked it up. I did it entirely wrong. The heat was just a little bit too high, and so I was only able to cook the bottom of the egg, not the top of the egg. So by the time the top of the egg was like half cooked, the bottom of the egg was basically burnt black. So it didn't work. I'm gonna try again.
The dying
Yeah.
shade seems untroubled.
I'm gonna try again. I can do it. I just can't do it yet. I need more practice.
But Netheril will
Just give it to you at the same time. I'm already sweating. Oh, I gotta schedule that. Good call. Can I do that now?
There are
Before you can question him further, the general
Book
slips
my
into shadow
shots.
forever.
Nice. Good call. I need to get my shots. Book now.
A strange mist in the world.
Actually,
around
can you walk in?
has
Do you have to book? I think you have to book.
It's become a shadow of Waylu.
I think you
where the
have to
streets are
book.
hollow and the darkness
Book now. There we
almost
go.
feels alive.
Also, I'm going the wrong way. Mirror. Okay, I need... Wait, do they not have the flu shot? Wait, what? What? Oh, they don't have the flu shots yet. What? How do they not have any of the flu shots? I thought people were already getting their flu shots. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I know somebody who got the flu shot. Yo, where did you get your flu shot? Literally can't find any. I have no idea. I gotta get the flu shot. Don't wanna get no flu. CVS just scheduled in the DC area. Yeah, we don't have CVS here. Looking flu shots for a week or so. Maybe it's just maybe I have to walk in. I don't know. Dude from the flu? Skill diff? That's like the dumbest vaccine take ever. What, your body can't... Why are you wearing a bulletproof vest? Your body can't protect you from a bullet? Pfft. Dumbass.
The world around you has changed. It's become a shadow of Wayloon, where the streets
What?
are
Why are you wearing
hollow
oven
and
mitts?
the
Your body can't
darkness
protect you from
almost
the
feels
searing heat
alive.
of the cast iron pan you put in the oven? Yeah, it's a preventative measure. Preventative medicine is a good idea. Because then it prevents you from having complications in the future.
A barrier of magical
Preventative
shadows
medicine.
blocks
Somebody already went this way.
doorway.
Where
There
this
has
guy's
to
going
be
this way, I'll go
another
the other way.
around it.
Just don't get sick? Yeah, that's not going to happen. I don't really leave the house, so it's easier for me. The problem is my roommate leaves the house all of the time, and she interacts with children a lot. So as a result, I kind of have, like, you know, kind of need to get, well, not need to, but I get sick every once in a while because she comes into the house and then touches objects that are in the house because she lives in the house and she can do that. Shingles at the same time? Oh, yeah, that's, yeah. I think I should be able to get the COVID shot and the flu shot at the same time.
Because
that's a thing you can do, but we'll see.
With magic. You should gather any more you find.
I don't think I'm in the right age range for shingles, so I think I'm good. I don't think I need the shingles vaccine yet. But I also don't know. I don't know much about shingles. I know that shingles really sucks. I know that it sucks to get. Yeah, I know that much. 50 plus? Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Like, I know somebody who was in their 50s who got shingles. And they like, it gave them a tough time. Yeah, for me, it was not. When I got the first COVID shot, I didn't notice. When I got the second COVID shot, I was down for an entire... I was streaming the day I got my shot, and you got to watch me in real time, watch my body shut down. And then it was like, just like gone, like magic. Like I got sick, and then I was... Or not sick, but like I felt, you know, under the weather, and then it went away like right away. And then for the actual getting the coronavirus, that was messed up. That ruined me for an entire week. Easy. I'm pretty sure I still have like the COVID fog, because I still run into like long COVID issues and stuff. That was brutal. Would not recommend to anybody. It was horrible. Horrible experience. My brother also had problems too. He lost his like sense of taste and smell for like a year. Ew. So like people that have like mild reactions, it's like I'm just every time somebody says it, I'm like, that's awesome. That's so good. I'm very, very jealous. Yeah. Like for an entire week, it like completely destroyed my life. Absolutely. Are we taking the DDO? Sure, I guess. Yeah, for at least a week. Don't get the disease? I mean, I'll try. What if I want it? You're not my dad. You can't tell me what to do.
Bridge of solid darkness. These light pedestals are dormant, but still radiate a subtle the barrier of light disappears, allowing you to proceed.
Is it really 3 days in Feb? Yeah, maybe. Some illnesses have a quest line? That's so funny, dude. That's a great way to put it.
The Shade applauds. You've certainly done a better job of damaging my operation.
You get
than
pissed
this
at quarantine
fool of a cat burglar.
in the master bedroom.
Force him to watch as
Hope
I
you like
destroy
sleeping on the couch, because I'm spreading disease. Yeah, it was really bad.
Tivorus laughs as he draws a protective spell around
It was bad.
himself.
I was very unhappy about that. Why am I doing no damage? Oh, because we're red alerted. Because apparently somebody ran through the quest and didn't do anything, so the boss takes like 0 damage until we get rid of the red alert. Oh, okay.
Easily deal with you and continue to maintain the Shadowfell nexus at the same
There you go.
time.
I'll have to look it up. I'm pretty sure you have to schedule an appointment. I'm like pretty sure you got to schedule an appointment. So I can look up where to go. Full fat Sudafed. Didn't they? Wasn't there like a couple drugs that like the FDA recently was like, by the way, these drugs basically don't do anything, or they're not as effective as they're reported to be for like different medications. I think like guaifenesin was one of them, where it's like it's in your medicine, but it's not nearly as effective as like it's purported to be, something like that. I know phenylephrine was also one of them. Phenylephrine is one of the main components of Sudafed. Or no, I think phenylephrine's in Sudafed PE. Because it's another chemical that's in regular Sudafed. Something like that. Yeah, because the over-the-counter Sudafed PE, and the regular Sudafed is what people use to make methamphetamine, so they don't let you buy that.
A strange mist envelops you, and vertigo
classic
clutches your
move.
stomach. What is happening?
It works 40% worse than
World
placebo when
around you
ingested.
has
Amazing.
changed. It's become a shadow of Wayloon, where the streets are hollow and the darkness almost feels alive.
Behind the counter Sudafed is still good? Yeah. I actually remember when I was in university, I took a class called Drugs 101, and it basically was talking about different drugs and their compositions. Quick 5-minute break, then storm horns. It was talking about like drugs, their compositions, their origins. It was a really interesting class to learn about where drugs come from, the difference between like a drug and a poison, where literally the only difference between like medicine and a poison is the dosage. If you have something in a low dose, or the right dose, the right amount you need, it's good for, or not good for you, but it does what you want. Too much, and it does the wrong thing. So it's all about the dosage. It's the most important thing. And a bunch of other stuff. It was really interesting class. It was also called Drugs 101, and the professor was like really fun and entertaining. So great time had by all. But I remember he had this long sermon, basically. I'm calling it a sermon, but it was basically this big, he went on this big tirade about how Sudafed PE is just garbage. It's like, it just doesn't do anything. They're just selling you trash because they don't want people to make meth out of regular Sudafed. And he went on this whole thing. And I guess, you know, in the States, you now have the government also agreeing, but it's fun. Bye, Cruiser. Okay. What else do I take? Just like Epic DR? I don't know what else to take. Okay, I don't need any of this stuff. I can't use any of this stuff because I'm not using the mantle. I think I'm going to stick with the Fatesinger mantle. I think the Fatesinger mantle is kind of good here. I have no idea what to take. Yo, what's up, Near South? How are you doing? True food. Everything in moderation? Yep. Fiber is good for you. Too much fiber causes hilarious problems. It's for $5,000 gloves. Someone you know who's not sharing the profits. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some water because I don't have any. I've been drinking coffee instead. That's right. Back to DDO content. Because, again, this is what pays the bills. It's what pays the bills, ladies and gentlemen. Pays the bills. We got the, what do you call this? This is a storm horns. Storm horn. Alright, back. Let's go. And playing my 50% bot is burning. It's burning. Well, I mean, the pot's only burning when you're like in quests. So if you're not in quest, if you're standing in town, it's fine. If you're in town, don't worry about it. You can, if you know the process, you can make the best moonshine that'll knock your socks off. You can learn any level of chemistry. I mean, anybody can learn some amount of chemistry. That's true. Don't use learning chemistry as an excuse to make illegal substances, but like, I mean, learning is important, you know. You gotta learn. Oh yeah, if you're in the graveyard, yeah, that's bad.
Now, I've got a great deal to tell you, but now may not be the time. I fear that any moment those sneaking Netherese about
Two dark-robed wizards appear at the end of the glade.
You accuse me, you skulking, spying little nobleman?
Says one.
That is rich.
They just
Now let
pay
this
shit at the
game
store.
There. Now
Uniquely
you
depressing
can't go
thing.
scurrying
It takes time.
back the way you came. Now Hunt Silver comes with me, and the
It takes a
rest of
long time to build
may
up that
die
audience.
as my
It's also
complicated
difficult
system.
though, because like
So long.
if you stream to 0 people, you basically need to be in a state of mind where you are trying to create content even though there is nobody there.
if I would waste my time.
You need to be constantly creating content and being interesting. Try to be funny. Try to be insightful. Tell a story. Because if you're just sitting there quietly waiting for someone to stop in to say hi, to talk to them, then someone's going to turn into the live stream, see you doing this. And then, like, stop watching. Exactly. You have to pretend you have 1,000 viewers. Yeah, so I've said this before. If you want to know how to improve your own live stream, and this is like a pro tip, this can apply to anybody, especially when you're getting started. If you don't know, how to make your live stream better, after you're done streaming for a day, straight up watch it.
Gnolls stand guard over a magic barrier.
Just watch it at the speed that it plays the whole thing. It's a 2-hour, you stream for 2 hours, watch 2 hours of your own video.
More magic barriers.
And when you're bored,
These caves
that means
must be where the
other people would be bored.
staged their surprise
And that can help you find those moments where you're just boring or just not doing anything. It is challenging and it is exhausting, yeah. I will say, I'm very appreciative that a lot of the people that actually use Twitch understand that streaming is, like, mentally fatiguing. Because, sometimes, like, explaining it to, like, regular human beings, it's like, yeah, I streamed for 10 hours. They're like, yeah, well, it's just like playing a video game. And, like, sure, there's definitely the element of, yeah, I am sitting here playing a video game. But being attentive and responsive to people for like 10 hours. And also, I don't know about a lot of other streamers, but I really don't take a lot of breaks. I take like a few bathroom breaks, but that's kind of about it. I don't really take breaks from like stepping away from camera or not being here. Every once in a while, I'll like, respond to a message or something or check my email. But for the most part, I'd like to think I'm pretty present. And just being like that the entire time, I've definitely never had a job where I was at work more often than when I was, or like being like full-time live streaming right now. Because even when I worked in sales, when I was driving from one place to another, I just like listen to the radio or do whatever.
You calling us regular?
Spacing out. Sometimes you'd be like, well, I got 30 minutes before my next meeting, so I would just like go to a McDonald's and go on, or like get a coffee and go on my phone. streamers nowadays. I don't spend 30 minutes in silence while I'm streaming. Someone to chat? Yeah, I have no idea. It's because of all that behind-the-counter Sudafed, if you know what I'm saying.
The wizard shy
You know what I'm saying?
stands in the clearing, barring your
Type to
way.
stop? Oh, stop watching.
You, she's Amscar.
That's what I like to do. I don't have text-to-speech, but yeah, I can do my best.
Let's make this painless for me.
Anyway.
With a gesture, she draws on orbs in the corners
Oh, the shots are not available yet for the regular consumers. They're only available for the healthcare workers and healthcare patients as of right now. Rats. I can't get my shots, dude. Why am I even coming up here? We have ranged characters. We're just gonna stand next to the boss. This is working very well for me.
Taking a breath, Shy deftly
See, then the ranged guys are gonna hit the orbs. See this?
and the orbs.
Oh. Text to speech? That was the donation sound. Jesus Christ! Crikey. Kick someone who is very, very kind. Gave me $100. That is extremely kind. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the content. God damn. I'm gonna buy 2 flu shots just for that one. I'm gonna be immune. Get them in both arms next when they come out. Hell yeah. Thanks, dude. You know what? I'm actually just gonna go in. I'm just gonna get all of them. I'm just gonna give me all the shots. You know? Meningococcus. Give me the shingles. Give me the all of them. Just lay it up. Just get like the auto loader, like the injector, like it's a repeating crossbow, and just like just launch them in. And I'll just flash my crisp 100 in front of them. And then they'll take that and buy a house, of course. But feel bad 'cause it's 100 Canadian. Don't ever feel bad about the fact that you gave me $100. That is incredibly kind and unbelievably generous of you. So thank you. I don't know what to say. I hope you are enjoying the content and having a good day. And yeah, I'm just happy you enjoy the content and that I can hopefully make your day better. And you've definitely made my day better because we're getting every vaccine they got. Oh yeah. Gonna just push a baby out of the way and be like, no. I need these ones. What is this? Measles? I could get measles. Put it in. Better with Fist Cleric? Yeah, I can't do that. Sorry, dude. It's against my personal code of ethics. Hours over the years? Yeah. The nice thing is when you watch a YouTube video and you're like, damn, I learned a whole lot about something. And then it's done. You learned it. It's pretty sick. That's why I'd like to make the informative content, to make it so that DDO is easier to understand for people so they can get into the game and be having fun faster and easier. That's really the reason why I like live stream and make videos. I just find it fun to assist other people in their enjoyment of the things that I really enjoy. Share the love, as it is. Not like real love, because we're not at that stage yet. I am, this is a parasocial relationship, but that is a little too parasocial for me. But like the love of games, love of computer games, Computer games. That's what we're talking about?
You finally reached the rendezvous.
We have a bard who's doing the thing, probably.
Sniped down from the edge
No,
of
they're
the
not.
cliff. A threat to anyone.
Well, I'm not a bard. I'm not going to go do the thing. Yeah, I got a bard. He's doing the thing. Is the bard doing the thing? No, he's doing something else. But I'll be fine. Has Stacy lately? I tried to give her some. She didn't want it. She's been very not food motivated recently. She goes through phases. So right now she's in a lint phase because my roommate's doing some crafting, and so she is making some costumes for some stuff, and so the cat will just try to eat any spare scraps. Any scrap she can find of like fabric, that's what she's on right now. She's on a fabric kick. Racial completionist? Yeah. Sometimes they are. Like this character, I will say this. My item builds will generally... I'll try to do endgame item builds, and depending on what they're for, I will either include or not include raid items. So, for example, the tank build that I'm going to be posting for this character is going to be like a lot of raid gear. And the reason is, if you're not raiding, you generally don't need a tank, so it's not something you have to worry about. And if you want to build a tank, you probably are building a tank for raiding, so it makes sense. Although, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I have that much. That's a good question. I'm going to look it up. Where is my tank build? Because I'm almost there at the point where I need it. I'm going to get there today. Tank build. Fighter tank. Video. Update. Is that 61 to save it? Puss in Boots. Where in the fork did I do this? Mid 2023? Oh, there it is. First Life tank. I believe this is mine. Last modified. Yep, that's the one. Requirement for past lives? Yeah, I try to. Again, I try to make this game accessible, which is challenging because this game is not accessible. How many people higher than the quest? Can I just open it to everyone above your level? I think the level doesn't matter. But you may need confirmation on that. Or you may want to get confirmation. Okay, so this is my endgame gear set for the tank that I'll be running. I'm actually going to be running probably not the Labyrinthine Edge. I believe my plan... Yeah, some extra points. So I believe I'm going to grab Bastard Sword Proficiency here. And then instead of running Labyrinthine Edge, I think I'm going to run Ignition. Just because I think Ignition's really cool. And I think that for like non-raid areas, it's pretty sick. I might have both of them. We'll see. But Ignition is again, very, very cool. But the build itself, it is 3-piece armaments of the Archons for hit points, armor class, and PRR, MRR. It's led Forbidden Knowledge. I could probably cut a piece of Forbidden Knowledge. I don't need 6 pieces, but I'm going Forbidden Knowledge set for all the defense. Heart of Sulamades, because this gives quality constitution and immunity to curses, which is very convenient, as well as evil absorption, which is very handy. And then, yeah, just like a bunch of good defensive options for stiff and things. Getting all the defensive stats using either the Bulwark of Snow or another shield. Swapping. I have another shield I want to use, but swapping between a couple shields, and then your standard tank filigree set of Nyastel's 4-piece for the hit points, Grandfather's Snakebite Grandfather Shield plus 2 con, stuff like that. So that's going to be the plan.
Convoys are entering Tumble Rock Pass.
Oh yeah, I know why people use Labyrinthine Edge, but it's because Ignition is not only very cool, but it hits multiple targets. So it's like just allows me to strike through on all sorts of monsters. It's going to work pretty well. So I'm going to be taking the two-handed fighting feet line, or not the two-handed fighting feet line, but the two-handed fighting feet thing. The specialization, two-handed fighting specialty. Which should be good. Yeah, I try to make the builds in general. So that build actually only has 1 piece of raid gear, and it's the Heart of Sulamades, which is so good on a tank. Technically, if you don't have it, you can just use another artifact, but my god, is the Heart of Sulamades a good tank item. And technically, Ignition is a raid item, and so is Labyrinthine Edge, but if you have neither of those, you just, I don't know. A Labyrinthine Edge or an Ignition? Because Ignition's new, it's from the new raid. I have an Ignition. Ignition. Yeah, I could get one, because I have the runes for it, but, yeah. Chance decent? I usually do it in about 2.5 minutes. But I also don't do any of the optionals, and I just solve the puzzle at the end. Because I have it Memorized. Got all that puzzle information all the way upstairs. Any? Yeah, if you don't know the puzzle, by the way, you can save yourself time if you don't want to learn it by just going and killing the pirate. And then the pirate gives you the key that unlocks the door. That's what most people do. Because they don't want to learn the puzzle.
You've eliminated every supply convoy. Not a single one
Zoom.
made it through to the Netherese army. Kyra Armand has another chest.
Is this a thrower
back
favorite
at her
soul?
camp.
I don't know what's in his main hand, but... No, I think he's a caster. You know what? I can't tell. I'm fine with that. Also, you're wondering why tumbling is good? Look at the distance between me and somebody in the back who's not tumbling. They're just walking. This is why we do the tumbling. Die. Die, Grandelbur. Grindelbin. Grab Blandor.
The giant
Yeah, I like fire caves. Fire cave's good.
with him goes the
As long as you have fire
scheme to
resist,
supply
that dungeon's
the
very
Netherese
easy.
army across
Alright.
Tumble Rock Pass.
Army quest. What's that one called? Army breaking the ranks. No, breaking the ranks. Yeah, breaking the ranks. Breaking the ranks. Yeah, that's the one. Breaking the ranks. I also need to double check about when the show with Bob is. The Joy of Deving with Bob Hess. I don't remember exactly when it is. I'm trying to enter Lotro. Yay, you. Well, hopefully you'll be able to get that sorted. You shouldn't have messed up your password, though. If it's on the same account, you should be able to log in. If it's not the same account, you shouldn't have been logging into your DDO account. So I'm sorry to hear that, DeWitchy. I hope everything is going to be okay, but that sounds like it sucks. I don't know what I would do if I was locked out of my DDO account. Probably... I don't know. I think it would have to be why. I think I need to know why I'm getting locked out of my DDO account. Like, if I got locked out because I got, like, banned or something... I mean, I have to feel like the ban would be justified. But I don't do a lot of, like, bannable things on stream. In fact, I'd argue I don't do anything bannable on stream. I try to be respectful to other people in the video game. I try to be helpful towards the DDO community. I don't curse a lot in game. On the off stream? Yeah, I do lots of bannable things off stream. And for the incident? Oh, the incident, of course, yeah. Yeah, I gotta worry about that one. Uh-oh. It's okay, we're just gonna purple alert and everything's gonna be fine. It's okay, don't worry about it. Purple alert. Okay, it's fine. Everything is good. Deep doo-doo? Yeah. Well, they never will find out. We're both going to make sure of that. Right, Ritz? Oh, God. Oh, God. Things in DDO. News forums I mostly play as solo. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna kill this griffin. Get out of here. Perfect. Problem solved. We're good. Any new channel comment? Another absolute banger from the man known as Strimtom. Thank you. Would putting a higher level augment in a weapon that's base W to match the augment? Like Electricity 28 increase the W? Reply. No. If you put a higher level augment into an item, it will not increase the base W of a weapon. But that is a good question. That is a good question. Okay, good. I'm just making sure I don't miss any comments in the new YouTube video and help people out, because I know that a lot of people were confused by the patch. So if I can make it easier, that's ideal. If I can't make it easier, I mean, hey, that's life. Sometimes you don't make things easier. You make things only more complicated. Okay, give me the marker. I actually don't mind the run up the mountain. It's very relaxing. I used to hate it, and I would do anything in my power to be like, yo, can anyone got like the Death Express, please? But nowadays, like, I just make the run, and it's just a part of the experience. I think it's also because the music in the Stormhorns is very pleasant. It's got like a Lotro vibe to it. It reminds me a little bit of the Troll Shaws in the Lord of the Rings online. Shards, if anyone is actively in the quest. Otherwise, run. That makes sense. I see where you're coming from. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Paralysis. Okay, we're free. Okay, here we go. We're good. Yeah, unfortunately, I still don't have freedom of movement, so I have to be careful about that. So I gotta make sure I don't get caught by these spell words. Is the spell word gone? Nice, this one's good. Oh, that stun is so powerful. Oh, I love Dire Charge, man. I stopped using Dire Charge because Dire Charge just doesn't do as much damage as a lot of other epic strikes. But the satisfying feeling of just pressing the button, you move towards the target, and then everything is stunned all of a sudden, and like the ding above everything's head. It's so good. Freedom Song? I mean, they do, but they were like they were embroiled in combat. The Bard gave me the buff song, so they've already done that. But yeah, like they were just busy. They were fighting for their life at the same time. And then I walked in and I was like, the character was like, I'm gonna help, and then I immediately trip and fall into a bear trap. I'm like, oh no, I need help. I'm coming to save you. You just have to save me first. That's done. Got the satisfaction. I think obviously the big part of it is that you're not getting a huge damage from Dire Charge, but it's still pretty good. Also, I cannot wait to try new Legendary Rally. Auto crit, 50% multi, or sorry, auto crit, 50% increased damage, and it breaks you out of stuns. Oh my god, what an ability. And it's on a 30-second cooldown. I love Legendary Rally. It's so cool. It feels very good, yeah. Oh, this is because I'm an Azamar. So Azamar can either be a Fallen or a Guardian? Anyway, there's two kinds of Azamar. One's like Angel adjacent and one is Demon adjacent. And you get an ability called Divine Purpose. And it's a buff that gives you those wings visually and also gives you stats. So for me, the wings give me 5 double strike and 2 strength. So that's why I got these wings. I'm an Azamar because then I can flip into the other type of Azamar, the more defensive-oriented one, or the Angel one, with the other bond. And I can't remember the name of the bond off the top of my head, but it doesn't matter. I can use the other bond, and it gives me defensive stats and wings. Protector, thank you. The Protector bond gives you like angel wings, and the Protector bond instead gives you 1 positive spell power and healing amplification per level. So at level 32, it's 32 extra healing amp, which is pretty good for like a temporary buff. So yeah. Yeah, I took this as my last effect, this stuff, because it's just not as important impactful as the fighter tree stuff. Fighter tree stuff. Look at the damage. So much damage.
You are now inside the glacier. Somewhere within this ice, Orifon.
Why did I use one cut?
Glimmers on fresh-cut ice and cold new timber. These excavations were made very recently.
Damn, there's some lag going on here. Hello, video game. I would like to play today. Those guys are like not following me. Did they not see me? I'm confused. Yeah, the monster pathing is a little fuzzy at the moment. Level GI ended for reaching. I got to level 51 in 2 days. I'm gonna be continuing. I'm a DDO streamer, so I gotta stream Dungeons and Dragons online. It's the business, man. For business decisions, I can't just stream another video game all day.
The excavation work seems old.
Plus, also, I want to make DDO content, and to make DDO content, I need to play DDO, so I have footage and stuff. I want to get this fighter build out sooner rather than later, since they just, like, Omega buffed Kensai for reasons, and also attacks. So I can put out a video that's actually 2 builds in one. The fighter and the tank. Yeah, I did pretty good. The Mariner continues to feel good. As my level increases in the Lord of the Rings Online, the Mariner kept feeling good. I will say that getting into the Mines of Moria was interesting because I started dealing a lot more damage when I got my legendary weapon, but also the monsters started hitting me way harder. Like I was taking way more damage per hit, so it got kind of careful. There was one section where there was a rare monster that was pathing around, but it was a rare goblin that stealthed. So I did not have any idea where it was. Like I knew what area it was in, but I didn't know where it was at any given time because it's invisible. And so then I'd be fighting something, and then boom, the rare pops out, and the rare is a boss, so it's a boss-style monster that would pop out when I was least expecting it, and then just, like, I couldn't do anything to it, it would just kill me. Ugh. Halfling with the buff? Wait, really? You sure? You have the protection from good and evil. You have the buff? That's weird. Which one is it? I don't see it on your character.
The gate at the far end of the wide fissure slams shut.
Is that in there? What, you shall not pass? Like, is it in the game? I don't actually know if that scene is in the game. I don't think it is. You do find Durin's Bane, because Durin's Bane is smote on the mountain. Because by the time that you go with the dwarves of Moria, or go with the dwarves of the Iron Garrison into Moria to retake it, that is after the Fellowship has already gone through the mines. So the Fellowship goes through, they make it to the other side, the bridge is destroyed, and Gandalf has fought the Balrog up the Endless Stair to the top of the mountain and smote him on the mountainside. So one of the things you can do is you can actually go into and one of the quests is to go into like the mountainside where the Balrog is supposed to be, and or like you investigate and you can find the body and you relay it to the dwarves being like, hey, I think Durin's Bane is gone. And they're like, huh, that's interesting. It's very good. So they feel way more confident about fighting in the mines because they know that Durin's Bane has been slain. They don't know how. You know how because you watched the movie, but the dwarves don't know.
I suppose you want to get through that gate.
They haven't invented movie theaters yet, so you can't watch The Lord of the Rings in the Middle Earth.
The passage ahead, then I fear you will be...
Gotta stretch. Stretch is good.
Farewell.
Oh, that reminds me.
You have found the frost giant rung against the Netherese. A massive orb of some kind can be seen through a fissure in the ice. Is this why the Netherese are here? The dark stone of the mountain juts out of the ice where the glacier and mountain meet. You've reached the very roots of the mountains.
Sorry, I was looking at something else and not paying attention. I don't know why I have this weird, like... It's not like a pain, it's like a pull. There's like a weird pull somewhere on my back. It's hard to describe. It's not pain, it's just like a mild amount of discomfort. And no stretch is helping. That's fine, it'll go away.
Gone, win again. Cries a muffled voice from beyond this gate. You have wrought and lost at dice, Marla.
What was I talking about? Oh yeah, video games. Something. Azamar. So yeah, so the overall Azamar is a very, very good race in DDO if you haven't played it. It's, for a long time, been pretty much one of the best races. It's good for melees, it's good for ranged characters, it's good for spellcasters. You know, it gets wisdom and charisma and strength. It's got that self-healing buff effect where you can, like, use your Azamar healing hands. It's got pretty much everything. There's, you know, almost nothing an Azamar can't do, and they're just good for every single character build in the entire game. It's good. I think that, I don't want to say it's balanced, but I think that it's also clear. Like, it's like, oh, you're a melee and you do damage, or you do healing and positive spell power and stuff. Like, look at this. 3 points for 30 spell power. That's more than almost any enhancement in the game. And this is a racial enhancement, which are supposed to be weaker than class enhancements. Consider Vile Chemist, which is 3 points for 10 poison. This is 3 points for 30. It's 3 times as strong. It's crazy. Did they change that in Apothecary? I gotta look at the patch notes. Because I actually don't know. I think they changed it. Well,
That is not for you to know, you vainglorious.
Alchemist.
You have
Vile Chemist. No, they didn't change it. So Vile Chemist is 3 points for 10 spell power. It's 3, 6, 10. And Azamar is 10, 20, 30. It's crazy. Is it because Azamar is too strong or Alchemist is too weak? It's actually both. The proper amount is 7 points each, which is what you get out of Enlightened Spirit. Which is what they should do, but... I don't know.
If I had one platinum.
Yeah, it also helps that Azamar is the only wisdom race in the entire game. Technically Shifter is as well, but you have to get around the raging component. Also, don't forget about the healing hands. Healing hands are good. Goodbye, Rognir. Oh, I keep forgetting that, like, my character actually can tank all this stuff because I do have all the extra threat generation. Like, what's my threat right now? Melee threat? 550? Oh, yeah, deep gnomes do get it. I forgot about that. Recalling. You guys can start. Well, it's also because it starts as Wizard. So it's... Oh, and Azamar Scourge. There's 3. I forgot about Azamar Scourge as well. We could use another Wisdom race. We got Tabaxi. I like Tabaxi, though. I know that SSG has said that they struggle with adding new races because of the skeletal work, where basically their rigging is more expensive than it used to be, and so it takes longer to develop new races, which, again, makes sense. That tracks. That's what I said. They're not going to go back in terms of the quality and make lower quality races, especially with terms of their visual design, and so it makes sense that they would want to continue to kind of keep upping the ante. It probably should. They could probably change that. I've never thought about suggesting that. Because I've only ever played it as a wisdom or intelligence-based character, but there's tons of builds you could probably make that use wisdom with 1 level of wizard. Considering 1 level of wizard gives you a feat, it gives you a whole bunch of stuff. Wisdom-based Deep Gnome for Hardcore League? Now that's an interesting idea. There's not Deep Gnome, 19-1. Yeah, that's, to be fair though, that's because the Druid capstone is bad. All the Druid capstones are bad. I mean, the Blightcaster one makes it so whenever you hit somebody with a spell, they lose 4 to all their saving throws because of the Death Blight. But yeah, shield spell on a Druid. I mean, if you play a Blightcaster, you just get the shield spell because they get Night Shield. Night Shield, good. Oh no, it's Lieutenant Frostguard. Can I hit this guy? He's got stupid ranged AI. I hope they nerf ranged AI at some point. For those of you that don't know, the ranged characters in this game, for whatever reason, they just run everywhere. They just constantly sprint around. It's very annoying. And I need them to fix it so that way as a melee character I have to chase around these horrible monsters just sprinting across the entire planet surface. Doom. Well, yeah, but it's fun for me. It's not fun for them.
The shape of the Mythalar has been almost fully excavated.
Video game characters don't have fun. NPCs, I don't care if they have fun. It's the same thing that happened when playing Star Wars The Old Republic. So in that game, it's one of the biggest problems when you're tanking is that apparently they fixed this, but for the longest time, monsters would stun lock you. So you would get stunned by a monster for like 8 seconds. When your 8-second stun is over, the next monster, the millisecond you are no longer stunned, hits you with another stun. They actually time it out because the AI can track when you're being stunned. They would time it out and the next monster would stun you. Now they did have diminishing returns, but now you get a 4-second stun. After that, the second you break out of that, the next monster stuns you, and now you are on a 2-second stun. So you would be spending the first like 16 seconds of a fight stunned. You're just stun locked. Fire Caves 2, same place. You just go up to the door again. But since you've already handed in Fire Caves 1, you can talk to the teleport guy and he teleports you there. And the thing is, when you stun lock somebody, that takes a lot of coordination and effort. It's one of the reasons why, like, in PvP, stun locking is seen as, like, a high-level skill. So, for example, let's say you're playing World of Warcraft PvP and you're doing arenas. If you and your arena team are able to lock somebody, like, stun lock down a healer, it's cool because the healer is then unable to do anything, and it takes a lot of coordination to line up your skills at the right time, counting it down, counting timers, that sort of thing. But there's no sense of achievement or accomplishment for the NPCs that are stun locking you, so they shouldn't stun lock you. It's not like the computer is like, yes, I stun locked another person, awesome. No, don't make them do that.
You have found
True. If they actually decided they didn't want to increase it, they probably could just do like different colored Dragonborns. Just give us a variant race Dragonborn, give them the shiny effect on them, and give us shiny Dragonborn.
must not be far from the surface.
Can't get a full race, but we get a variant Dragonborn. That'd be cool.
Across the air shaft, a lone wizard stands upon a platform.
Give us like Shadow Dragonborn, all these different things.
Task.
Could you imagine if you could make a Shadow Dragonborn? That'd be sick. Dweger.
A Netherese ore,
Are there any friendly Dweger in DDO?
almost as if the two were linked.
I think that would be the harder sell. Him in the orb.
Something has gone horribly wrong. Something has gone.
I can't succeed at these, that's why I clicked them.
As the winged
Death Yamar?
barriers drop,
Are they
angry
friendly?
calls echo up and down the halls.
Ah, there you are. Right.
We don't have a hidden behind a banner at the right.
Let's meet before the chamber. when
Because
you've
we're
done
basically
your
just
rest.
in service to them. Yeah, but 3 dwarves is not a lot. go off of here. I just do want the kobold race at some point. I think that would be fun. I think it'd be fun to be able to play as a kobold. The problem is, and I think SSG feels it, is the pressure of making a kobold race that would be interesting and good. Because you can't just add the kobold race as something to throw away, considering how important they are to, like, so many quests in DDO and how long they've talked about, like, yeah, well, we want to add a kobold race. They can't just add one. It also needs to be, like, good. Not good as in powerful, but it's got to be well animated. Because we waited so long, it's got to be like useful. It's got to have a niche. It's got to be well balanced. It's got to really hit the mark. So yeah. As a kobold and be confused, and that would be the other thing too. A kobold who's fighting other kobolds. Maybe they have to have them start at a higher level, so they start at like minimum level like 10 or something.
Long fingers of darkness.
Oh, we got Vakis to fight.
pour out from the corner cell. A shade and her retinue emerge.
Damn it, concealment. I don't even know where the edge of the cloud is, so I'm just going to attack until it's over. Oh, fireball. Yay. They got rid of their own cloud. Thank you, Vakis. Uber Iconic starts at 32 and has no past lives. That'd be kind of interesting. Maybe if you play as a kobold, you just can't do the waterworks.
Ornate jeweled key. It must be useful to the Netherese.
Or you get some horrible penalty. I mean, to be fair, I don't think there's anything wrong with a kobold killing another kobold, considering, like, you know how many people you kill? You don't have to wonder. It's in the monster manual. Player races. Human. 316,451. 541. I think it's okay if kobolds kill some kobolds. You know what I mean? I think it's probably fine.
We were a bit late to stop the spell, I'm afraid.
Yeah. And Azamar killed? I don't think there are any Azamar that you fight.
You are greeted by
Because there's the Radiant Idol, but that's about it.
and the brightness and the battlements of an entire army cover the glacier. The Netherese never meant to march on. They meant to fly.
Sharn has one? Where's the Azamar? I don't think there's an Azamar that you have to fight. You went out at my whole college town? Absolutely. And I do it again. And I do it again. Project Nemesis doesn't have any Azamar in it. Hi, Trim. Videos learn about a lot about builds.
Hello,
Hey, I'm glad I
how
could help.
are you? I
I'm
am good. Ever wonder why cats meow and dogs bark? Such an interesting topic.
The gate comes down.
Bark at D's nuts.
Angry bellows issue from beyond.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, Radiant Idols are not Azamar. They're fallen astral devas or whatever. In Eberron. But
Quest completed.
I haven't really
How
thought about
goes
that.
the runs?
But I do watch videos where dogs bark and cats meow. The runs. Fortunately, I haven't had the runs today, which is nice. I think it's because I'm dehydrated, but you know, it's going to come back again. Oh, you meant the video game. Oh, sorry, Nocturnal. I thought we were talking about something else. Yeah, the video game is going good, dude. Welcome back to the stream team for 31 months. That's a long time. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've enjoyed the past 31 months here, and I can't wait for the next 31 months to see what happens at the end of that. It'll be 62 months from now. It's crazy. Yeah, what's up, this guy? How you doing? Busy day today. Lots of work. Lots of things going on. I succeeded.
Amid the storeroom's clutter are 4 ornate chests, each with a
I'm so bad at this
jeweled
game, dude.
keyhole.
Stand up for 30 minutes. You got it. That thing there is a little bit of a lie because it's a stand up for 30 minutes, and then I always just end up standing up for like 2 hours. Yeah, so there's no SMR as far as I know that you fight in the entire game. Should you play Lotro? It's fun. It's free. If you like the Lord of the Rings, it's pretty good. And walk around in Sharn. Yeah. Because curses are bypassed by magic. You just use magic, dude. Brongor and Orion? Nice. I don't play on Orion. I play on Arganessen. It's a good server. I think we're good.
Well,
Timeout?
you again.
Yep. I try not to let that happen too many times during the day.
It would have been much
Removing.
prettier if you hadn't wrecked my
Get that blood flow.
spell and lodged the
Use an opportunity, you know? Stretch out. Stretch the head. Stretch the neck, you know? Make sure my body is full and limber.
You would become its first victims.
Game time. Yeah, I could. Would it be a server issue if they just combined the servers? Yes.
I do
We've talked about this before, but like, as much as you, me, and everybody else would like SSG to combine the servers, it would be a very huge technical challenge that everybody in the room can come up with a different reason as to why it would be a huge technical challenge. Not that I'm saying that they shouldn't work to overcome that challenge and combine the servers someday. That would be awesome. But like, yeah, it's probably not going to happen. Or at the very least, if it does happen, it's not happening anytime soon. Oh my god. That lady hurts real bad. That's a lot of magic missiles. It was all magic missile damage. DDO 2? Honestly, probably. Starting with a new server architecture of some kind. I don't know how that works exactly, but oh. Cost too much? It's less so that it... So cost too much would be an issue, but like, here's an easy reason as to why a server merge would be complicated, right? That's just, I think, really easy to understand. So we're going to start with the easiest. Problem number one. It's a lot of data to transfer. What do you do if someone's data gets lost? You might be like, well, don't get the data lost. Yeah, but like, yeah, you're going to have a lot of people transferring a lot of data, right? How many thousands of players play this game and everyone's transferring? Everything's got to go perfectly right. If you've ever worked in any type of IT situation, or like, you know, any with computers, it can happen. You can have data issues, and people have paid a lot of money into these data, into these things. You know, if you've spent a lot of time with your character and you spent a lot of money on your account, and then all of a sudden your character goes kaput, that's a bit of a problem. So backlogs. So they need to make sure everything's tested. So that's one of the reasons why it could take a very long time to ensure that. Let's say magically all of the servers work. Performance. The servers are only designed to have so many people on them at a given moment. And so the larger population servers tend to have more performance issues, where the game kind of doesn't run as fast. There's more lag issues and stuff. Well, if you put everybody onto one server, that would be another problem. That would be an issue. Could they solve that? Yeah, probably. By using server technology or something. I don't know how the computer works, but they could probably figure it out. Okay, two. Let's look at something really simple. My name is StrimTom. And then I get merged onto another server with the name of StrimTom. Who gets to keep the name? We can't both be StrimTom. So one of us gets to be StrimTom. I don't know who gets to be, but somebody does. And you say, yeah, but StrimTom, they have a way to do that. They just append the name with a number. Okay, well, who gets to be StrimTom 2 and who gets to be StrimTom 1? Whoever's oldest? It's not fair. I'm StrimTom. What if it's just some person who made the name like 17 years ago and hasn't logged in 12 years? Then you're gonna have a complex naming system. Who do you give up names to? Let's make it more complicated. What about the names of like groups of individuals, like guilds? What if you have a guild called the Sword of Shadow, and then your guild merges to another one? Two guilds can't have the same name, so who gets to keep the name the Sword of Shadow? Oh, well, you know, the guild that had it the longest, obviously. Well, what if both guilds are 14 years old? You're going to tell somebody who's got a 14-year-old guild, yeah, change your name because we can't think of a better solution? It's not good. So as I said, it's a complicated thing. There's a lot of issues. Why is Amscar here and up there?
Here we are.
Ah, found him. Anyway, so the long story short is there's basically like a lot of problems, and it's not a simple issue. So I hope that Sandstorm Games does find ways to overcome a lot of the major issues with some type of server merge. I just don't see that happening anytime soon. You're going to see a lot of different servers at the same time.
My invasion falling out of the sky. You.
Also, the fact that you can have currently 55 character slots per account or per server. What do you do if you have 55 characters on one server and 55 characters on another server, and then they merge them? Do you just get to have 110 characters on your account? Is that how that works?
Run, my friends. Jump where you can.
Yeah. Whee! No, what been missing would be Rough Remedy? Oh, absolutely. Also, I love this quest. For those that don't know this quest and you just tuned in, this is a quest where the Netherese are trying to use an object called a Mythalar, which is an ancient object of power, to raise a glacier off of a mountain and use it as an airship or an air fortress. And we just took it down. So there's the dungeon we were just on with a big fight. That's cool, man.
Cormier's certain ruin has been averted by you, by me, for honor and for the crown.
This expansion is bad, but this quest is so good. So good. What goes up? So good. Great story, great visuals, great finale, great Scott! For the day. Diablo 4 available October 17th on Steam. Hey man, they really got to get more people in that market. Yeah, also, yeah, cosmetic pets, mounts, a whole bunch of stuff that doesn't transfer, they have to make transferable. Yeah, the problem with adding more Netherese is I think the idea is that they don't want the Netherese to be around. I think having more Netherese is bad for, like, the universe, isn't it? Because they're like kind of like the bad guys. They're like the villains of the video game. Oh, I can't read that. What does that say? Oh, D4 bad. Correct. Factual. Who knows? Maybe they'll make Diablo 4 good. They won't. But maybe. They're not gonna. But it could become good. Oh yeah, spoilers. Also, I don't take great pleasure in the fact that Diablo 4 is not good. It's kind of sad. Because you have, like, so many people working so hard on a product that just gets destroyed by lack of ambition and corporate greed. Okay, how many keys do I have? I have 10. I can do Night Revels. Nice. Let's go. 7 without a potion. Decent. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm gonna run a round of Night Revels. Level 37 for XP. Why 34? I don't know, maybe it's been 34 months since the release of Elden Ring. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to join in for Night Revels level 37, but we'll see. I just need experience points. So, 32, Night Revels, level 37. Let's go. Are there any power level penalties in Epic Night Revels? Nope, there's no penalties for the XP, but if you're too far away from the maximum level, you don't get the ingredients. So if you're like level 20 going into a 37, you won't get the ingredients. Yep. Might be a little rough with no spellcasters. We don't need a lot, just spellcasters help out quite a bit.
The ship's captain seeks heroes looking for a grand adventure in the clouds. Speak to
Well, we should be
Captain
okay.
Alban Dranmore in the Stormreach
We'll
Tavern
start
to set sail
with
for Sharn.
the graveyard, then go inside. Get some extra keys. Alright. That's a great question. They probably... I don't know how negative they would be overall, but... Because the problem is the monsters just hit hard in here. That's the main issue. And they have a lot of hit points. They don't have that many hit points, though. Not as bad as I thought. Whoa! Yeah, thanks, game, for targeting over there. Because for me, I need to critically hit stuff to deal damage to it. And the fact that I can't critically hit anything kind of sucks. They don't do a lot of damage to me, though, which is nice. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why you want spellcasters, because you just want AoE. You just need clear. I just need clear speed, dude. I can intimidate this stuff, which is nice. Yeah, again, one of the reasons why you want spellcasters. Just lets you do AoE damage. Fortunately, my mantle is pretty good. Every time it pulses out, boom, sonic damage across the pack. I still haven't gotten an augment for spell power, which I think actually increases your damage. It'll probably be whatever price they were initially charging. Gonna pull everything into a big pile so it's easier to AoE down. Oh, we have a paladin! Yo, paladins can instantly kill this stuff. Nice. Good job, paladin. We have Castellius. I think that's a spellcaster. That would be great.
That accompanies the undead is so thick it prevents further progress into the dense fog lifts, allowing you to explore further to the east.
You're welcome. And then the XP ends up becoming really good in here. But as I said, in terms of the, I don't think it's healthy to review bomb Diablo 4. You know, if it's like, it comes out, like review bombing in general is probably not a good idea because it just skews people's perception. It's one of the reasons why I generally like to form my own opinion as opposed to reading reviews. Because I find that reading reviews from other people is... Why am I listening? I don't want to do this. What? Nope. What? Okay, cool. My Spotify stopped playing for some reason. That was weird. Doing it level 9. It's always worth doing because the XP is good. The higher level you are, the more XP you get. Just run it once per past life. If you're going for experience points... What? What?
The dense fog
I don't-
dissipates atop the hill next to Dolera's tomb. A fearsome form emerges from the mist.
My Spotify keeps randomly changing to country music. How is that possible?
The dense fog blocking
I have
the
no idea.
northern and southern paths near Dolera's tomb lifts. You can hear the shuffling steps of the undead.
Go away! What the fuck? I'm so confused. Wait, is my roommate controlling Spotify on the living room speaker? I don't... No one else has access to my account, so that would not make any sense. I'm gonna go investigate real quick. Yeah. No, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go investigate. It's doing it right now. What? I just talked to my roommate. It's not her. Okay. Connect to device. Current device, living room speaker. That's my speaker in my living room. Is it playing anything? Okay, I gotta investigate this. This is weird. Okay. How do I disconnect from this device? How do I fix this? How do I fix this? How am I connected to some other device? Huh? I'm somehow connected to somebody else's living room speaker. It's not even mine. Because it's not in my house. It doesn't say where it's playing. It just says living room speaker and gives me no information about it. Okay, that's not good.
You spot
Yeah, maybe.
in the area in front of Delara's tomb.
Spotify playing on other device. Can't stop. I can't stop it. I don't understand. Okay, I have to use sign out everywhere? Alright. Oh, and then reset my password. Go to account page and sign out everywhere. File, account page, account page. How do I get to the account page? How do I do this? I just want to fix this because I have somebody apparently on my Spotify account is somewhere. There we go. Account page. Okay. That means I'm gonna have to go re-sign into all my devices, but I'd rather do that than have my shit get. Apparently somebody has access to my Spotify account? That's crazy.
The creature collapses, and you feel the swirling dark energy.
Not ideal, but yeah, it is what it is.
Sever the graveyard's connection with the
Sign
planet
out
night.
everywhere.
For a short while.
Sign out everywhere. Upstream connect error. Reset reason connection failure. I failed to sign out everywhere? Dude, I think someone's like mega hacking my Spotify. Because I can't even sign out. I don't know. I don't know, dude. This just sketches me out. Like, if it's like, if it was one time, or it was like, that's kind of weird. But like, for some reason, literally everywhere, or like repeatedly over and over, my shit's resetting. I don't like this. Yeah, I think I have to do the change password thing. Give me a sec. Okay. Sorry, my shit is hacked. 1 sec. I feel stupid because I'm like leading this dungeon, but yeah, like, or this quest group, but yeah, this is like really fucked. It's super fucked up. I don't know what's going on. Ravagement. We'll just do ravagement and let's go. Okay, I'm resetting my passwords. Something I didn't expect to happen. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. I also didn't get the password reset email. Okay.
Enter the tavern, you notice the smell of rot in the air.
Devices, eh? I don't have a device. That's not an option. That's not in the settings. There's nothing under settings that says devices. So I don't have an option to choose devices. Maybe that's an older thing where you could choose your devices. I don't know. Not on mine. Cool. Was my email changed to somebody else's email? Uh-oh. 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 I did the reset password. It's not going to my email address. Okay, cool. Sick. That's good. Well,
Gruesome shapes begin to fall.
I don't know. I don't know if it is somebody stealing my Spotify account. I have no, I can't access any of my shit. It's all locked out. I don't know what's going on. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, well, it looks like I have to... I'm going to finish this quest thing, and then I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to try to figure this out. I apologize that this is not as exciting, but... if somebody has access to my Spotify account, what else do they have access to? You know what I mean? Like, what they can have access to anything.
A mummy and its servants drop from the roof. The creature hisses. "Those that the boss master shall need their hand."
Yeah, the password reset didn't work. Okay, support link. And the webpage doesn't load. That's good. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We have to kill Vorn before we kill the mummy. We gotta kill Vorn. We gotta kill Vorn. We didn't kill Vorn. We gotta kill Vorn.
With the mummy gone, Maxwell Stadler nervously returns to the tavern.
Where's Vorn? This quest also bugs out, and Vorn sometimes just doesn't spawn. Because sometimes Vorn spawns underneath the ground. So it looks like our quest bugged as well. Cool. That's cool. That's loud. Okay. Okay. Why all at the same time? Why does this all have to happen at the same time? Quest fucking bugs out. Shit doesn't fucking work. Can't access anything. Ah! Have you ever heard the expression, when it rains, it pours? Okay, so I went out of my account. It's still my email. So I don't know what's not working. Okay, I have it. Okay. Okay. Um. Okay. So I have a new password now, so it's been reset. Okay, that actually managed to work. Sorry, I need a minute. I just need a minute. I can't. I have to deal with this. Because like I said, I don't know what's happening, and when stuff like this happens, because I've had people attempt to break into my stuff before, and threaten me. So I take this stuff very seriously. It was in the spam folder. It worked once I changed everything. Okay, we're good here. Okay, that's sorted. Okay. Close window. Sorry, I just need to get this sorted. I know this is not as interesting. Okay, I think everything should be fine. Okay. I think everything should be fine. But yeah, we'll see how this goes.
An overwhelming stench assails you as you begin to
Anyway, sorry about that.
explore
I just like that stuff makes me super nervous, and I always want to be really careful because when you know, if some amount of personal information is out there, you don't know the exact totality of it, and so I just want to make sure I nip it in the bud. So if anything bad were to happen, it would be taken care of and adjusted. Oh right, we're not in Reaper mode. I can heal myself. I can only knock down half of these guys because I don't have the DCs, but that's fine. Go, team. Anyway, hopefully I don't have any other problems, but we'll see. Who knows? Maybe my house explodes, or my Twitch stream gets taken over by a weird talking head. It's not just me. And also, in all of this, it could have just been a glitch. So, I may not have had anything compromising happening to my account. It could have just been a glitch. But we will see. I've had situations like that happen before. I had a weird glitch where I told my friend that it happened, but I was like driving in my car, and all of a sudden, my music just stops playing. And it stopped playing because he changed the song on his like Google Home at home. And for some reason, my phone was connected to it. So there I am in my car, like 30 kilometers away from his house, able to control his Spotify in his kitchen on his Google. And I was like, oh, sick. So I just started, so I sent him a message. I was like, yeah, I can control your stuff. And then I changed it to Rick Astley. Never gonna give you up. Because I thought it'd be funny. Anyway, and then he was like, how did you do that? I'm like, I don't know, dude. It just connected to my phone. So then I made sure everything was like fully reset. It was very weird. Can I make money from that? I don't know. Like I said, it could have been a bug, but it also could have been like, I have no clue. But yeah, what else are you supposed to do? I'm gonna do a crime. When life gives you lemons, you use those lemons to create pixel art of Rick Astley by taking pictures at a distance. You gotta give people what they need. There's also obviously Rick Astley's new song, and if you heard about it, but what's that one called? Never gonna stop. It's all right. Yeah, exactly. You never know until you find out. So for me, I just want to make sure everything is good. It seems like everything is fine, but I use the sign out of all devices and sign out of all objects, which means I now have to, unfortunately for me, re-sign into all of my own devices, but hopefully everything is fine. Like if I click the devices function on here, it doesn't give me anything. So I actually can't click any devices now.
As Malkiric crumbles to dust, a feeling of calm settles throughout the room.
Cool. Yep, everything's disconnected now. Whew. Okay, everything seems to be good. If my music changes again, I'm losing my mind. I hope everything's fine, but we'll see. Stop tumbling, dude. The snitch and the lich. Again, one of the reasons why you want to do this... Oh, also for Night Revels, for those that have never done challenges before, you get the most reward when you do it 5 levels over. So if you're level 9, let's say, and you want to do Night Revels, you get more rewards if you do it at level 14 than if you do it at level 9.
Hey Strim, Brian here.
Yo.
My son is angry at me after he asked me what a solar eclipse was and I responded with no sun. Went out to dinner at a nice little Christian restaurant last night called The Lord Giveth, and the best part is they also do takeaways. My wife got upset at me for putting the oven upside down. It's not my fault though. The cake recipe said it should go in the oven at 180 degrees. Also, what do you get if you boil a funny bone? Laughing stock.
The laughing stock is pretty funny. I'm laughing.
The mummy collapses into a pile.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the laughs. That was good. That's really funny. Laughing stock. Sometimes you just need a good laugh. A good friendly laugh. The problem is with degrees, I don't know anything for cooking in degrees Celsius. I only know things in degrees Fahrenheit, because that's what every recipe on the internet says. So that's pretty much all I ever use for, like, degrees. Or, like, temperatures. So if something doesn't come in degrees freedom, I have no idea what to do. For cooking, it's always degrees freedom.
The door opens. In the distance, you can see a lever, which seems to control
most of them have a setting on it that displays one or the other. So it's like just in the settings which one you want it to display. So for example, my oven is set to display Fahrenheit because like literally every single recipe you will find on the internet has everything listed in Fahrenheit and not Celsius. So it's just easier. Yeah, with technology. Whoa! Well, that went on cooldown. I like pressed the button and nothing happened. It's unfortunate. Hopefully somebody here has raised dead. Thank you. And there's a lever around here somewhere. There it is.
The ladder slides into place, allowing access to the rooftops above.
Yep. Check temperature with the eye. Yeah, you just gotta look at the oven and see how hot it is. It's honestly faster than measuring with something else, because with measuring you have to like wait for results. Terrible waste of time. Yeah, if you just do it by eye, it's a lot better.
He gasps. The shield surrounding the lich fades, and he closes.
You get negative leveled? No, I just took straight up physical damage. Ghouls hit really hard, and those ghouls are one of the reasons why you don't do Epic Delirious on Hardcore League ever. Because Epic Delirious on Hardcore League is extremely dangerous.
The tattered form.
Well, yeah, it was like when I was cooking on stream. The secret, you know, I didn't know how hot the oil was before I put the chicken in to shallow fry it, so I just had to touch it with my fingers. Oh, it was just physical damage. The reason why I died is I pressed second wind and the game was lagging, so it just never went off. So it went on cooldown, but I just never got it. All right, grave work.
An unnatural darkness has descended upon this valley, and
How many do I have?
has made his home
6 more? I have just enough. So I'd like to give them away, but I don't have enough.
Before you can face the Minotaur chieftain.
Oh, the Angel of. Nice. More spellcasters. Yo. Fear on grave work. And fortunately, these plants, twig blights, they're not fully resistant to critical hits. They don't have 100% fortification, so you can hit them pretty good. You know, ooh, flame with temperatures high enough for you to fry. Yeah, but I don't own matches. It's current year. I mean, maybe it's a good idea, but like if I gotta light a candle, I just have like a lighter.
You found the necromancer, but the spellcaster is under attack by a group of scarecrows.
Yeah, precision would be nice. Unfortunately for me, I don't have precision. I didn't think I would need it or that it would be important. And for the most part, it's correct. I'm not playing this character as an endgame DPS. If I was endgame DPS, oh yeah, I'd go for precision. But meh. I don't need precision.
Into the seemingly abandoned village.
Alright, time to go to the pumpkin patch. I'm trying to remember how to do all these. Remember something? Yep, a lot of people will do that. They'll multi-box. There's actually a program you can get called, I think it's, what, Dungeon Helper or something like that? And it allows you to actually load multiple clients and then have them, all the characters follow each other automatically, like a follow-a command from other MMORPGs.
A gnarled mass of pumpkins and vines rises from the swamp.
I also like that it's the Supreme Pumpkin and not the Great Pumpkin, because the Great Pumpkin is something else.
The Supreme Pumpkin and his minions sink into the swampy pumpkin patch.
Okay. Which doesn't have it. Like I said, you can get there's DDO follow command software. Dungeon helper for the multiple. No, I'm not saying you need dungeon helper for multiple clients. That there's a. Yeah. Yeah, it's out there. I just don't know. I don't remember the name of it. Somebody else might know. You can find it on Vault of Kundrak, I'm pretty sure.
The Matador chieftain glares down at you as he steps through the portal. How brave of you coming to face me.
Just Google Vault of Kundrak DDO, and you'll probably find what you're looking for. 25 bucks? That's too much. What would you even do with all of that? Other than maybe win a game of Alterac Valley. Muted? I don't think so. If you can't... I don't think I'm muted. People are responding. Awesome AF is the Dungeon Helper plugin? Is that what it is? Nice, we're done. Now we go back to Doris. Fire away. Whee! It's actually kind of cool how the wings spread out when you're going through the air. Next one. After this next one, I'm going to have to go take my level. So next one is Smashing Pumpkins. Smashing pumpkins.
The darkness of Maybach
Then I gotta grab a level.
Into a corrupt shadow of what it once was.
Actually, no, I don't. I can do 2 more before I have to grab my level. Time to smash these pumpkins. This one's not too bad if you do this. Did terms of service change? I don't think a lot of companies have issues with multi-boxing for the most part, because as long as multi-boxers aren't causing problems for other players, so for example in open world PvP games where you would have somebody multi-boxing 12 of the same character so they can instantly kill anybody, which was an issue at one point in Lord of the Rings Online, where you'd have people playing like 6 to 10 hunters at the same time, and they would use the hunter ability camouflage, so that way they are all stealth and you can't see them, and then they all pop out of camouflage at the same time and shoot you, and there's nothing you can do. You just die, and then they go back into camouflage.
The way ahead is
and so obviously stuff like that sucks, because if you're trying to play the game, you lose. So as long as you're not like griefing people, I think that most companies don't really care too much. If you are,
Unlock the door.
yeah, as long as you're not griefing people, I think that most video game companies don't care too much about, like multi-boxing.
You spot something in the shadows.
Like DDO doesn't care. Where are the shadows? Oh, they're there. The only thing I don't like about this quest, because you get attacked by shadows down here, you don't see them, and a lot of people will skip this objective, and then they'll not fight the shadows, and the shadows will get themselves stuck out of bounds and stuff. It's really annoying. Wish they didn't do that, but it is what it is. Okay.
Something about this area seems
I said it 10 times, or 60 times for the same amount of the reward. Well, I mean, yeah. Again, I'm not saying that there aren't reasons for why people multi-box. I just don't do it because I'm lazy. I don't have a bunch of alt accounts to just like go multi-box with. I probably could. Mm-hmm. It's gonna take a while to kill, ain't it? Why are the crates not doing anything? Maybe the pathing's broken. So I was camping them? Yeah. I hate when stuff like that happens. Again, it's one of the reasons why I think that open world PvP is bad design and video game companies should phase it out of their video games unless it's a PvP game. Like if your game is a PvP game, then it makes sense to have open world PvP. But if your game is not a PvP game, then open world PvP is just a way for people to actively grief each other with the consent of the developers. The loving kiss, where they go like, you want to go for it? Please do it. Please grief other players. Like World of Warcraft open world PvP was designed specifically so that it would be easier to grief other players. It's like the intended design. They don't really have like a goal of, or they never had a goal of making it so that there was like actual open world combat. They just wanted people to be able to grief you. And you know how I know that? You may be like, no, Strimtom, that's silly. That's why you can fight NPCs and stuff. And there's like sieges. I remember playing this one time. There's this great siege right outside of Stormwind. It was amazing. You don't know what you're talking about. No, I do know what I'm talking about. Because if they didn't want people to be griefed, there would be like a penalty for killing low-level players or people that can't fight back against you. And for as long as I played World of Warcraft, they never implemented that, which means they encouraged you to do that and wanted it to be the forefront and center of attention of the game. If they don't discourage that behavior, that means they directly endorse it, and that then it becomes the main goal of the video game, is grief other players as fast as possible. So fortunately, nowadays it's pretty much just all opt-in, so that doesn't happen as much, but yeah. Weird design.
You spot shapes up ahead. Evil creatures that have been called forth by the endless night.
Deserve human rights. I mean, you know. I didn't say I was a great WoW player. Like, the closest I ever came in World of Warcraft to having, like, a fair open-world PvP battle was one time I decided to level in open world. I thought it would be cool to actually, like, do the game and actually level, so I did. And so I decided to go out into Outland on my warrior, and I was doing some quests in Outland for the first time. And I got to the big marsh. I don't know what it's called. Hey, weird. I got to the big marsh, and I was fighting some monsters in a good time. And then there is a mage who's also in the same marsh. We're about the same level. I'm not a PvP player, though, so I was playing on a PvP server because my guild was on a PvP server, so I had no choice. You know, if I want to be in a mythic raiding guild, you gotta join PvP server, because Anyway, so I'm exploring around, just fighting the monsters, doing the quests, and this mage starts attacking me. And I was like, alright, you know what? Let's go. So I was Prot Warrior because I liked playing with the shield. And I jump on him, and 1, 2, 3, and he's gone. I was wearing a full set of heirlooms, and the mage wasn't. The mage was just like leveling. So he didn't stand a chance. So whatever, you know. We had our fight. It is what it is. Well, mage comes back and starts shooting at me again. So I ignore him for like a monster pack and just keep playing because I had impending victory. So every time you get a kill, you can attack a monster for 20% of your health, and then every time you get a kill, it resets. So I could constantly heal as long as I kept killing stuff. So for 2 monster packs, I ignored the mage, and he was just following around shooting me with spells the whole time. I was like, fine. So I went and I killed him again. And then he came back and just kept shooting me with spells. Again, I just ignored him. But this time I decided to like really, really ignore him. So I finished off all of my quests in the zone, like that were in the area, with this guy just following right around behind me, just constantly shooting frost spells at me, trying to slow me down and do other stuff. Whatever. I finally finished all my quests, and I'm like, I'm done with this guy. This guy sucks. So I get him the 3rd time. This is over the course of like 15 minutes. I killed this guy in like 3 times because, again, he just wouldn't leave me alone. He just wouldn't go away. Like, I'm just walking away. I'm not even facing him. I'm using charge to get from monster pack to monster pack. I'm trying to ignore this person because I don't know why they're attacking me when I can kill them nearly instantaneously. Anyway, they then come back and start attacking me again. And at this point, I just don't understand what's going through their mind. But I did understand what was going through their mind. Because very shortly afterwards, there's my level, like 50, or what, like 60 ass, standing there next to this mage who's attacking me, not even fighting back, and boom, level 100 rogue pops up on me and kills me.
A dusty puzzle
Cool.
wheel sits here.
So he called in like a guildmate to come kill me. Sick. Anyway, respawn, level 100 rogue again. Respawn, level 100 rogue again. Fine. So I stopped playing. I literally stopped leveling that character permanently. And I was like, yep, that's overworld PvP for you. That's the entire design. It's not meant for people to fight on the landscape. That's just not what it is. This guy lost to me in a fight. He was upset. He called in his friend. His friend came, and they decided to sit on my corpse until I stopped playing the game. It's just griefing. It's 100% griefing. There's no such thing as good open world PvP and MMORPGs that are designed with PvE elements. It's just griefing. It's all it is. Anything you say outside of that is just copium. It's just copium. You're like, no, I had a good experience. It's just griefing. That's the only thing that open world PvP is for. Is just griefing. If you want actual structured PvP, you'd have PvP areas where PvP takes place. So you have to know that you're going to go into it and experience PvP. So it's, and with everyone being on a similar playing field, either through an arena where it's balanced, or through an open world zone, like how they do it in Elder Scrolls Online or Guild Wars 2 or whatever, where you know it's a PvE/PvP zone, but everyone is leveled to the same level, so it's a fair fight between all the different players that are there. Actual open world PvP, where there's no restrictions on where you can PvP people, means it's just griefing. That's all it is. It is just griefing. Do them usually pay 100 gold for an 8-hour pass? Yep, exactly. As I said, it's just griefing. It's just griefing. Like, the PvP that people want, where they have these big open world battles, is really cool. And I want that to be a thing. You just have to put it in an area. Then it works. Yeah, all they have to do is make it so that you can't engage with somebody in combat, in PvP, who is outside of 5 levels of you. Or make it so that there's a penalty for fighting somebody outside of 5 levels of you or something like that. But yeah, so that's why I'm not a huge fan of open world PvP. I like PvP in video games. That's why I did ESO PvP for such a long time, and why I used to play Lord of the Rings PvP. MMO PvP can be fun, but MMO PvP open world with no restrictions is just griefing. That's all it is. Don't put PvE shit in a PvP area. Nah, it's cool. I don't mind it. As long as it's not mandatory. Which is pretty darn good. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not saying that you can't have fun having those types of moments, but the general use case is the griefing. The griefing. We don't have to do breakables. This is a challenge. Kill the weep. I wish I did more damage per hit. Fortunately, our bard does a lot of damage per hit. Holy guacamole.
A chill of fright runs down your spine as it approaches.
I can intimidate it, though, so it's fine. I never did the SWTOR PvP. I think I might have, like, loaded into one match. Lost your account to a PvPer? You lost it to a PvPer? How so? Did you bet your account on a match and lose? Or were you playing some type of hardcore mode and then you died in PvP? Hardcore PvP is insane. I don't know how the Diablo 2 players did it for so many years.
Tales have been told of strange disturbances inside Lord's March Palace. You enter the darkened building to investigate.
Just in the style where they rehash iconic quests. I agree. I think like the fact that Night Revels rehashes iconic quests would be cool. I would like the pirate event way more if the pirate event was like, oh yeah, there's like Three Barrel Cove and other pirate-based quests have like special variant versions or something like that instead of the actual I was just saying Three Barrel Cove. I don't even remember the name of it. Crystal Cove event. Must smash through monsters. Night Revels is the best time to level up because it's basically a huge amount of free epic XP, although it is faster if you have like all spellcasters. So I would recommend getting all spellcasters to do this. What two things? Yep. I actually like these mini dungeons too. They're fun. They're short, they're sweet, they don't have a crazy amount of mechanics. The only one I don't like is the Coal Chamber one. Did they bring back the Coal Chamber one this year? Because they rotate them out too. They have like a whole bunch of dungeons. I hope they didn't bring back the Coal Chamber one. I mean, if we have to do the Coal Chamber one, I will, but... Oh, they didn't? Good. Okay, good. Which events didn't have required stuff to play? You don't have to participate in the events. You don't have to play into the events if you don't want to. It's not required. Like, the XP is good, but you don't have to do it if you don't want to. I think this means my next character I'm going to do is probably going to be a spellcaster. Mm-hmm. Oh, Archmage is going to be my next character build, of course. I have stuff like the festive augments. I mean, you can trade with other players, though. Also, getting the festive augments does not take that long. But yeah, you do like if you want to be absolute min-max, you do need to get the festive augments. But I will say that the festive augments aren't too bad, and you can trade with other players. So you don't have to do it. You can just trade. But that trade is going to either involve astral shards or favors. So that also makes it complicated. Must keep attacking things. Dire charge. Nice. See, this is where being an Eldritch Knight would be sick. Getting, or like an Imbue build, getting that full damage, even though I can't critically strike. Yeah, if you have characters, you could probably multi-box the Night Rebels as well. Probably make like a solid level 15 build, and then get a bunch of iconics or something. Let's go. Yeah, more AoE. Spell-based AoE. Or Turn Undead is sick in here, as long as you can get a high enough Turn Undead level. Just get like an endgame item, and just slap it on, and run around turning everything. It just occurred to me that I'm gonna have to sort out my ingredients, which I don't particularly want to do. I can't intimidate anything here, sadly. I'm trying to save you, dude. I'm trying. I just don't do enough damage. So meaning the people in the Hall of Heroes, they just look cool. That's it. The statues don't mean anything. However, I believe one of the statues is in fact Byron's Scout Sword, the hireling in Korthos Island. This is not where we go. You go this way. 6 Orlocks would work, yeah. Last number of people that TR'd. Yeah, I don't think they have a way to dynamically update the system based on people's like equipment layouts and stuff. I'm pretty sure they have to like set the NPCs 2-minute clickies instead of 1 hour. No, they're 20-second clickies. They last 20 seconds. They have a 2-minute cooldown. I supposed to do 1 hour with a 2-hour cooldown, and the effect is way worse. So you don't need the candy. You could use it, but it kind of sucks. It's actually interesting. You always wonder about what is the limit of how bad of an item could they make. And that's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. It's like candy corn. Yeah, consider the candies like actual candy corn. Good way to think about it. Challenge accepted. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but with the candies, but they are definitely bad this season. This year's candies are not good. Now, fortunately for me, I never bought them. Also, I don't like it when the candies that they come out with feel like they're supposed to be like really, really strong. So like, or you feel bad for missing out on them. So to like a little boost, but like, yeah. They're just not great. Also, the fact that if you eat too many, you get a debuff, it's just like, I don't even understand. Alright. Taking level. You have to click. Yeah, but those potions are actually good. That's the difference. Those potions are good, so you have to pay the cost. Also, you can use them while moving now, so they're actually really easy to use. I'm a melee. Level up. Epic level. What do I get as a melee? I get, I'm just going to take Epic Fortitude, because I don't know, and Sign of Arborea and call it a day. Arborea. Nice. There we go. Now I can work my way towards level 32. Because I am not level 32. Let's see. Do this. I guess I can do push through the line, hit points. Legendary Rally. Action Hero. I don't have Dust Surge. I don't have Trip. Let's use this. Yeah, I definitely could have gone with a better tier 5, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. How's Jay? Yeah, the joy of deving with Bob Hess will be starting very soon, which is convenient because that's right about when I'm going to be finished with all these quests.
To learn more about this land of dinosaurs and danger.
Haberdashed. How do you tumble so fast? Gameplay. Experimental tumble. Like in the options, that's where you go.
The sound of ravenous groans from behind the door.
You're not
sets your
carrying so quickly.
nerves on edge.
Yeah, I gave up coffee for a week, and it was that was a rough week, gotta say. That was not an easy week.
The desiccated corpses.
I don't have a particular good reason as to why I gave up coffee for a week. It was mostly just an experiment to see what would happen to me, and so I put myself through withdrawal for a week.
The last of the skeletal
I wouldn't recommend it, if I'm gonna be honest. I would not recommend it. Of all the things that you can do to yourself, yeah, don't do that. You sleep better? Nope. I actually don't think coffee probably has negative impacts on my body somewhere, but I don't think it has, like, it didn't affect my sleep at all. I don't drink coffee at nighttime, so it's not an issue. It turns out the reason why I wasn't sleeping was more related to just stress than anything else. And also the fact that I have no control over my life and my behaviors. Which is a separate problem. How many live spiders you can eat? Yeah, exactly. Trying to eat as many spiders at once. Anyway, are you guys excited for the joy of deving with Bob Hess? You should be. We're going to see more about the new dungeon that they're designing. It'll also be nice, because I get to, like, just chill out and watch TV.
The vampire crumbles to dust as you strike the mortal blow.
Yeah, it's going to be good. We can't leave the door? No! I'm 30 already? I'm 31, my guy. I'm old. I'm so old.
Eternity, the spectral dragon, lies imprisoned far below Dalera's graveyard.
Ooh.
The creature's jailer, Yvonne.
Is that how that works? I did not know that's how that works.
To imprison the spectral dragon, you must relight the crystals that power the central oculus. Cultists loyal to eternity have broken in and disabled the
I'm gonna do this backwards, because that's the smart thing. Actually, they're gonna do it from that side. Okay, give me a sec here. I'm gonna cause explosions. It's all good. You didn't get one key? Yeah, that's because you ran past every chest. You didn't loot any of the chests. That's why you didn't get any keys. We did the same quest. You would have gotten like 10 keys if you looted them. I watched you walk past chests. Why would I lie about that? That's true. You didn't. A lot of them you didn't walk past them. There was like 3 in High Road that you walked past. That were from mini bosses, so you would have gotten a key. But yeah. This is Trim's fault. It's somebody's fault. Yeah. Here we go. Aren't we done? Don't we have everything? Oh, we didn't do this. I see. We didn't do this one. Home gym is complete. Nice. Is this the home gyms for get practicing for your brand new career as a fitness instructor? That's good. Because that would be cool. Let's see. I'm going. Let's look at the pics. They better look good. Assembly of home gym. Okay, I see a garage of sorts. Nice. Is that a mirror on the wall, or is this storage space gigantic? Maybe for months just because of like hot body wheels high. Yeah. There's a big garage? Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a garage that big, ever.
Moonlight shines down upon eternity.
Absolutely huge.
Dragon vulnerable to your attacks. The door to the upper area closes behind you, trapping you in the chamber with eternity.
Oh, I can crit the dragon like it's nothing? Nice, let's go. Crit, dragon, crit. I should get the attack that's an auto crit. Legendary rally, that's what I should get. Into action hero. I have action hero. And I should probably just put this here. I have to get out of the way. Oh, the nuke. Right. I forgot that was a mechanic.
The last glint of moonlight vanishes as the
Alright, so now we gotta leave.
Well done, my servants. Booms eternity.
Right. I think we leave. I don't remember how this happens.
The intruders cannot harm me.
My family owns a mansion. Yeah. Like I said, that's a gigantic house.
So I can kill them at my leisure. Yvonne calls to you from above.
Like, by contrast, we didn't have a garage. So,
The gate to the west is
it's very, yeah, very cool garage.
to the outer passages.
It looks good. It's good looking garage. I like that your garage is bigger than my apartment. That's good.
Creatures emerge, surrounded by necromantic energy and dangerous to any who approach.
Yeah, it's a classic. In your garage? I don't know, dude. It kind of looks like your garage. I mean, it says your garage on it, like you scribbled all over it. You know, telling everybody that it's your garage. Mr. Lift's garage. Keep out. No girls allowed. That's right. That's right. Yep. Oop. Okay, and it's just 2 turns, right? 1, 2. Keep going. What says he? Do we not have raised dead? I don't have raised dead. I forgot to buy scrolls because I'm stupid. Oh, there's a shrine here. We're good. Alright, go here, and 2 turns. 1, 2. Oh, is it 3 turns? It's 3 turns. Oh. 3 turns. Oh, what's this garage? Hold on, let me look. Whoa! That's a garage! Yo, Mr. Liff, I'm sorry, your garage, honestly, just seeing this other picture, your garage, garbage by comparison. I don't know what to tell you. Do you see this? Are you seeing this, camera guy? Holy shit. You can fit 2 of your garages in that other garage. Yeah. We don't have a garage here. I also don't drive, so it's not really a big deal. I don't really have anything that I would need to put into a garage. I have no vehicles or of any kind. I walk places. Also, what's up, Float? How you doing? Is the big blue dragon that appears in the loading screens actually in a quest? It's this one, right here. Do you mean this one? This dragon? The celestial dragon that's right here? Yeah. 50 foot by 80 feet. Damn, dude. That's where the farm equipment goes. That's for the farming. And we're not just talking about DDO. Uh-oh. Seek cover. Oh, shit. Boom! I can't believe we lived through that.
Eternity bows.
Please live.
Bathed in the moonlight.
Nice. Nice job, team. So it's 183,000 times 10 quests, so it's 1.8 million XP just for doing these. That was not bad. And that's not even including using a 50. If you use a 50, Gym equipment and or tractor. We'll just use the tractor as the gym equipment. It's got to be pretty big, so if you try to lift that, that'd be good for the muscles, you know. If you're just trying to lift some tractors. Yeah, I got no idea. If you figure it out, let me know. Yeah. Apartment is barely 400 square feet. Pfft. I bet you can't even fit a tractor in your apartment, Float. Either way, that home gym looks really good. By the way, Mr. Lift. It's a good looking gym. I like it. I don't have a home gym. I do have an exercise bike that I use. But that's the closest I get. Mostly because I have no intention of using a... Oh, we done. Gonna watch Deving with Bob Hess. The DDO show on DDO stream where they show how the dungeons are made. It's on in 5 minutes. It's on. We gotta watch it. Okay. We're gonna have to watch, not have to, we're gonna watch the Deving with Bob Hess. I need to get 2 more levels on this character. I need 2 million exp. Oh, I should just join someone's party and just like R+, eh? Russia, eh? Did you get any carryover from the wave of BG3 peeps? No, they're entirely different audiences. They're literally just entirely different audiences. And I want to use the bathroom and get some more water before the deving stream starts, so don't change that dial. Okay, we're back. I think the stream is starting. Let me go get it. Okay. All right.
My home office, working for Standing Stone Games, working on Dungeons and Dragons Online. Thank you so much for joining me. This series, the idea of it is that essentially we want to give you a little bit of a glimpse of what the particulars are of game development and using game development in our specific tool suite.
Let me know if he's too quiet.
I want to apologize for everybody from last week. I was unfortunately under the weather, missed some time, was unable to make the live stream, and so I wanted to actually,
over the weather, like
make it up for you folks, kind of go over a little bit of what happened in the intermediate time and show off a couple of different stuff. So let's see. So if you have any questions, please feel free to let us know. I'm more than happy to pick up anything that I can. I will make it once again very clear that I will be talking about the content design process. I'll be talking about content development. I'll talk about actually building content and pieces of content. I won't be covering topics regarding systems. I won't be recording about itemization, any of that sort of stuff. I just want to make that perfectly clear before we kind of get into this. I know folks have many questions about those topics. We have a bunch of different avenues.
Hey guys, why'd you make bad candies?
But this specific stream is pretty much all about making content and making content on Dungeons and Dragons Online. All right, let's go over to this specific screen. And all right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk a little bit about.
Okay, so if you guys have no idea what this is, Joy Deving with Bob Hess, he just shows us how the game is made under the surface. So he's going to be making a dungeon on stream and showing us through the process. So if you want to know anything about game dev, you want to know about the tools they use, this is your time to watch.
Doing today, and what we're going to be talking about. We're going to be talking about narrative structure. How I'm going to actually build the narrative structure of the quest in sort of a high-level overview. This is a portion to kind of go along with some of the bits that we started last time. I've done a bit more work on the actual dungeon. I'm going to go ahead and fly around the shell, kind of give you a little bit of a look after we sort of talk over the narrative structure. So I'll give you what I see at right now before I start actually developing what I think will be the dungeon shell, and sort of why I made those choices, along with how they connect with the narrative structure. And then I wanted to talk a little bit about development schedules and sort of the pitfalls and exciting portions of doing development and being in a development on a live game with a lot of moving pieces, and what are the different things that come up, including changes of schedule,
interesting, okay,
shifting of priorities, and other things that you might need to work on, depending on sort of the timing of what we need to do as a company, as a business, and also for the best of our fans.
Yeah, what do they do?
And then I'm going to give you a little bit of a sneak peek and kind of talk you over a process of something, but I don't really want to spoil that. I'll get to that when we will go.
Gotta steal
all right, so let me go ahead.
Smart, good business.
And bring up a little bit of the information for what we're going to do for narrative structure. All right, so looking at this, what I'm going to do is I'll bring up
I'm interested, so that's why
Notepad++. I know, very fancy, what we're going to be doing. You might actually get a chance to see a little bit of what we're going to be talking about a little bit later. But the idea is what I wanted to do is kind of how we do the building blocks, or how about when I'm building a quest, what I want to do for sort of the building blocks of how I set up a quest, and also how I actually design the space for a quest, and kind of how those bits and pieces work. In this particular case, what I did is kind of go over a little bit of what outside of the quest is, and essentially it's the first scene that players are essentially asked to go speak to agents of the Argoness, and they're going to be in a building which a ritual is taking place, and they're essentially trying to find out why there's a dragon going nuts. In this particular case, for a while to kind of roll back to it. We're doing the Dungeon Catastrophe, and the idea is that there was a ritual going on. A house cat jumped into the ritual, messed it up, got polymorphed into a dragon, and has fled and is sort of hampering and messing around a portion of Stone Age. And so
Great idea for a
from
dungeon,
there,
by the way. Great
we're
setup.
going to be kind of looking at what are the ideas that we're going to do. All right, so when I start doing this, I sort of break down into different pieces that I want to discuss. One of the things that I want to do is when you enter into the instance, I want to give you some voiceover and give you sort of a brief overview so that everyone entering the entire instance has an idea of where you are, why you are there, and what the next step is. One of the things that's really important when you're doing quests and quest design is making sure that there is a logical place for the next thing for players to do, even if it's, hey, you need to explore this whole area and figure out some stuff. You need to actually do those pieces. It's really important for breadcrumbing and actually sort of immersive game design to sort of push players to the next thing that they have to do and then give them the opportunity to discover what those pieces. Some of these are more open-ended, some of them are a little bit close-ended. This is going to be a little more direct and a little more
That's why they have the
forthcoming
NPCs.
thing.
When you
so here, what I want to do is
quests where they have the
essentially
voiceovers,
have
'cause
that
not everyone
NPC.
talks to the NPC.
When I build that NPC, they're going to explain the problem. The problem, of course, is that a kitty dragon has started running amok, and them as the agents of Arganessen aren't really all that comfortable with letting players go about or not letting that dragon run amok, and the agents of Arganessen don't want to be put to blame, so they're going to hire some adventurers. And since you came around asking questions about it, would you like to do this? Well, it's sort of assumed that you're going to want to do this because this is the quest and this is the dungeon that you're going to be doing. So we'll kind of.
I mean, I like cats. So I'm already invested.
Now, what I want to do is, as a portion of that, I also want to set up what are the steps that the players are going to take. What are the steps they're going to take over the course of the dungeon, so they have a little bit of an overview of what's going to happen. In this particular case, what I want to do is set up a couple of different vignettes and different locations where players are going to interact with NPCs and other characters, and if everything was to go according to plan, despite the fact that there's a kitty dragon running around, what would be happening if there was no conflict? And the idea is that the players would essentially go to several locations, talk to a number of merchants, which dragons have reached out to essentially gather things that they believe will draw the kitty dragon to a specific location. In this particular case, what I'm going to probably do is the first one is probably going to be like a big jug of milk or something like that. Something that we have an asset for. I'll take a look through, kind of figure out what it's going to be, but we have a number of vases and a number of different pieces. Well, there is going to be a giant ball of yarn.
Use a
It's
cola.
one of the things I know it is going to do, but as sort of a dramatic pacing thing, I think that might be best as the last object, because there'll be a little bit of fun interplay and some things that I sort of plan.
Use it.
When I'm building the
It loads
dungean,
the emote
I
list.
want to
So you
make
can just
sure
go
that
colon
it has a
STA,
couple of key
and then you'll
moments
have
which
your
are a
emote
little
coming in.
more memorable. And in this case, I think that the ball of yarn can be yet another one of those moments. Every time that we do a rolling boulder, it's at least somewhat memorable. Anything from, what was it?
If it makes you feel better, I also
The
learned
Drow
that this week.
Quest. Its name is escaping me. In which essentially you have to get confronted with our first rolling boulder trap, and any other times that we've done it, including a couple of dungeons that I've worked on. I love it. I think it's great. And it's going to be
Rolling Boulder's pretty
it's
good.
Undermine.
If only they could change the music of it, but
But
yeah. Giant ball.
Undermine is one of the dungeons I really love. I love that we saw that we can do that, and so using that tech is something that we can kind of repurpose and rework. In this case, what I'm thinking about doing, and I'm kind of bearing the lead, is what I might do is actually have the players interact with it, and rather than having to fight it, they might in fact have like a series of NPCs which are running up a thing, and then the players will push it over and maybe bust out a door like Ingram and Barrett.
That'd be kind of cool.
One of the ideas that I like to do is I like to have those couple of memorable scenes, and I think that that might be one of the better ones. One of the other things that I needed to do when I was thinking about how we're going to go about this, and I mentioned this in Object 4, and I'm probably going to actually move it up a little bit. So the idea is, who is the person that you're fighting? We know that it's going to be some sort of mimic, but how would they get the information that they're doing all of this stuff? And so one of the things I had to do is I had to think about a number of different narrative concepts and ideas of what might work. One of the ideas is that maybe instead of having one particular guy, one particular character, which has been shifted into this, maybe there's a series of different different humans or different people which have interacted with the agents of Argonesson, all which have been baleful polymorphed and are still very, very frustrated. So one of my ideas is that
scorned adventurers
for this dungeon, one of the initial encounters will be you running into a rat talking to a whole bunch of people. The idea is that essentially the rat has just hired the mercenaries, which are going to be fighting you across the entire dungeon, and so you'll get to see a little bit of that, and you get a little bit of an interlude, and then also get a little more of a, why am I being attacked? Why am I fighting things in the course of this? I want to make sure that I put that up right before. Yep, absolutely. What Strimtop said, scorned adventurers who got burned by the agents of Argonescence are now fighting you.
She said my name.
The want is to essentially, the more that I can kind of build it into
it's
a
all the
group,
people who wiped
it also allows me to do something like, do I want to do a mini boss? If I do a mini boss, what's the theme of it? Well, I can do another.
It'd be so great if there was somebody who yelled out like,
"This is for the Crucible." Maybe use one of our seldom used monsters, something like that, and anything that could be sort of tied to the theme of agents of Argonesson have baleful polymorph people, which have, at least according to description, or at least from what you'll find out, and I might do some journal work, I might do some other stuff so you can find out a little bit more about what they did. The idea is essentially the one that got turned into a mimic was very greedy. Perhaps the one that was a rat was someone who betrayed their trust in some sort of way. If it's something like that, and kind of go through there and kind of theme it in that way. That way, you have a fun little theme to go with it. You have reasons why to vary your monster population. One of the things that we try to do is we try to make sure that it isn't all the same monsters across the entire dungeon, and the more that we can vary that, the more interesting encounters we can build, and also it gives it a little more spice, and it isn't the same old monster from time and time again.
Is Precious Cargo our agents?
But so the idea would be, we'll probably, what we'll do is as you leave the area, you'll essentially walk into an area where you're supposed to meet this first thing, and you'll see the conversation, and then have the first wave of bad guys attack, and then go from there and do that kind of rinse and repeat with some ambushes probably in it, and then culminating in an end fight. So that's a little bit about the narrative structure that I wanted to build. A little bit of that was brainstorming, a little bit of that was chatting with other folks. If people have other ideas and stuff like that, I'm more than happy to talk about it. If people have ideas for a mini boss or something that might be fun as a as one of the monsters that could be a polymorph thing, feel free to let me know. I'll take a look. I'll see what I can put in. It would be really funny if different characters
got angry about just dying.
A lot of this is
certain quests.
A lot of preliminary
this is for the
work,
Crucible.
And I'm still doing a bunch of preliminary work, and I've done some amount of stuff, but the space itself is not in a playable space.
You'll pay for Precious Cargo.
The dungeon has sort of just taken shape. I finished my shell work, and I've started sort of preliminary stuff before I kind of got moved over to work on some other stuff. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to swap over to our world builder, and so you can see the work that I did, and I could kind of fly over and give you an idea of the reasons why I made the specific decisions that I did as a part of the dungeon shell, and kind of go from there. If you have any other questions, please feel free to let me know. But I figured I'd just kind of go over a little bit of what I was thinking.
Viewership is a little bit lower
as I put together.
Because they didn't put it in
as
the
you can
launcher.
see, I put down what the problem was. How do bad folks know how to stop the players? That was one of the questions I asked myself as I kind of go through all the different pieces. I kind of, what are the story pieces that I'm missing, and how do I address those story concerns as I kind
Well, it
of
wasn't on
walk my
launcher when I
way
logged in
through all
today
the different.
at 11 in the morning.
So that's one of the things from the thing. And as you can see, I do a lot of my organization in Notepad++. Love it. It's been great for me. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to move on over to World Builder.
Notepad++.
And if I'm flying too fast or any of that sort of stuff, please let me know.
Oh man, pump the gas.
All right. So this once again is our engine. This is
Okay, so it's a
this
big room.
is the turbine engine. As you can see,
I love the
what
turbine
I
engine.
have done is I've started actually building the shell of the dungeon.
Oh yes.
What's the shell of the dungeon look like? Well, in this particular case, sorry about those. I'm sorry that it's kind of being a little grumpy.
Is that the mouse
But
thing
what I
where
wanted
it
to
goes
do is I
directly straight
wanted
up?
sort of a grand area. And so what I did is I took a different shell set, in this case, the cathedral set, and I sort of set up a basic area for you to show up with. This is going to be decoed out. There's going to be the ceiling. I'm going to probably put some panels in it and stuff like that,
Get some
where
stained glass
stuff
up in
is
there?
broken out, and kind of show all the visual storytelling. There's going to be a lot of deco that I have to do
The
for this
cathedral in
space.
the shape of a
I
litter box
probably
would be
made
funny.
the space a little bit too big, but the idea is that there's going to be this main space, and then you're going to teleport into what's going to be actual streets in one of the areas in Stormreach.
Okay, that makes sense.
I wish it was the litter box. This isn't quite it. This is going to be the ritual chamber, so I'll probably do a large sigil on the ground. I'll probably put a couple of dragons in the background, chatting, talking with each other. The one person up front when you enter will
Yeah, just
be
put, like,
kind of where the
memorable dragon
kobold,
somewhere.
which is selected here, is. And one of the interesting things is when you're building this, the sense of scale, even depending on having these monsters, is a little better sensed when you actually go in. In this case, I've also built a teleport location, which is a dimension door, which in the course of it, the monster or the NPC will open, but for sort of gameplay flow and to sort of show stuff, I put it in here as a holding thing, and it also teleports you to the rest of the dungeon. Now, if I continue to fly, you will see what will be the basic portion of the dungeon space. Now, I'm using this particular set. It's called the interior set. We use it for a number of different things, and it's going to be used as the basis for what I cover up for both interior and exterior spaces for the Sense of Stormreach. I showed you last time while I was going it through
I was just thinking the
quarantine
Windows 98
that essentially what
maze
I'll do
screensaver
is
flashback.
I'll shift the main APR, which is appearance file, to make this look more like streets and stuff like that. But anytime we have a ceiling, this will be an interior space of some sort. And,
oh, so he's just like sketching it out.
I'll
But he's going to
slow
change
that
the way
down
it,
a
like the
little
actual
bit.
walls later.
I'll give you a little more of an idea of what we're looking at. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have players enter into, essentially you're going to take the dimension door, be teleported to this location.
Into like an alleyway.
What this is this is once again a telepad that brings you here. And then anytime you see this come into this will be actual cityscape. And so what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to do a lot of decoration, covering up things, enters, and doors. But this is the basic building blocks of what one of our areas looks like.
That's kinda cool.
As you can see, I'm kind of flying around through. And what it is, it goes from interior to exterior. And probably in each of these exterior spaces, I'll rework them a little bit. But this will be where one of the merchants is and stuff like that. And I'll probably put a couple of different, like, unpassable or areas which you can go to, which kind of make it feel like a flowing city rather than just this is one room, this is another connected room, and things of that sort. But for the basic layout, when I'm actually doing sort of first pass stuff, I do this is the critical path area that I'm going to do.
Yeah, you set up the walls
so
first.
In this case,
you draw it with
I have
pencil,
the first
and then you
area
then make adjustments.
where I'll probably do something in which you see the rat having the conversation with a bunch of guys. The store that you're going to be going to will be here. It'll be set up in here. You'll talk and you'll get probably a big jug of milk or something like that, which will be magically teleported
That's what cats
for
like.
you
Cats like big
because
jugs of milk.
there's no need for you to carry it. This will give us some space. This is a decent amount of space for when you actually attack things. You have, I have to use the laser pointer to hold the cat's attention long enough to cast the spell on it. That was one of my ideas and what I might
Cats
do with
love
the
laser
final
pointers,
fight.
but
I might do
they chase 'em.
something in which I might do the mirror stuff that we've used in a number of different quests, which you could shoot a laser. And what I might do is
there's got to be a better way to do
have
that.
something where you're setting up something to draw the cat to a specific location, and when you do it, the monsters might go attack and might try to turn the mirrors and are trying to prevent you from doing that. And I might do that as the final fight.
That's kind of cool.
It's one of the ideas
Monsters
I had.
actually
I
trying to
looked
turn the
into
mirrors
the
is very
R&D of it. I might show you some of that, but I think that would be kind of. But it's a great idea, and I totally agree. So as we go through, as you could see, this is the area. This will be another open area courtyard. There'll probably be a little merchant here
I assume
where
that
you're
probably
going to
next
talk
time
to
we see
them.
this, it'll be more decorated.
Guys will try to ambush you in these corridors or come out while you're there. And then we continue to go in and outside, and one of the reasons why we do that is for performance concerns. Essentially, the exterior areas, the way that they're built, they don't have as good... they don't prevent people from perceiving objects in other
They
areas
load
and
extra
stuff
stuff.
like that.
As long as you can see the skybox,
It
you can see
essentially
stuff loaded
doesn't
by the
allow you
skybox.
to... it limits the draw distances, and there's a couple of different technical portions of it. But we do it just to sort of break up the areas, and so that each of these areas have better performance for players and things like that stuff. This here is another open air area, which I figured would go into the shop with the...
I wonder if they could set the mirrors to 4 stops instead of 8.
Which essentially has where the ball of yarn would be.
Yes.
This would be the large ramp that
I know
goes
this. I know
down
that word.
into the area, which will probably run over some stuff. This will probably be an encounter area, and this might be the final area for the for where the kitty dragon is at the end. One of the things that I do want to make sure is that I have spaces where you can see the kitty dragon as we're going through,
Yeah, you have
and
to see it doing
maybe
stuff.
I might use the for black and blue. We had a flyover, so I may see if I might be able to use that flyover so you can kind of see it in the distance anytime you're in the open space, or have it land and kind of perch and look down at you and do fun stuff.
Yeah, they need to have, if the quest is
So
about a dragon, it
this
needs
is
to
the
be present in
basic
the
shell
quest.
that I have. I'm going to probably do a lot of work when I actually start building the space, but this is the idea of what we're going to do. Now, as a portion of this, after I build
The
this,
things that are sight? Oh, gotcha.
I tend to run through the space just so I get an idea of how big these rooms are actually in game, how interactable is the space. Do I need to make it smaller? Do I have to make it bigger? Are these hallways to, like, how can I build them and how can I move them? I've used this set a lot. It's used pretty much all over our game. We have a number of these different sets. This is one of the ones that we use when we do a lot of indoor and outdoor stuff, and also certain types of areas. And so I know how to work with this to make, hey, this is a believable shop set, and how to sort of manipulate that in a couple of different cases. What I might be able to do at some point is show you something like Red Rain from Charn, in which I went back and forth between using this
I like Red
and
Rain.
a different set.
It's a great quest.
And we essentially just sort of were able to make it feel like interior going through a city and things of that sort. But the next thing I'm going to show you will take it just a little bit to come up.
Gotta fire up the old
What
engine.
I wanted to do is show you what this
get
looks
it running,
like
get the
in our
gas-
actual
kerosene.
farm. So what I'm doing is I'm running our build. I have a build from yesterday. I've added a couple of different bits and pieces. I'll just take a couple seconds for this to come up. But do you folks have any questions about sort of what I'm showing
Oh,
you?
shit.
I know this is a little
I
bit
don't have any
of
questions.
going over a bit of what we've talked about before, but I figured that it was pretty important to kind of chat about a little bit of it, and also sort of show you the process of what a more complete space looks like.
I guess more like with regards to the
Here.
dungeon.
And we will transition here.
Oh, he's actually loading into the game.
And
snap.
all right,
Snap.
this is me in our client right now. When I'm doing this,
Quick delete.
it's
Demo
essentially
character.
me showing you my private development environment in which I have all the information that I've saved and also all the other information from the game.
Private server.
As you can see, there's a number of characters. They all have symbols in front of their names. It means they're admins. It means that I have an opportunity to do a whole bunch of different stuff. Mr.
Quick
Barb
delete.
High here.
Yeah, me too. Quick delete.
The reason why I did this character was that essentially I can make a barbarian pretty quickly. I can grab someone's build, and I can build one in a pretty quick amount of time, and it's a good test character to do because there's a lot of different options. For folks who haven't been a part of our Lamania cycles,
so he's got
we
one
use
of
the
the reliquary
dojo
axes.
for testing. We use it for a number of different things.
I'm just curious. If I can find the build.
Including
Looks like he's just
gearing
wearing Vecna
characters
set.
and things like that.
Probably.
This is the interior space. All right.
It's a Vecna 3-piece.
So-
it does not look like it's a Vecna 5-piece.
Last time when I was setting
watching
up
the
stuff,
Joy of Devon.
one of the things I did was built a D quest. That D quest is going to be the Kitty Dragon quest. This is my private server. This is a private server, which is a
You got
development
Fade
server.
asking questions about the
only.
private server. 'Cause, Fade
We
wants
have
access to the admin
options to
server.
push stuff to Lamania or to other development environments so that we could, as a group, playtest this. But this is something that only I can connect to and things of that sort.
Yep.
All right.
What do you do if Fade is in
So,
fact? Oh, there it is.
What is
Catastrophe.
this? Okay, so this is Catastrophe. As you can see, I started naming some stuff. I have the difficulties. All of that stuff is set. I'll show you in a little bit more about this specific panel and also where I fix all of these types of things and stuff like that. All right. When I hard enter it, I have it essentially done all of the go into the game world and do things like that. And so that's why it's saying that I'm essentially red boxing.
Yep. DNT.
So this is one of our
Dungeon
loading
Packs
screens.
Press.
That specific loading screen will have
Cool.
placeholder information and a lot of other stuff. And
He's gonna
here
get
we
banned.
go.
True, you
Set.
can't use private servers on Twitch.
In this particular case, I'm gonna.
Oh, the map
Every one of our quests.
is like auto-generated.
I'll go ahead and close it because it doesn't have a working map right now.
Get 'em.
Every one of our quests start out this way. That's the kobold. I have one quest objective. It's to kill the kobold. This is the size of the space as I'm sort of running around that I made for that interior space. Every once in a while, you'll see me pause. There's sometimes assertions that come out. It's just when I'm actually working in this. If I was to kill this guy, it could theoretically set it up. All right. So this is a waypoint. It's named waypoint because this is a placeholder piece right up here. You can see that it's called waypoint. But the idea is that what I've done is I've hooked it up so that this teleport, when I click it, will actually push yourself into the next space. And the idea is that I wanted sort of a flow stuff. Now that you can see sort of the size of this room, this is actually a decent sized room. You could do a small combat with like 5-6 enemies. This is
it
a
actually
pretty
looks a lot smaller
much
than I
smaller
thought it was gonna
space.
be.
Now this here, you could probably do a couple of combats with. You can make a nice little alley. You can totally do a small little shop with just a few little of these things.
I
One of the
assume this
reasons
is a busy
why
market.
it's
There'd be
always
like
good for
market
us
stalls
to
and stuff
get
all over the
into
place.
these
This should be
spaces
jam-packed.
is that it actually lets us know what is the progression runtime. What's the speed at which players are going to be able to run through this if they're attacking all the monsters? Does this need to be smaller? Does this need to be bigger? It's one of the ideas. I can tell kind of by the shape of this is that I'm going to probably have to rework it and make it a little bit bigger just because the traversal between space to space. For the case of this dungeon, I'm looking for probably what is our sort of sweet spot for content of this type. I tend to like first pass between 15 and 20 minutes. Repeated play is somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes, as long as the encounters are memorable, as they move along, and all of that sort of stuff. And it's really important for us to actually do that stuff and actually set it up in a method in which we're able to do that stuff.
That's cool.
The idea is that we really want to make sure that the experiences are fun, are quick. There will be some which are more intricate. There will be ones which are longer. I think a good breadth of content and amount of time. But for more smaller, disposable pieces of content, we look to do somewhere between 15 and 20 minutes.
And that makes a lot of sense.
As I can see, as I'm running through this, I've gotten to, this is going to be another back alley. We're walking through. We're just kind of wandering through and taking a look.
Yeah, I don't use my standing desk very often. I mostly use it when people...
The space that I've set up before it is.
Redeem their bits for
I'm doing a lot of this also to show you that when I actually finish what this looks like between now and also when I'm done decorating it, which will be one of the other passes that I'm going to do after I kind of finalize the shape of this dungeon. I'll also generate a map and things of that sort. And you can see that this will be the hallway down. I probably need to put 2 to 3 more large rooms in this to sort of extend it to the size that I need.
Or punch a few holes in some walls.
I may make this a sort of midway point or something like that. And I also have to figure out what I got to do, kind of running around the space and getting an idea of it. I probably need 3 to 4 more large rooms, maybe a larger exterior section in which there's a little more combat. But this is all stuff that while I'm building, I'm trying to get a sense of it, and then I want to make sure that I go into client and understand that the shift between working in our tool and what the players actually expect is a pretty large shift, especially if you're not quite used to the space and what's going on for that. So this is a little bit of what I've done for this specific dungeon, what I'm working on, and the pieces of that. And this is sort of the bare bones of Kitty Dragon before we sort of start off. So what I'm
in a couple
going
weeks
to do
will probably be the decoration and how it works.
I'm going to come back to World Builder, and then I'm going to shut down my server. Just take a second while I do that.
I imagine that for a lot of the process here, like I said, the way he's kind of like sketching it out. So when I actually
and
do
show you
with
that
pen and
yes,
paper, I do it the same way.
Things,
I draw like
this, the shape of everything that we've done.
And then
I probably need
start
2 to 3 more rooms
as I go.
I'll probably what I'll end up doing is rather than when you come out here, I'll dogleg this direction and build something out that way, and then come back into the space,
So like that he said
and then do
dogleg.
that once or twice more. It'll work out pretty
it?
great. It'll come
This
together
one?
pretty well. And
No,
I'm sort of
this was
excited
voted for at
we're
PAX
sort of
East. So
setting it up.
at PAX East, they
yes,
had
it's
people
really hard to
vote
find
for
out
which dungeon they thought they had 3 different
group on the
designers.
private server. One of the great things about doing it is though
The way that they did this is at PAX East, they had a live panel presentation where they had 3 of their content designers be live, and they took basically ideas directly from the audience and then all designed dungeon ideas. And then afterwards, they took that stream, posted it, because it was live streamed on the PAX official broadcast. They posted that stream in the client, and we're like, hey guys, we're going to make one of these dungeons. Vote for which one you think is the most interesting based on what the designer said. And then people voted for this one.
I wanted to talk to you a little bit about this because, well, as you could tell, I probably you could tell that I'm still a little stuffed up. I'm mostly over the cold that I had. I just had a cold. However,
you should just heal.
I missed a week of development time. And what does that mean? Well, that changes the shape of
That means
a
you're
great
going to
deal
jail,
of
dude.
stuff. Just because we have so many moving pieces and so many people working on content. To give you an example, on our content team, we currently have people working on 4 different quest packs or 4 different pieces of content. There's active development in
4 quest packs?
3, and then there's preparatory work happening in the 4th.
Oh my god.
That's what's happening. Our team is sort of split and is sort of moving in
That's like all the content for next year.
We've added 1 or 2 extra members, and it's been great. that we have an opportunity to do this. I'm sort of on Bob Island right now, and my island now consists of two different things. The kitty dragon stuff, which I've been showing you a lot of information about, and then another thing that I've taken on, which is something that was discussed previously.
I'm glad to hear that, Deadshot.
Which is the chronoscope, the legendary chronoscope revamp. That's something that we're going to be working on. That's something that I'm working on.
Cool.
It's one of the things that has come up as we were sort of looking at everybody's schedule and sort of what I was working on as a portion of the kitty dragon stuff. I'm one of two people which is primarily working on that. It's an exciting project. I'm glad that we're getting an opportunity to do this. As a portion of our sort of development schedules, it does mean that I'm actively working on two large projects simultaneously, and so when you sort of look at what I'm doing
not reading
right now,
our chat.
and are like, wow, that isn't all that much further than where sort
if you have questions,
were
you have to type them
for
in
this
there,
other
chat.
piece. The reason being is that I'm also working on actively porting and actively looking at Chronoscope. It's something that we're working on. There were a number of different ideas that went back and forth.
I'm not excited about
we had enough
Chronoscope at all.
time to sort of
think
have
it's
a
not gonna be good.
conversation about what we thought would be good ideas for different pieces of content. We know that Chronoscope and the Epic Chronoscope are both loved raids. There are things that are actively played.
Yeah,
When
Chronoscope
we're
is
looking
fine.
through playtime
it's
and
not my
things of
favorite.
that stuff. There have been times that we've done other revamps in which we've just taken something and made it the higher level. In this case, we really didn't want to do that with Chronoscope. Chronoscope is a great piece of content, and also
It is
the
a pretty good
rewards
piece
from
of
it are
content.
still greatly sought after. And the
It's just- it's, like,
playtime,
good.
using the tools that we have for characters and playthroughs and all of that sort of stuff. It is a actively run raid. We thought it was interesting to do it, and we had a little bit of I had a few free cycles, and so I was able to put it in a little
cool.
So what I'm going to be doing next is I'm going to be showing you a little bit about the work that I'm currently doing on the Chronoscope raid
Cool.
and some of the interesting
Okay.
challenges.
I did
and
think that the
problems,
Chronoscope
sort
raid
of
very boring,
the directions that we went with what we're doing and sort of
Alright.
where I am now
New raid.
as a portion of it.
Let's go.
A few things that you should know about the Chronoscope raid, the legendary Chronoscope raid, is that it will be cap level.
Cool.
It will be
level 40.
It will not replace the previous versions that are existing. We're going to be
Yeah, it's gonna be a new
essentially
NPC.
making new monsters for it, which will be similar monsters, and
Yo,
we'll
my
be
guys
doing
need some of
similar
that,
boss
behind the
fights,
counter
but we
Sudafed.
might shift up the boss fights a little bit for this legendary version. We know that the content's well liked. We know that there's a reward structure which is interesting, and I know that the systems team is working on sort of what they want to do for that next bit, but that's not stuff that I'm working on. So the interesting portion is that as a game developer, you're sometimes given projects like this. And so what I needed to do is I needed to figure out, how did I do this? Or how am I going to go about doing this? And one of the things that we had to do is we had to take the existing information and the existing land blocks and figure out a way to rebuild them and copy them. It's something that we can do through the tools. There are ones that
you
we
just,
have
like,
done more
make a new
simply.
file?
This was more of a challenging task.
Yeah, I
There's
have
a
no idea how
number
you
of
would copy this.
gotchas which have kind of
I would
come up
Control
as
C,
we're
Control
sort of
V.
building this. As a note, if you have any questions about this, please feel free to ask. I will have to talk with our composer to see if he has time for a Power Ranger-esque Kajoid Abishai fight song, but given that the content's coming out for Lotro and a number of other things, I'm not too sure that that's going to happen. But I'll ask. But I also know that there's some other things going on in his life which might make it a little more challenging. All right.
Just split Bill in half into
what am
two
I
people.
going to do next? Well,
the
I
map.
am going to show
Forgot
you
they have the map.
what it looks like when you... okay. First, I'm going to show you what the
This
quest
is so cool.
looks like for the Chronoscope. One of the things I've kind of gone over is sort of talked about building dungeon content and all of that sort of stuff. And one of the things that we're able to take is a great deal of the information and transform it from one place to another. So what I will do is go back to handy Notepad++. Hopefully Notepad++ is readable. And what I'm going to do
it is readable.
Is go over to
at least
the
I can
time
read it.
rate.
Maybe you guys can't because it's
Now,
like smaller.
time rate, that is our internal name for the chronoscope. There is a whole bunch of information which is put in this. I'm not going to go over all of it, but some of it I'll just kind of go over. What it is
that's a big
anytime we have a piece of text, it refers to a string table. I talked about this a while ago. Essentially, anytime you see the .sct, it just means another file where we save information and so that it can be referenced.
Right, that makes sense.
These locations here, these are where in-game the teleport things that happen as you go about it happen.
Cranked to 999.
In this case, you can see that we have a lot of other information, including
quest complexity 18.
What are the levels for the specific things? The length and complexity is something that has to do with our XP formulas. It's not particularly straightforward. I can kind of go over it when we actually go to set this at the end of the stuff, but I'm probably not going to talk too much about it.
There you go. The XP is some complicated formula that makes no sense.
One of the interesting things about when we build quests is that all of this stuff we do by hand. We essentially, we know that this is the format of what it is, and quest completion 1 right here has a whole bunch of information. It is a scripted event, and that scripted event asks you to, there's a keyword on when we've set up and when we kind of go into something that says that when this is run, it tells you that this is the objective that's going on. And since the objective, I'll show you here, if the objective is revealed, this is, if the objective isn't revealed, this is what's going to show up when you start the raid. In this particular case, when this scripted event keyword is hit in the back end of how we've set stuff up, it will complete this objective.
Scripting.
Kind of neat. It's sort of the flow how we do it. We have a number of different ways that we can modify and move a quest, and also update quest text and a number of different things. As a portion of this, this is the text that is given when you look up in the actual quest panel. This here is when you complete it. This is the text that goes up in the little block box in the center.
Oh, like with the little
and then
chalice,
this is the DM line that comes across when you complete this specific thing. And this is a reference to the file that's actually being played and how far away it can be heard and a number of other options. Okay.
Yeah, this is a little bit more complicated with the settings.
I will get back to that in a little bit, Sean, regarding a little more encounter stuff. And maybe what I'll do is I'll cut and paste that and kind of talk about that in
because these are the string tables. So string table errors because it's not reading the right thing from the right place in the string table.
This is pretty much how each of our quests are set up. It is a great deal of text.
New NPC.
We essentially copy and paste a good amount of this information, and depending on the type of objective that we're doing, it will go through here. Here is speak with Tremis to start the ritual, starting the ritual, and then 1 second.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a new NPC who then gives you the raid quest.
The next piece is essentially the start of the start of the ritual at the beginning of the quest, and observe the ritual, and then it keeps on going and kind of talks about all the different pieces and as you go through. Now, what I've done is that this is essentially more or less a portion of a copy of what it is, and this is actually the legendary quest. It's a separate quest. It'll have a separate, it'll be using the legendary timer and all of those different pieces. And essentially it's the same data for these different pieces. It just makes different references. In this case, it's going to be 32, 33, 34. I'll set this stuff up later, but as you can
stuff.
see, it is very similar. Now, the process of copying these pieces of information back and forth from it, it took a lot of doing. It took a lot
think
of
he's using
making
Notepad++
sure that all the
to
different
show us.
connections between the characters and how things work. There's some stuff that we're still in the process of fixing.
And also, yeah, the
I
game was
spent the last
made
3
in
days
the
essentially
game was
making
made
sure
in
that when
the 90s.
you clicked on a door, that door went
Year
to the right
2000 is,
place and didn't say go to the old raid or a different piece. It's something that it takes a little time for us to build, and sort of taking an old piece of content can have a lot of different steps that you have to do as a portion of it to actually get it kind of put back together. So I thought that it would be kind of interesting, now that we're kind of looking at a completed dungeon, is that I'm going to do 2 different things. First, I'm going to go down to the bottom and look at time.
I also don't know what an ID is.
Time
what's
raid
ID?
entrance 2. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over to World Builder, and I will show you some stuff. One of the things that we can do is over here, we have something called teleport destinations. Teleport destinations is really neat. We have a number of different regions where we serve all of our different pieces of content. All of these purple little dots actually are a dungeon, or are a space that is game playable, that we have content information and also have a telepad to teleport to. The name of those telepads are sort of listed here. In this particular case, I know that all of my stuff is set to time raid. And so there is a wide array of different ones. And what I had to go through is we had to go through and sort of rename each of them so that there's knowledge that this is the legendary space rather than the normal space, because of some background teleport stuff that isn't really all that important for you folks to know. But essentially it means so that when you teleport there, you teleport to the right place. Theoretically, if it was set up wrong, you could teleport to the other raid and things would not work.
That'd be
get
hilarious.
the wrong things, and so
imagine you go into Legendary Chronoscope,
it's
you
a
click a
little,
door, and it takes you to Heroic Chronoscope.
It's a little interesting and a little exciting. So let's go over to the raid entrance. Now, if you notice here, and I can zoom in, you can see these 2 little pieces of content. This is the old one, and this is the new one. And this is where it's been copied. And so when I select the name of the telepad of where we're going, you can see that it actually highlights the location. We're going to teleport. Just 1 sec.
I gotta say, the fact that the World Builder is a physical place with physical locations is madness.
It is complicated to build these dungeons. It takes
what an
us
idea.
a certain amount of time. The quickest dungeons can take us anywhere between a month to 2 months. Some of them take much longer, depending on the complexity of the dungeon and sort of the breadth of types of tasks that we need to do and how we can do it. Now, granted, one of the best parts about it, though, is that the flexibility that we have as dungeon designers is fantastic. Our ability to prototype things is pretty quick, and also getting pieces of content that you can actually look at and sort of preview, we can do in a
I don't know much about an IDE.
time. But really, doing something like this is a shorter task, mostly because it's going to be a lot of making new monsters, restatting monsters, and making sure that all the bits work.
Make sure the monsters have more hit points.
So now we're here. You can see that we have, in fact, teleported to the new version of the dungeon. Here is a generator. A generator is one of our building block pieces. And what that does, is essentially tells when you get into the area of this generator that it's going to spawn this guy. In this case, one of the things that you can see when we're doing this is that it brings up information, and we have a way to set up a whole bunch of different properties on the generator. In this case, it'll It'll only spawn once. It'll spawn one object, and also this is a reference that we know what it's being tied to. In this case, this is the name of the NPC that you talked to at the very beginning. As you can see, this is the
I don't have a lot to say
shape of
because I'm
the
just listening.
chronoscope,
But this is
and
very interesting.
because this is a more complex piece of content, there's a whole bunch of information that you can see kind of as you're going through, and everything from where the NPC that you talk to and all of the monsters that are being spawned
Lever
into.
generators
And this
and orders,
spaghetti
there's a
is
monster
essentially all of the information being sent back
There
and
it
forth
is.
between all of those different
It's the
characters.
spaghetti.
And essentially how it's all set up. Now, one of the things that I had to do while I was working on this was make sure that as I've gotten different pieces of content working, that I can run it from start to finish as a chronoscope would work right now as of today. So what I'm going to do, as I'm kind of flying through this, is I'm going to also bring up my server and kind of go over and show you what it looks. Now, this isn't spaghetti code. This is just a lot of links going to certain types
It's
of...
just a bunch of lines that look like spaghetti.
Certain types of NPCs, and a lot of this... The good thing about this is this is all done using a system that we have, which allows us to object-orientedly connect one thing to another and tell it to do something. It's a great system. It allows pretty rapid prototyping, and also
you just drop
unless
two
something
things,
is
connect them, and just
specifically or a
start
little more
telling them what they do.
complex, it allows us to do a lot of basic tasks very, very quickly. But yes, some of these link stuff, if you were to look at it as this is somewhat complex, but not drastically complex. Some of the things that you look through, especially when you're trying to figure out what each of these different pieces do, it can be exciting, especially if you have to go back into someone else's work, which you haven't had a chance to look at, and so you have to sort of unwind and figure out how all of these different pieces are going. All right. So next up, what I'm going to do...
That's a great question. I have no idea how the air patrols spawn.
The client again, and once again, sort of walk through what the start of all of these pieces looks like. So in this specific case, what we're going to do is I'm going to load into...
As far as like different
the instance.
coding platforms and what have you, again, all I know is that Bob is a content
right
designer.
now, I think this is
not a
more,
programmer, and he is not a coder.
Allergies rather than still being sick, but I'm still, fighting something off. So when I was in the other thing, the name of the quest name of the raid itself is
probably is
Raid
timers. Yep.
Legendary. And what I can do is
it's a probably timer that gets
commands,
reset when something
case,
dies.
Allows
So
me to teleport into that content.
basically, it does a check to like
You
if
can see that this is the chronoscope legendary.
creature
There's
is
a lot
dead
of stuff that needs
or
to
like
get
whatever,
updated.
then
And what's going to happen is I'm going to enter it. Look over here.
oh my god, guys! First look, it's the legendary
How much
chronoscope.
reverse engineering and things of that stuff do I have to do on these updates? A good deal. I have to have an understanding of what the play flow of this quest is and what the play flow of the information of this quest is, and have an understanding of what are the important pieces and which of these
This is
pieces
literally the
are more
legendary
complex
chronoscope.
and how do
You
they
can
have to
see 'cause it
work
says
with the
legendary
bits and
right
pieces.
there.
One of the interesting things that you'll see right
That's
now
not photoshopped.
in the legendary chronoscope is that I'm in a place where I haven't created the new monsters, so this still has the epic level monsters in it before I've gone through and replaced them. The reverse engineering for a different quest really depends on the complexity of the quest, and some of our
We have
raids
no
are
idea when
some
level
of the
34
more
is coming.
complex pieces of content that we have. In this particular case, you could see. Now I'm going to go back and forth a little bit between this and
the
Notepad+.
lever. Oh, dude, I wonder what the lever is connected to. I wonder if you can
here-
show it. Oh my god, in World Builder. You can go to World Builder and look at the lever and see the generator and see what it's
And
tied
you
to
can
and look
see
at the
that
script.
this says introduce yourself to that Delgan, if I wanted to change this and wanted to rebuild the server, I could actually change that in...
It's there. I wonder if it's going to be there in
3 to 5 minutes to change something like that. However, depending on where it is, it could be a little more complex and stuff like that. But that's what this portion right here looks like in the quest. And go back.
Yeah, I don't know how Fade got all the way up there.
This is, you have arrived at the Chronoscope excavation site. Now...
But I assume that they don't have dev tools, because if they had dev tools, they would be able to look at the generator.
Because I think that some of this might be interesting to you folks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to World Builder. Now that you've seen that information,
okay, go on
you can see you could have seen where my character was, and what happened was
there's a lever
the player,
in the
as
sky.
they approached, they hit this box. Nope, not that box. This, right here. What this is...
It's a square.
Is
a cube.
An invisible trigger volume. And what this does is...
It runs a script.
It essentially tells that character to say something as you approach. And as you move forward, this here is the Chronoscope text, as you can see in some... it might be a little bit rough to read right here.
Cool. So it's the actual volumes, or are they triggered?
I'd have to look to see what that floating lever does. My guess is that that's for debugging purposes, but I don't know off the top of my head. But anyway, the more important piece is that this trigger volume right here...
Yeah, what if we can get the answer?
Which is called area name volume trigger.
Is that the thing that kills you?
And if I look at it... this essentially tells you to say the Chronoscope, and as I continue to move forward, there is...
Is it called a weenie or a weary?
Just give me 1 second. There's essentially a volume here which kicked off that first piece of text.
I'm watching the thing
that was mentioned as you've walked through. And basically, as we bring up any piece of content or any information as players approach it, here, I'll transition back here. What I can do is I'll move this. Sorry. Move the general tab. So you can see, as I approached, you have arrived at the Chronoscope excavation site, and all that information is actually saved in that dungeon file. It's really neat. It's kind of great.
It's just random loot.
I really appreciate that we're able to put all that information in and just sort of lead the players where they're going to be going next. And essentially all of that information is stored in that text file, and that's why between the world builder and that dquest file, that's really the underpinnings of how we make one of these things. Do folks have any other questions regarding this? What does the floating level about... Oh, well, these are both the questions regarding a video that came out a little while.
He's seen the video!
Regarding someone who is able to see a lever. Many times we use levers for debugging and things of that sort. A lot of times those are not accessible by players or interactable by players. Me, when I'm building certain stuff, if I'm doing a very complex dungeon stuff, there'll be invisible layers set up so that if QA wants to test stuff and doesn't want to go through all the different pieces, or if I need to quickly to push something across.
Yeah, it's faded. He's like, what does it
What's
do?
the lever do? It's just above the dome. I've talked about it for a little while. I don't know specifically. I'm not really going to... I'm not all that interested in what it's doing. I'm more interested in sort of showing you the process of what we're going through. So,
he's like,
in this particular case...
If you pull that lever,
forward.
It destroys DDO. It deletes the game.
Am I allowed to do that? Yes, I'm allowed to do that, but I wouldn't do that.
It's a bad
because
idea.
It's
exactly.
really frustrating when you're trying to debug something and someone thinks that they're super clever and have put things in tough to understand build names, all of that sort of stuff. The more information that you can put in to any of your bits and pieces, the more that you won't be cursed by future generations of developers. And as someone which in the background you can see a kind of a bobblehead.
So this is sort of related. I worked at a company and we did sales, and we had a lot of stats and other things, and a lot of files and a lot of data. And there was somebody in the company who decided to save a bunch of things, but they used curse words in like some of the data that they saved, because especially if like they really hated some of the clients that we worked with, they would like save some stuff in there. Anyway, at one point, they didn't realize that when they sent over some files that all of their file names were in there, and that person got removed from the company real fast. Whoops. Just use regular names for file names, people.
Get this entire intro scene up and running. There's some assertions which will come up, which you won't see because it's not a part of the window that I'm sharing. But if I was to look here and say, to take a look at these different pieces,
Pathfinder,
you could see that all of this stuff happens, and I can point out in the dungeon quest where all of this information happens and where all of this stuff comes out. Now, one of the nice things is that since this is an epic level quest, move this back over. I can pretty much run through this.
10,000 damage. Oh my god. Barbarian, those guys.
I am immortal and a number of other things, but in this particular case, since these are still the previous monsters, which are CR21, as a 32nd level barbarian with decent gear, I'm not too particularly scared. And in this case, we have the speak with Catrix, the Mind Flayer option. And so what I'll do is, just to show you once again, I'm going to go back to...
use whichever character is strongest, Falk. Like whichever one you're most comfortable with. But if you're level 28, you can just join farming groups.
You're going to see what happened was...
Doing it at 37 and get full rewards.
You could see that these are, in this particular case, sequential. When you observe the ritual...
They do have an instant kill aura.
It completed.
He's just playing an admin character.
Which was with a script call. And then after they teleport, you can see that this comes here, and then the next thing that gets put up is the dispatch Bazdor and the Great Tieflings. And then when they're defeated, you can see that this is, in fact, the text that puts up. And then when that's completed, because this is revealed by completion condition 4, which is this one here, it has speak with Catrix the Mind Flayer. Now, go back here. I'm going to go ahead and do this. And you can see...
Neutralize? Isn't that not how you spell neutralize? I'm pretty sure that's how you spell neutralize.
For a little bit, and when this comes to the end, it's going to bring up
that's not spelled neutralize.
Objective. And that next objective
that's in French, yeah. In French it is.
Search for Nelgan.
But
and 1 second.
If you speak England.
And you can see
that. In the code it's spelled
and so
wrong?
all of that stuff has actually been put together, has already been built.
Oh,
and we've already
they spelled it wrong.
One of the things that's kind of challenging is that each of these different pieces...
Maybe they're just trying to do it in French.
Transition back into World Builder. What I had to do is that since each of these have different teleports and things of that sort, I needed to make sure...
Oh, you're welcome.
...that all of them were going to the right place. And so in this particular case... I know that that object is this one here. And so when I hit F7, these are all the different properties that we actually put into something. And in this case, I know that the one that I'm going to be doing is Time Tunnel 2. That's going to teleport you to the start of the raid. And so I had to update all of this information to make this all work. It's kind of neat. I will go back to... Let's see, let's go back to this. And I'll keep on playing just for a second.
It's legendary
But what's the neat thing is that because that was a reference, what we can do in World Builder, I can show you that since I used that specific thing, I can transition back to World Builder.
Can
Back
do
to
it.
me. And then
Snappy's here.
you could see that that was to Time Tunnel 2. And in this case, what I'm going to do is teleport us there. And what's going to happen is that this will actually bring up the location and all of the different pieces for the dungeon and as it starts. And you can see that this is the start of the dungeon. And sort of that's how we set up you go to this location, this is what happens, and, you know, proceed from one location to another. And you can see down here, one second, I'll bring it up here. You can see that this is Time Raid Tunnel 2, and so that's a reference which we use in that other property panel, and it combines it. So, is this the first quest in the history of DDO that will have 3 variants?
No.
Heroic, epic, and legendary. I think so. One of the problems or one of the challenges with doing this is our system really only supports 2 difficulties. And so by doing this, you have to do a lot of extra work. We thought for Chronoscope, in this particular case, it was worth all of that extra work. We thought that the rewards and the playthroughs for people playing the epic stuff, especially given the revamps to Scroll Seal Shard and also tokens
is the
and
gear
things of
going
that
to stay the
sort,
same?
that it was
I guess he doesn't have
important
answers to
leave
that question.
intact. And this is also a pretty beloved piece of content. One of the things that, and we like the idea of giving players at least 1 to 2 raid experiences every year, and so we wanted to make sure that we could put another one together in the course of the schedule for this year. All right. So I've kind of talked about a whole bunch of different pieces. My bad. I forgot that we recently had done revamps for both of them, in which I believe Torque did the exact same thing that I had to do for each of these. Sorry, my bad. I've actually played all of those in Legendary. I played all of them on Epic.
Yeah, because we drag him around because
having a little bit.
A lot of people don't play range character, and he likes playing range, so he's great for both of those raids.
Basically, I wanted to kind of go over the different pieces of sort of what I was working on, what I'm in the process of working on, and sort of going over the challenges that we have as a portion of our workloads and sort of what we're working on. One of the interesting portions when I'm working on a dungeon and also on a piece of raid content is the amount of times that information needs to go to Lamania is different for each of them. The amount of testing that needs to be done is much more thorough. When building a more classic dungeon like Kitty Dungeon, even with any of the different encounter bits and baubles or spins I do, the testing is less severe comparatively. There's less things that could go slightly wrong. There's less of a sort of stake while I'm building it, and I can kind of put that together in a quicker fashion. While something like doing a revamp of this sort is a lot more fiddly. You need to make sure that like each of these different things that I have set up right now on that screen, if 2 of them are named the exact same thing, when a person goes to teleport to that location through any of these portals or any of those things that I showed, there is a random chance that it will go to either of those 2 locations.
Oh, hilarious.
And I think it's whichever one has been loaded into the server data first. And so if you've ever been teleported to the wrong place and we've fixed it, that's what's happened. It's something that happens from time to time. But this specific thing with the
I'm learning
50 different telepad locations, we had to go through and hand rename each one and then go and test and make sure that the location where it's going to works for each different piece. So that's a little bit of what I'm working on.
I guess it's where familiarity
so I
with the
kind
content
of
would come in.
wanted to go over some of this. I kind of wanted to show you a little bit more about the prospect of what working on a revamp does. This is sort of the special thing that I wanted to show. And I hope that, some of this was pretty interesting. As you can see, I'm going to fly up over this area just so that that you folks kind of see what one of our dungeons and one of our areas looks like. Every once in a while, there'll be a little bit of a pause because the amount of information in this area is large enough that it's multiple land blocks, and so we have to load between them. But as you can see, kind of floating up above, you can see everything from the flying monsters on their flying patrol pass. These things here are patrol pass, and what it does is it tells you where they're flying back and forth from and to. But yeah, that's a little bit about that.
Maybe they have more.
So at this point, do folks have any other specific questions that they have about what I've shown today? I kind of wanted to go over a little bit of it, and I thought this is
they're just on rails. So they basically spawn at one point, and then they fly.
I believe next week I'll be going. I'll be doing at normal time, but we will let you know, and we'll kind of set up from there. So that floating red light market area, the meatballs for. So what's the floating red lights in that? Oh, so all of this is the information regarding the marketplace tab.
I believe
so
these
like
are
that.
just the visuals. I
will
think
there
these
be
are NPC
legendary
visuals.
equipment? That's something I know that we're going to be doing some sort of stuff for it. I don't know exactly the nature of that stuff. I'm sure we'll announce that as we actually go forward.
I don't think these are the.
I'm not
they might be
behind
the
building
Abishai.
that stuff, so I don't know.
I think these are the ones that just circle. I think they just circle.
To go back to one of Strimtom's points is that it really does help. The more familiarity we have with the game, the more familiarity we have with the different pieces of content and wanting to go through
a
it.
lot of Discord
It really
notifications,
does
yeah.
help us kind of get through and understand problems and sort of drawbacks of different decisions that we're making. Hold on one second. I'm going to kind of go back to here. But yes, I think at this point I'm going to go ahead and call it. I want to thank everyone for joining me
This is a cool show.
Deving, The Joy of Deving with Bob Hess. I want to thank you so much for joining us. I'll take a few more questions if anybody has anything. I hope this has been interesting. I hope people have been, it's been somewhat compelling for people to see a little bit of the information and sort of how we go about building these different pieces. The next one, what I'll probably end up doing is I will probably do a time-lapse video of me decorating the space so that people can see what the Kitty Dragon decoration stuff looks like. And also, one of the things that I'm hoping to do is actually show you and start building the Dungeon Quest events and sort of setting that up so you can see the process that we use so that we can start getting something sort of first pass playable without monsters. And if time allows, I'm hoping that maybe we'll do some monster building or monster generating.
Heroic's way better.
But once again, this has been The Joy of Dabbing with Bob Hess. I appreciate everybody who's tuned in. Thank you so much for joining us. If you have any questions, any comments, feel free go to YouTube, go to any of the specific threads that we do. If you have questions that you'd like me to answer in the future, please keep an eye out for that stuff. And thanks so much. I hope you folks have a lovely day. And I appreciate your time and energy. Hold on one second. And let's see.
Oh, he has the surprise. I forgot the sneak peek.
I just need to find.
Oh, right. I forgot the sneak peek. He just started that extra thing. Doesn't he have a sneak peek? Oh, no. The sneak peek was the raid.
Thanks again,
oh, the
and
sneak
have
peek
a good
was
night.
the raid. Oh, I'm stupid. He was like, oh, are you going to give it a sneak peek? It was the raid. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Anyway, so that was cool. So that was the DDO stream, Joy of Deving with Bob Hess, episode 3. Very cool. That was very, very cool. For those that haven't seen that, Yeah, we just checked that out. Got to learn a little bit how some of the dungeons are made. I just find it interesting because as somebody who spends a lot of time playing Dungeons and Dragons, I didn't get the chance. You know, I'd love to. I think it'd be really fun to sit down and play it with the tools, but without, failing that. Oh, come get keys. Where am I going? Oh, is this the Evening Star thing? Sure. Send me an invite. I don't know where to go, so you'll have to guide me. But yeah, I'm down to get some keys. I can do stuff with them. But yeah, I think it's cool that they give all that extra detail. I think that's pretty awesome. I'm excited about the dungeon. But yeah, it takes 3 months to make a dungeon. Well, it just takes a long time. There's a lot of moving pieces, right? Because there's like all the individual art pieces, the different decorations, other stuff. And then all the scripting, get everything lined up. Like, there's a lot that goes into it. And also, the tools are older.
Quest
as well,
received.
which is a big part of it. So, like, it takes some time for them to work through things. It's not quite as, like...
Get me out of this hellhole!
Also, Brackart Raiders! Welcome back to the stream. Stream, have a fantastic day.
You're at the
Glad to have you
entrance
here.
to the lair of the infamous Bandit King Rivior. Tales
I don't know
of
where to go.
twisting
I'm gonna assume that
corridors
this is
and
the right
deadly
way.
traps dissuade most travelers from entering.
Where do I go? I'm just gonna keep taking left until I get to where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, do you like it? Isn't it good? Get
There
me
is a
out
faint
of this
metallic smell,
hellhole.
and the doors and statues radiate strong magic.
I do not know this quest at all. I'm completely lost. So I'm just hugging the left wall until I eventually get to where I'm supposed to go. Go left. Go left. Yep, that's good. This looks
This
right.
way winds northward.
If I
Perhaps
see
it
a closed
leads
door,
to
that
the
means
other
it's
half of
not
the
that
complex.
way.
3 doors are suspiciously
Okay,
lined up,
go
while
over
the door to
here.
the right is
There's
rigged
someone
to pull
jumping
out a
there
keystone in the
to
floor.
signify that this is the right way to
Opening it
go.
will cause the floor to collapse.
This way looks right.
Unfortunately, the mechanism appears to be on the other side of the door. There's no way to disarm it.
Oh my Christ. Oh. No, Bob, don't look. Don't look. Oh, God. Anyway. Hey, what's up? How are you doing? That was a great show. That was really, really cool. I am excited for... I'm excited for the new dungeon with the kitty dragon. I think a lot of your ideas are really great. I liked the idea of like having, because I wasn't sure who the antagonist would be, but there's something that's kind of like magical about scorned adventurers who like have gripes with the agents of Arganesson who are in league with the mimic. I thought that was cool, seeing how the design could be fleshed out. There were a couple questions I had, but I didn't want to be like flooding the chat, obviously, so I didn't ask everything. But I think I'm really excited for what you have to put out. I don't know, for some reason my brain loves the idea of each, like an adventurer in each pack. So like one person in each pack, or like monster pack that you fight out, if you fight any adventurers or something like that. Like they have grudges about specific Agents of Arganesson quests. So you'll have one that's like, oh, hey, he's like, ah, man, this one's for making me do the Crucible. This one's like, ah, man, I hate newcomers or something like that. Or, oh, man, you made me do Precious Cargo. Just like pick any Arganesson quest where they would have died or something, and then be like, yeah. Anyway, so there's chests here. Night Revels chests. Night Revels chests. Yes. If you guys don't know what this is, well, I mean, yeah, this does happen. TLDR, there's a room here that has infinitely respawning monsters, and they can spawn as champions. And so what you can do is get a warlock like Diosky here, and then load into the dungeon, and then set yourself to AFK, and kill a couple monsters. I just want to say this. This has been in the game for years. This has been in the game for years. Like the entire time this dungeon's been here. Here, let me help this. I got this. Let me help. I will save you some time. There we go. Let me do this. Here, let me save you some time. There you go. I actually don't know exactly how this area works, but anyway, if you want, it's infinitely respawning, so you can have 18,625 kills. Amazing. Oh my god. Anyway, as I said, not meant to be, yeah. Imagine DCing. Well, let's open. There we go. Okay, let's get the loot. There we go. Keys. I came here because I was invited. But yeah. Also, this is not very fun. I'm just following the open chest so I don't miss any. Just saying some keys? No, I'm not gonna have enough, sorry, Cruiser. I'm not gonna have very many, so. Anyway. There we go. This is some Baldur's Gate chest stacking. It is it's a lot of things. Which one opened? This one? Okay, it's this one. Oh, which one was this? Is it up here? Is this one up here? Okay. Yep, yep. Okay, it's back here. Yep, you got this. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. I want bans everyone. Yo, if the instance closes, that'd be really funny. Why is there so many here? This reminds me of in Destiny 2, at the beginning there was like the loot cave. Yeah. Time to load the Mimic Hunt event. Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm in a palace of chests. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Go here. Oh man. I mean, honestly, this is a good screenshot. So I'm just gonna snag this one real quick. Oh god. It's a good screenshot. I didn't do anything. I'm also not going to be telling you how to reproduce this. Oh, my webcam broke? Oh, shit. I don't even know why you would do this. Alright. No, I don't even want these, so I'm gonna leave. Feature an Android where you can use your phone as a webcam with no additional app. Just USB drop down from the top bar. It's a good idea. I don't need the chess. You got Wish Ender? Oh, nice. Congrats, dude. Don't open chest for a 24-hour live stream? I don't want to do that. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I'm using a recent Monk Fist build. Impact is 10% less damage on the attacks from Meditation of War and Ocean stance. You don't get it because you just take the thing, the upgrade that gets rid of that. Also, bye, Mr. Dirac. Sleep well. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, congrats on your Wish Ender. I got, what do you call it? Divinity on the weekend. Okay, so Monk, Fist Monk, okay? And you go like here, or here, somewhere around here is a thing that says Meditations of War don't do anything bad. Yeah. Anyways. That's it. 15 past 15, that's all good. Oh, it was really easy. You just do the quest, and then just join the raid. Which was pretty good. They're like, I just joined like a Sherpa group that was doing it, and the raid was super easy. Because it's really old, so we one-phased every single boss fight. Yeah. Somebody was listening in here that they said they did have the mount. What's different? I assume it's just red, but I have no idea. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to find quests. I need to level up. Anyway, so we watched the Joy of Deving with Bob Hess. Great event. It was very cool to see about how some of the dungeon was working. Apparently, Legendary Chronoscope is in the works, and it will be a revamped version. It might have different placement of bosses and other things, and you know, it won't be exactly the same quest, which is nice. The idea of a Legendary Chronoscope, but having a slightly different story, maybe a couple different voiceovers, a few different monsters, maybe replace each of the bosses, or like maybe replace their character models and update them or something. I think any of that would be fine. But yeah, I assume that the red mount looks like the blue one. Do I have the blue one? Let me see here. I think I have it. So this is the Reaper Steed. So I would assume that the red one is like this, except instead of the blue, it's red. Brrr. Look at that horse giving the eyeball. Do horses have creepy eyeballs like that, or is it just DDO horses? Because these things have like, they're like... I assume horses, like most people, have their eyes half covered by their eyelids most of the time, but not these horses. They just stare into your soul. I hate it. Oh, yeah, he's not here. That would be where I would get that. Ravenloft 1 R10. Can't help here. Goggle farming. I'm not very helpful, but I can get some XP. I can help these people farm. I really just want to get to level 32. Wait a minute. What's the minimum level that I need to be to use all my gear? It's 31, right? I don't have any 32 pieces. I just need to get to 31. So I can help this person farm out a goggle. I got 20 keys. There you go. I got 10 by just doing some quests. Where am I going? I forgot where I was. I forgot who I was for a moment. It is level 32, isn't it? Alright, we gotta go up to 32. I might swap. Okay, I'm teleporting. I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going. I'm like, I can't figure out where I'm trying to go right now. Having that moment where I'm like, who am I? Where am I? Who are you?
Now that you have arrived in the wondrous city of Sharn, Captain Dranmore suggests that you head to the Adventurers Guild to find out more about current
lower
events
quad.
in the city. Speak
They
to
do the
Summer
teleport thing.
Coronor
It's like
of
an
the
expansion
Clifftop
thing where if you
Adventurers
buy
Guild in the
big
Clifftop Tower
expansion
district of
bonuses,
Sharn.
it lets you teleport around. You gotta own like it's like the $100 expansion bonus thing. You can't just do it. It'd be cool if you could just do it, or it'd be cool if you could purchase it. I know a lot of people have wanted to be able to purchase that from Sandstone Games. Yep. Yeah, the buying thing. Mm-hmm. No. Where are they taking the Assassinate DCs in Valkyrie? I'm not sure. I know that a lot of people were upsetty spaghetti about a lot of the changes, so that's the best I can do for you. What difficulty is this? R1? Okay.
Many trees have been felled.
I don't think I'm going to be able to crowd control anything in here.
Freshly built palisade that surrounds the hamlet.
I crowd controlled a couple things, which is impressive. I don't do any damage, but I take a lot of damage. I wish I did damage. Shit. I'm gonna knock a couple things down, I guess. Ooh, healing. Yay. Wifey says no? Yeah. The thing is, you don't need the teleporting thing. It was helpful when I got lost, but that's about it. Hold down mouse button? Yeah. But I prefer the Alchemist, if I'm being honest. Alchemist is so good. Blow everything up. Like, I swapped off my Alchemist life, and now I'm like, you know what'd be great? The Alchemist life.
The gates are no longer an obstacle.
Money gives you W Riz. Is that one of those? Is this one of those young people things? Like, Alchemist has all the area of effect and the damage and the power behind it. Alchemist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ugh. I'm traveling instead of video games. I mean, that makes sense, honestly. Because, like, it's better to spend the money on being able to buy a plane ticket or, like, train ticket or just gas to travel somewhere for real than it is to buy a virtual boarding pass that virtually allows you to teleport somewhere in-game that can be accessed with another 30 to 45 seconds trip to the airship. You know.
Strewn around the town square.
W Rizzler? Yeah, they call me the Rizzler.
We're trying to hide here.
Plus 20 Heart of Wood for what? You can use a plus 20 Heart of Wood to re-roll a character. Unless you're talking about for me. I'm going to be using a plus 0 Heart of Wood, a lesser. And who in my group is? Oh. That's not my job, dude. My job is to walk around and be in front of people. And by walk around and be in front of people, I mean, like, just literally I'm going into the room first. I'm doing some amount of damage. I think it's the cleric who's supposed to be doing the damage. But the cleric's also farming out gear, which means they don't have the gear yet. So yeah, just take some time. I was tempted to do an Isle of Dread run. That could be kind of good. Isle of D.
The quell rises with a pitiful wail of rage and despair.
Okay, I think my plan is I'm gonna get to 31. Once my character is level 31, I will do the lesser reincarnation, and then I'm gonna go farm out the gear. And even though I can't use the sword right away, then I can have my full tank set, and then with the tank set, I can then get my character level 32 doing like R10s and stuff, as opposed to running content like this. Okay, all I have to do is hold aggro on this guy. I don't know how much damage he does, but hopefully it's not a big deal. Oh, no problem. My character's so tanky. Yeah, I'm tanky. Dude, I can't even hit him. I have no way to hold aggro. I'd like to hold aggro, but I can't even hit this guy. I have somebody healing me, which is nice. You can't intimidate him, unfortunately, he's a skeleton. Also, he's breaking my goggles, you jerk. Oh, that's some damage.
As it collapses, the skeleton gasps.
Nice. And this guy wants googles. Well, they'll get him. Yeah. I'm not supposed to be using these at this level. I'm usually supposed to replace them, but yeah, it's fine. Strong preference for fighter over paladin tank. My understanding is that fighter is really good right now, and I'd rather, since I'm going to be working on getting a tank. No, I don't want more astral shards. I want to move this. Since I'm going to be working on getting a tank for endgame, and I think that fighters are pretty good, I might as well just play the fighter. And our stream gym was a paladin before this, so I thought, why not try fighter? Especially considering I really like this ability, Last Stand from Stalwart Defender. It's plus 100% maximum hit points. It's an action boost for 100% hit points, 50 PRR and MRR, which is huge. And when you get hit, you heal. And then the passives are also really good. And you can use it while helpless. So, it looks kind of interesting. Now, there is the part with the +2 DCs of all tactical feats as well, and I thought about the idea of doing some kind of tactical sort of character, but for my character with, like, no past lives, I don't think that's a good idea. My opinion on Night Revels, it's the best event in Dungeons & Dragons Online. TRing into a tank? LRing into a tank. I need to get to level 31. Sure. Unyielding ult. Just for how much temp HP? My character's hit points should be somewhere in the ballpark of around 5,500 when all is said and done with my gear and stuff. Best tactical attack? Well, I like Dire Charge because it's pretty good. Dire Charge, good. You can also go with Trip. Trip's not too bad. In the quad you get there from Sharn. Guess we're just doing all these quests. I don't really want to do these on Reaper 1, but whatever, it's fine. So I like Dire Charge. That one's pretty good. Stunning Shield is also great if you happen to be a Vanguard. So I don't have Vanguard on here, but that one's pretty good. Yeah, I like Improved Trip a lot. The Barbarian Tree... Oh, Divine Crusader Consecration with Cower Before Me is also pretty good because it's a Sunder, which is nice. So you have a lot of them. Five at least? We can try. I don't do anything. This person wants to do Reaper 5. We can definitely try. I don't do a lot, but sure. Oh, Reaper 4. Okie doke. Yeah, I always go Potion Second Wind. Yeah, am using heroic gear. So we'll see. 20 in this reincarnated regular druid for epics. How bad is it? It's not bad. It's just it's just that cold druid is better. That's it. It's not bad. It's good. It's just cold druid's better.
With the rest of his collection of rare artifacts.
That's exclusively it. I'm getting all the buffs. Oh yeah. It's basically if you're trying to min-max it. If you're not trying to min-max it, then just go Blightcaster. Blightcaster will level just fine.
A configuration of gears connects to a power conduit that leads out of this room.
Okay, good. Terrifying.
The mechanism clicks into
Won't be
place.
miserable run? No. It's
power
incredibly easy.
conduit
The
winks
easy experience you had in
Judging by the
Heroics with
rare
Blightcaster
antiquities that
is
line the walls,
super easy in Epics.
found
You just have
what
to
was
swap from
gathered.
physical
The eye
to
of Donvi hovers above a pedestal in the center of the
swap
room,
physical to
touching
acid.
the eye of Donvi has
Because there are
teleported you into a
no
strange
physical
new
spells in
place.
Epics at all.
Yes.
So you pretty much need to be acid.
A huge sphinx in the back of the room.
And you
nods
just
its head
acid well
in
people.
greeting.
And cast Carrion Swarm and Shard Storm or Black Dragon Breath and stuff like that.
I am the guardian of the eye. A challenger for the eye must follow my rules. Come.
And I'm dead.
Let us the Sphinx
And
says
I have
you may
absolutely
take
no way to survive through this stuff, but yeah.
only you can find evidence proving that its current owner does
Spirit Blade
not
Bloodcaster? You can. Black Dragon Breath? Black Dragon Breath from Draconic Incarnation is very good. And you might be thinking of Black Dragon Bolt. Is something you might be thinking of. Just gonna keep running around here and hope I don't get murdered. Go, keep running. Run. Fire charge. Nice. There's nothing in here. No bad guys. There's a security hound. Okay, it's only one. No problem. I am a tank. Fortunately, the knockdown is a fortitude save. Usually the dogs would be immune to knockdown, but because it's a fortitude save, it works on tons of monsters, and it's one of the reasons why constructs are getting knocked down in Reaper 4 Order in the Court, even though I only have an 87 dire charge. Because knockdown's good. Did we get the key already? Nice. Get the key. Oh yeah, Black Dragon Bolt. Black Dragon Bolt, in my opinion, is still not great, but it is better than it used to be. They definitely improved the ability. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, where are we going? I think these guys went a different way. Okay, we're good. Oh, hey, Plague Reaper. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm a fighter. I can fight. Okay, we're good. Hey, Reaper, no problem. I'm a fear. I have immunity to fear, so that's good. If only immunity. Could you imagine if immunity to fear gave you immunity to fear Reapers? Damn, that'd be a good power. It makes sense why that does not work like that, but man, that'd be cool. I don't have freedom of movement. I'm so dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh, let's go. I'm alive. I don't know how I'm alive, but I'm alive. Let's go, video games. bit faster. Find the evidence is the most interesting part. Yep, and actually putting all the pieces together. I like also there's a proper way to use each piece of evidence. So if you actually find all of them, you can convict him of all, or you can get him convicted for all 3 crimes. And it gives you, I think it gives you an extra named chest at the end, but I don't have the patience for that. Like, the first time I did it, it was very cool, but there's nothing in this universe that will convince me to do that dancing thing again. Again, interesting idea, but it was way too long. It was like 6 minutes of just standing around dancing. Dance, 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 dance. And I did not want to do that. Wait, you only have to do 2? Things I didn't know. Two-handed 19-20-22 slash weapon is good. Depends. Oh, that's because you have improved critical. That's why that looks like that. Improved critical applies to your weapons. Like weapons you look at. It's not a 1920, it's a regular Great Axe. The Great Axe from Night Revels is nice because it's force damage, which means it doesn't break when you hit stuff with it, which is fantastic for like oozes and things.
You re-enter the ethereal court. The Sphinx dominates the room as before.
Bribery.
An apparition of a man sits beside it. Empty
Night Revels Great Club has
line the
expanded
wall.
crit. Does it?
Seats for a jury.
Interesting. This is something I did
You
not
tell
know.
the Sphinx which charge you wish to prove. Then, an illusory jury appears before your eyes, eager to begin. Now that you have finished examining
Oh,
your
right, I have to place the evidence on the
you
stand.
must
Duh.
present it to the judge.
Duh.
You place the evidence on the stand and describe
I know
the
how to do this.
circumstances surrounding how you found it. The Sphinx turns to Barrington and says, "Defend."
I'm rooting for you. Woo! Down with Worthridge. Thanks,
You know what
people.
I say? Hearsay. Order in the court,
Interesting.
says the Sphinx. This is not the time for complaints, defendant. State your
That's
case.
something that I gotta look into.
While the Sphinx
Is the
continues
bludgeoning
questioning
thing.
Worthridge.
Because if it's
You
available
notice the
now and it
jury
could be
growing
good,
bored and restless. You stand before the
Yeah,
jury,
it's pretty good.
ready to give your speech.
what do you mean they have the wrong coruscating? Do they do fire damage instead of light damage or what?
The jury finishes their deliberation and decides to accept your words. You may continue.
Oh, good. Thank you, Cult of the Ocelot. I
continue
thought
your
you were
speech
gone
with more
forever,
confidence.
and now knowing that
The
you're not gone
jury
forever makes me
ponders your
happier.
I never said do it or else. I said do it. I'll help.
The jury finishes their deliberation and decides to accept your words.
I actually need to drink.
Continue. You conclude
More
your
water.
speech. The
I'm gonna
jury
finish this water,
considers
actually.
you, deep in thought. You hope you have impressed the jurors enough to keep them in your favor. The judge finishes questioning the defendant. You may now ready your next piece of evidence.
Almost done with the
You
evidence.
place the evidence on
Did we
the
get enough
stand.
evidence? I don't know if we picked up enough.
Describe the circumstances surrounding how you found it. The Sphinx turns to Barrington and says,
"Fight."
Defendant.
Do you know how hard it is to make it in this city? Give me a break.
Order in the court, says the Sphinx.
Normally, you don't have to do this fight, but I don't have the social skills.
State your case.
Okay.
The Sphinx continues questioning Worthridge. You notice the jury
Still-
growing
still not.
bored and restless.
Happy night.
You stand before the
Rebels
jury,
has a
ready to
ransack
give your
on the
speech.
quest chain.
As you begin, you watch for
Mhm.
the jury's reactions. The jury finishes their deliberation and
Mhm.
decides to accept your words. You may continue. Worthridge scowls at the judge.
As I said, I'm just holding on to that for a friend.
You continue your speech with
Yeah,
more
we're done.
confidence. The jury ponders your words.
I don't know if it's a bug, but I've
The
gotten
jury
all of
finishes
them
their
right.
deliberation
And then the
decides to
Sphinx has been
accept
like,
your words.
not guilty, do another one. And I was like, what?
You appeal to the jury with one last statement, delivered
That's it.
with aplomb.
Plotting during testimony? This is just it's just like a
You
movie.
conclude your speech.
It's just like in a movie.
Considers you.
I don't have to go into the lectern. I can
You
I can approach the well or enter the well without permission. And the jury are clapping and applauding. They're like, "Yeah, you're the best. I hate the other side. Let's get rid of this whole justice system. Can we just execute this guy?"
Something he shouldn't. Worthridge gestures wildly.
He looks, you know, he's got his arms crossed. He looks all upset. He probably did the crime. Just, you know, save us all this trouble.
You stand before the jury, ready to give your speech. As you begin, watch for the jury's reaction.
He said he didn't do it. That means he must have. Using reverse psychology, we can deduce that he in fact did the crime. Law and Order Springer Edition. Honestly, if I held some type of court, that would be kangaroo court.
Do it. I'll help. The jury finishes their deliberation and decides to accept your
Nice.
words.
That went okay.
You appeal to the jury
I died.
with one
It's
last
okay.
statement, delivered with aplomb. You
You
conclude
get more
your speech.
keys in 6 days, 15 hours,
The
and
jury
14
considers
minutes.
you, deep in thought. You hope you've
Like I
impressed
said,
the
you
jurors
can do
enough
the
to
Night
keep them
Rebels
in your favor.
main quest or whatever and get
finished
tons
the
and tons of keys.
challenge and submitted
Some
all
people will
3
multi-box
pieces
with
of
like
evidence to
multiple
prove
free-to-play
this
accounts and just put them in the front door when they
Sphinx
run it.
beckons you over. I
That
have
can work.
reached a verdict.
It can
Come,
work.
Let us talk. With all the evidence you found,
Main quest
you
is the
were
one that stopped giving you
confident
keys.
that
Wait,
Barrington
really? I
Worthridge
didn't even.
would be proven guilty.
I didn't know it has a
Now
limit.
that the Sphinx has announced their ruling, the eye is yours.
It doesn't have a
leave the
limit. How are you
court
getting a limit?
only to find
What?
Worthridge.
It has no limit. You can do it indefinitely, and you can say you get
Waiting
keys
for
forever.
Accompanied by a group of hidden hand cultists. Thought you could sneak in here and steal the eye without me
You got
knowing.
0 keys. It could also just be
The
RNG.
second you tripped my security system, I started rounding up my friends here.
Yeah, because the keys don't come from the chest. They come randomly. So you have to look in the chat log, and they also only go into the general
Last
chat,
of the
and you'll
cultists
see that
falls,
you get keys.
leaving
It's under
only
the standard
Worthridge
chat,
glowering in the corner.
or whatever it is.
Bravo! You finally got what you wanted. Are you happy now?
So that's where it actually ends
Please,
up going.
Just take the eye and get out of my apartment.
Get out of
After
my
all the
office,
trials
he
and
says.
tribulations you've been through today, you are finally able to claim
Man
the
just mailed the
eye
keys
of
to your free
Dante.
character. Sure, I'm pretty sure that the keys continue to drop. I'm like pretty confident. What, you're gonna try to run the dungeon 9 times? Or 8 times to see if you get keys afterwards? Oh, it's me. I'm Tank. Tank man, let's go. Let's go, 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 go. Tank
Guarding the
man.
farmhouse
Tank
wants you to
man.
investigate the appearance of the giant tree, as well
Tank
as rescue
man.
any farmers you come across.
It's like Pepsi Man, but worse.
This bizarre
Oh, God.
event must be related to the eye of Lamania.
Oh, the dire charge, dude! The dire charge! How is this working? I have no idea how I dire charge these guys, but I did. Sick. Well, I didn't dire charge that guy, tell you what. Whew. Yeah. Steaks and fresh cut fries sound really good right about now. Mostly because it's like evening time and, you know, dinner. I have no idea how I haven't died yet. I think it's because these stupid rodents are so inefficient at fighting. Hey, where's this guy going? Wait, is there a way across without fighting all the monsters? Oh. Oh no, they're just fighting a different quantity of monsters. Oh, that didn't work against any of these. Fortunately for me, I have Action Hero. JK, my Action Hero ran out. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is good. Woo! We're good. Everything is fine. Rice Krispie treats? No, Rice Krispie treats are really, really, really easy. You literally just put some butter in a pot, put marshmallows in, put Rice Krispies on, and then pour it into a shape to let it sit or let it solidify. It's easy as making Jello, and making Jello is pretty easy. I want to do Hork with Greatsword? Should I go Barbarian or Fighter? You can't go wrong. They just buffed Kensai, and Barbarian Slaughter is the new hotness. So both things got buffed in the last patch. So in my opinion, I think that you can't lose. So pick whichever one sounds cooler. I'm doing Fighter right now. Not because of that, because it got patched today and I'm level 30. But I'm doing Fighter, and it's strong. So yeah. Everything. Barbarian uses Rage and has specific like attacks and combos, or not attacks, like it's mostly just like an attacking class, and uses its physical bulk, whereas Fighter has like extra feats, specializes in a specific weapon type, and leverages tactics DCs. Barbarian gets more hit points, defense, healing, amplification for free, whereas Fighters have like defensive stance and threat. That, and also Fighter gets action boost haste from Kensai, whereas Barbarian doesn't, so you have to use Vistani Knife Fighter to get it.
A woodworm stands before a nearby hollow that leads deep into the tree.
No classes in the game determine your attack speed. Attack speed is determined by like bonuses to your attack speed. So Fighters and Barbarians have the same attack speed. Or Fate Singer, or Divine Crusader, or Shadow Dancer. You can, or Grandmaster of Flowers. Barbarians tend to not be in Grandmaster of Flowers, but Fighters can.
With the Woodwoe defeated, you can continue your investigation of the giant tree.
Mochi ice cream? That's interesting. Like, I'm playing Fighter, and I'm using Legendary Dreadnought, Divine Crusader, and Fate Singer. And it's working very well.
Clear indicator. The eye of Lamar,
or well enough, at least.
These huge branches thrum with life force. They look sturdy enough to walk across.
Eventually these guys will come in, but they have yet to do that. I'm gonna get destroyed here. Oh god, why do you live? Barbs take like 14 points of Grandmaster for extra W. I mean, they can. I don't play Barbarian, so I don't really know what the current like ways to build are, but yeah. Barbarian Rage normally? Around endgame? I don't know. I would say if you don't take any enhancements, like 3-something minutes. If you do take enhancements, a lot longer. A lot of people don't care about Barbarian Rage duration because they'll use a separate weapon that has the Blood Feast Filigree set as an item swap, and then when they're outside of combat, they'll drop Rage, swap to their other weapon, Rage again, and then the Blood Feast Filigree set will give them a bunch of temporary hit points, and then they'll swap back to their main weapon. So all they care about is Rage uses and not actual duration. Because it's not as important. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it depends on what the Barbarian is. One of the things you have to remember about Barbarian is if you're getting action boost from... you get extra action boost at a Frenzied Berserker as a one-pointer, which is super cool. So you can do that, plus getting action boost haste from Vistani, and then you can get extra action boost from Dreadnought, plus an extra action boost from the Augment. And you can get your character up to 5 + 1 + 9, 14 action boosts. Maybe we can smash the pumpkins. Oh! So that's also an option. Yeah, also depends on what it is. Like if you play as a shifter, you can get the extended rage as a racial effect, so you can like really leverage your racial points if you have any. They both are good. It's just fighters can get the extra tactics. If you just want to hold down the mouse button, play Barbarian. If that's what your like the end game goal is, I would recommend Barbarian over anything else. Because that's really what Barbarian does very well. They just hold that moused up button down and start slamming through every monster in the entire world. All the while taking reduced damage. Oh god. Okay. Please die. I don't think I knocked anything down here, because these guys have big fortitude saves. Maybe I did. I gotta say, my character is deceptively tanky right now. I'm somehow able to just stand up to all of this, which doesn't make any sense, but I have somebody constantly spamming heals on me, which is nice. Interface and enjoy the game. Yeah, turn off the interface and then play the game. Just do this. The real video gaming experience. No heads-up display. Fight the monster, and eventually it goes down. There we go. Oh no, I can see the heads-up display. I gotta stop targeting things. There we go. Wow, look at this monster. Is this over here? Whoa. Look at that. Now I'm really immersed.
You found the Eye of Lamania, but its guardians rise to prevent you from taking it.
There they are. Okay, that's a big hit. I haven't gotten a heal yet. That's 2 more big hits. I think I'm close to dead. Oh, maybe not. I got cure. I don't know how much health I have. This is hard. Whoop! Yeah, I'm going back to that. Screw that noise. Not being able to tell what the heck my character's doing. Yeah, not a great idea. If save your layouts, does it also save your options in the menus? It does, yes. It saves your character-specific options in the layout. I don't know exactly why that is, because you wouldn't think it would be, but yeah, that is what it does. You just beat me to death. That did not go well. Got a warlock here who's blasting stuff. We got this guy, he's going down. Oh, he's alive. Nice, nice. Get him. Rogue, range attack. Once all the ads go down, it'll be easier, but you need these ads to go down. There we go. I'll just put an X in here. Well, yeah, dude. This guy hits hard. Look at the giant... Look at the monster. Of course I died. What was I supposed to do? Not die to the root guardian? I don't think I can intimidate this. I'm gonna try. Die, bastard. I unfortunately did not pull aggro on this either. Low when your HP gets red. Oh, like around the edge of it? So like, yeah, your screen would like start to get red or get darker or get more grayscale as your character gets closer to death.
You're now able to retrieve the Eye of Lamania.
I'm sure you could probably make a mod like that. Get a AI that like black out part of your screen or something and get an AI, or hide the UI feature, bring an AI that reads the text.
You take the Eye of Lamania.
Yep, that is correct.
With the eye removed from the area,
you have to use
this huge tree,
the breach elemental weakness or whatever it's called, and you hit him with it, and then that way you can deal full damage to him. Awaken elemental weakness, tier 5 of the Air Savant tree. Unless your character's too low for that, then I don't know what to do. Can you bypass? You can also do that if you're pure, yeah. If you're a pure sorcerer, you can also bypass that level cap. Yeah, then what you do is you get your mouse, okay? And you start doing this. And eventually it goes down. Oopsie. There's a bottle on my desk. And I can get that off of here. Get out of here, bottle. I have no need of thee. Okay. And then I'm so close to being at the stage where I just gear this character to the nines. I'm gonna go probably get my bard, probably, and go farm stuff. Kill the Whiz-King by hand on your artificer. That's funny. Something about killing by hand. There you go. Yeah, if you got the enhancement points, I'd recommend it. There aren't a crazy high amount of lightning immune monsters, but it is handy for when they come up. And that is one of those such lightning immune monsters.
The Arcanoloth Keeper explains that to access the Eye of Shavarath, you must visit 3 fortresses and attune to a ward in each.
I don't have a lot of stats to protect my life.
Is occupied by one of the 3 warring factions on the plane of.
This quest isn't too bad. Again, like all these quests aren't really too bad or too long. I just don't have the DCs to be able to actually do anything to the monsters. So unfortunately, someone else is managing to sneak aggro on this stuff.
Hear a cacophony of stomping feet, scraping claws.
Correct. Yep.
Clattering hooves.
Yeah, it's immune to lightning and cold. Liches are immune to lightning and cold. So you can't just cast Cone of Cold instead and be like, yay, it's gonna work, because it's not gonna work.
David gestures for you to talk to her. Waves of heat billow upwards from the cavern below. Down in the large pool of lava, small rock platforms take shape and are quickly consumed. The heat overwhelms you as you fall into the cavern. You can make out small platforms below, and an opening is barely visible.
Undead are immune to cold, aren't they? A lot of undead tend to be immune to cold, yeah.
A welcome feeling of cool air envelops you as you leave the lava chamber.
Hey, seriously, I'm gonna have to mute you to listen to the YouTube stream? Okay, sounds good.
Leading towards the top of the fortress.
No, I'm not gonna just be quiet so you can watch the YouTube video. Are you insane? I mean, I know I am, but what am I? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That didn't work. I'm dead. I have no idea where my teammates went. RIP. Oh, go down in the lava pit and then go out the south door.
Quest received.
Am I still action boosting while dead? I'm action heroing while dead? Cool. Down into lava pit. Go out south. Stay here, I'm gonna go get him. Yeah, exactly. Yes, they did it. Yay. We got it. We're good. I just want to make sure everyone is together. Vanguard Dynasty Falcata Paladin work for leveling. You can't use charisma to hit and damage. So as long as you're playing a strength-based paladin, it's fine. You just need to make sure you're playing a strength-based version. As long as you're using strength, it's all good. Did somebody else fall? Why did you jump? They wait here. Let me get them. Wait, where are they going? Okay. I am lost. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just gonna keep doing the quest and assume everything is fine. Oh, here. Right behind you. Behind you. Then, yep. frankly... Maybe this person doesn't speak English? What's happening? Okay, perfect. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. I just want to make sure I get everybody caught up. Also, take care, Sukai. I missed your goodbye. Making sure we're all together and we're all having a good time. Moving everybody out of here. Let's go. I think this person struggles with navigating through the game. That's okay. Everybody does at some point. Perfect. I don't have a heal system here, so I'm just stone dead. I don't know what I'm going to do about this. Because without our healer, we can't really do anything, because I have no way to keep myself alive. I mean, we have other people here, which is good. So they can take hits for me, which is nice. But yeah, this is gonna be a hootenanny. We're getting it though. It's going good. It's gonna take a little bit longer than ideal. Okay. Kill these one at a time. Yeah, I can't even crowd control anything. I was just gonna help this person farm, so I didn't really want to get roped up into all this, but we're good. We're okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. It's taken that time to make sure everyone makes it through. Like I said, usually when given the opportunity, I like to make sure people are on the right path and following stuff, especially in a quest like this where, you know, we're on Reaper mode. It's a little bit harder. If you go the wrong way, you kind of just sort of die, which is the hard part. Like in the lower stakes circumstances where you're in a normal quest or it's like regular elite difficulty or something, there's a lower likelihood of somebody just like insta-dying because they decided to go the wrong way. But not here. There's a good chance that someone dies. I think. I'll try to come in here. I don't think I can crowd control this either. Okay. That guy's over here. Move speed. I intimidated it. Nice. Okay, we're good. Woo!
Shield protecting the sigil.
Living in fear, man. Living in fear.
The sigil glows fiercely. Attuning to the demon's ward should help you to obtain the Eye of Shavra.
Okay, one down. 1/3 of the quest. I actually think it might get easier, but I'm not sure. Just gonna stand here. Flashpoint. Make sure everybody goes in here. So let people come into the room. And they should see Strim Jim doing this. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Okay.
The Deva explains that devil forces have stormed this fortress.
We're good. And I should dire charge these things, and I knock over. The thing about dire charge nowadays is because it's a stun and a knockdown, it gives me 2 chances per monster to crowd control them. And so with dire charge being a stun and knockdown, my DC is not amazing. But it's alright. I'm getting something done. I'm fighting the monsters. Also, whenever they decide to cast spells instead of attacking me, it's like a godsend, because they don't do a lot of spell damage. But they do hella physical damage, so I really don't like it when they hit me with their weapon attacks. Okay, here we go. Nothing. Damn, all those. Again, sometimes you just gotta play the odds, especially when you're on Hardcore League and you don't have like the appropriate stats. You just play the odds to make sure you're hopefully maybe getting something with your attacks. I'm gonna get out of here. Just gonna get out of here. Is there a True Sight Augment? No. If there was, that would be very cool. Who knows? Maybe we'll get True Seeing Augment in the future. But as of right now, there are no True Seeing Augments.
Has been ravaged by the Devil's attack. 3 open portals allow the Devil troops to stream in.
Uh-oh. We have a lot of monsters. And Reapers. Fortunately, there's a shrine in the room previous, so if something bad happens, it's an easy escape. Get out of here. I have, unfortunately, for me, no way really away from this. Oh, shit! The knockdown from the Cleric. The Cleric has the DCs to actually affect these monsters, which is amazing. So as long as they're healing people and also slamming stuff with spells, I think we can win this. Nice. Okay, that was good.
The western portal fades from view.
Yeah, they could probably have like a Detect Doors augment and then an actual True Seeing augment if they wanted, like a heroic at legendary version. I could see that being a thing that they do. Like the idea of them adding a True Seeing augment isn't the craziest. Honestly, a shrine's a good idea. I need my Memento Reaper Strike back. Do I even have more Reaper points to spend? No, I don't. Well, it's more so that True Seeing is just a very powerful effect in general. Being able to hit targets that have any type of concealment is the way that I think about it. But now that I think about it, we do have a Ghostly augment, and Ghostly is arguably better than True Seeing in the sense that, like, it's defensive and offensive. So I feel like True Seeing would be pretty good. And yet we don't have that. It's a good idea. Somebody should write a letter to SSG and be like, yo, can we get a True Seeing augment, please? I don't think they're going to do it. I can intimidate these guys with the 65? God damn, look at me, I'm intimidating. Thank you for your cures. Appreciate it. I'm just sitting here tanking stuff. Don't die. The Legendary Executioner's Plate is very bulky.
After the powerful Hawthorn falls to your onslaught, the Celestial Commander opens the gate and beckons you.
Excuse me, to whom it may concern that works at Stainless No Games. We need a True Seeing augment added into the game. In fact, you can just add it to my account if you want. You don't have to put it in the game for everyone to get. Put it in my inventory.
The sigil glows brightly.
Why don't we just make it a colorless one?
Celestial Ward will help you gain access to the Eye of
And that should be good. Just make it colorless. Then everybody can use it. You know, you don't have to worry about people being able to use it at a certain moment. Everyone can use it. Now everyone can't use it because it's only on my account and it's mine. So other people wouldn't be able to use it, but yeah. And then maybe in the future they could add it to other people's accounts or something. I don't know. Oh shit. We gotta get this door open. Oh, I got crit for 1,500? By what?
Grim trophies lead to a corridor opening to the north.
What got me for 15? Abishai. Is there a champ Abishai? Oh, yeah, there is. Shadowmark, Infernal Pact. Is it Infernal Pact? Yeah. Fort Bypass.
Thanks for the patch notes review. Great video plus 1 like. Very cool.
Yo, thanks. You're welcome, horse. If you need a patch note to be reviewed, that's my job. That's why I posted the video. A lot of people were confused about what some of the changes were, so I wanted to explain it. And somebody wrote 4 comments. They said, this is going to get nerfed, it's too much. Then they wrote another comment that said, this is going to mean 250k hits for Barbarian at endgame, this won't last. Then they wrote, dumbing down Amber Temple, great use of devs time. Then they wrote, I'm in the commenting mood today. Amber with split party should take about 45 seconds. Well, thank you for writing 4 comments. That's called boosting the algorithm, baby. I didn't even pay him. Not even a paid actor. Whew. I sold for racial completionist now? Good. I'm gonna be honest. The sentence, selling my soul for racial completionist, taken out of context of Dungeons & Dragons Online, sounds really bad. Oh, everything hurts in this room. That was really painful. Yeah. Again, we play video games, so it's fine, and that's a video game sentence, but man, there's just something about it. Ariana Grande? Not me. I'm Strimtom. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I can't hit that high note. Your Windows 11 browser? You mean classic internet browser Microsoft Edge? Back again? Yesterday. The Halloween event started yesterday. Yeah. So it's currently in the game right now until Halloween. You have now until Halloween to get it. If you wait till after Halloween, you can't get it. So you have until now and between now and Halloween. Halloween, by the way, for those of you that don't know, is October 31st. So you'll have until October 31st. I don't know if Halloween is celebrated all around the world.
Magical energy surges throughout the fortress as the lever is pulled.
I just assume it's one of those North American things. Do they do that in Europe? Why am I asking Europeans? It's like midnight. I think they do that. It's not most of the world, yeah. Well, because Europeans play video games, and then there's like Halloween video game events that take place.
The gate reveals a large passage to the west.
I don't know why I did this to myself.
Climbs upwards, further into the tower.
Actually, it's a huge deal? Good to know. The Reaper's plate mail. That's what it's called. Too uncultured? I mean, maybe. You just put spooky stuff on the walls. Alright, last room.
As you enter the chamber, you notice an eerie glow radiating from atop the series.
What is happening? Oh god.
Powerful orphan.
Die, everything. Die. I'm terrified of monsters. Yeah, this was a long quest. We're almost done. It's maybe Shark Week. Shark Week's also pretty good. Though I admit I haven't watched Shark Week in quite a long time, due to the nature of like not having regular basic cable. So I don't ever see like stuff on Discovery. I assume that you can probably go on like their website and look at stuff on Shark Week, but I've also never done that either. I didn't even hit that monster. Okay, I believe we're almost done. Okay, I'm fine. Not dead yet. You got one more hit on me. Okay, he's got ads spawning. No problem. I love fighting ads. I'm dead as hell.
The orphan growls a curse in a forbidden language as it meets
But the boss is dead, so we're almost out. It's almost over.
Protections around the devil's sigil sputter and fade.
Nice. This is Hallows Eve, night before All Saints Day. What? Is Jover? Yeah, I died. I mean, you could also argue that America helped popularize Christmas too, because of like stuff like Coca-Cola and what have you, turning it much more commercial. Other countries? Country by morning with Japan. Every country in the world belongs to America? Yeah, basically. There's Bandit Keith is correct. And more people need to be like Bandit Keith.
The sigil glows keenly. Tuning to the devil's ward should help you retrieve the Eye of Shavrath. Now that you've attuned to all three wards, the Eye of Shavrath.
Alright, let's do it. You know why I say everyone should be like Bandit Keith?
After attuning,
because he's actually Canadian.
The protections
he lies about being American.
Fade.
It's all a facade.
Now
a facade, if you will.
You've retrieved the Eye of Shavrath.
Okay. I can level up, which means I don't have to be in this party
kept
anymore.
It more grave, rather
so I think
than
I'm gonna
as
take
one
my
more
leave,
source of conflict.
go level up, start working on my gear set. Ooh, equip some items. Ooh, get closer to the tank build. Actually, I gotta reincarnate. That's what I have to do. Make sure I don't make any terrible mistakes. Take one for my rogue. No problem. Here you go. Just need to make sure I take all the right stuff at the level up process and make sure I don't make any mistakes, because I probably will make a lot of mistakes. I got the +8 tomes, I got everything else, so I should be alright. Dia de los Muertos started in the Aztecs when the Spaniards came. The holiday occurred at the same time as All Saints Day. The holidays there, they blended native holidays into the Catholic festivals. I mean, that makes sense. No, Dia de los Muertos is not Cinco de Mayo. I don't think that's the same thing. I'm pretty sure that Cinco de Mayo is the 5th of May. And Dia de los Muertos is something very different. Especially considering that they made a whole movie about Dia de los Muertos, which was what was that movie? It was that Pixar movie, Coco. And dude, if you haven't seen Coco yet, that one's like the hardest movie to watch in the universe. But yeah, like, Coco is so good. It's so good. My only warning to you with Coco is that you're gonna cry a lot. It's a really good movie. It's really good. It's really good, but you are gonna cry. It's just gonna happen. It's a very emotional movie. And if you don't cry at Coco, you're probably dead inside and out. Also, is Cruiser still here? I don't know if he's still here. Depends on see movies you have no one to watch with. Yeah, yeah. Coco's a tough one. Really hard on the emotions. Yeah, like it's really good. I didn't know either. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just watch this movie. It's gonna be great. Oh my god. I will say, definitely one of the best movies I've ever seen. It's beautiful, It's got an amazing story. It's visually enticing. Everything about it is good. But man, is that movie a movie. Okie dokie. Yeah, it was something else. Okay, so let's take all the items off and turn this character into a tank. And then we're going to gear it slowly and painfully. Okay. So, hello, Molgra. Hey, I'm just going to put a bunch of items away because I'm not playing this character anymore, so that goes there. Bring a Brutal Force goes there. This is level 10. That's in the 10 category. 15, it goes in the 10 to 19. 10 goes in the 10. 5 goes in the 5. 15 goes in the 15. 15 goes in the 15. 6 goes in the 1 to 9. 1 to 9. Belt of the Ram. Okay. Okay, I think this is good. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. We watch Coco in Spanish. The voices are fantastic. No, I don't speak Spanish at all. So the problem is I think I'd miss out on a lot of it. Like I don't speak the language even a little bit, so that would make it a little difficult. Yeah. Like, I don't even speak French, so Spanish is like a bridge too far. That's like so much distance, you know? In theory, as a Canadian, I probably should learn to speak French, but what if I didn't, you know? That's the way I think about it. What if I didn't? Okay, so how do I reincarnate? It's a Hall of Heroes, right? Alright. Ah! Okay. So now I do a lesser reincarnation. We put our lesser Heart of Wood in here, which allows me to be exactly the same characters. So Strim Jim. Confirm. And now I'm going to go back to level 1, and I can redo my entire character, which means I don't have to deal with, like, the melee physical portion at all. I can just kind of cheat this whole thing. Is Ottawa going to lose the Senators? I don't know. You're asking the wrong sports enthusiast. Because if you're asking me, huge mistake. Major red flag. They were sold? Okay, so I need 12. 12. 18. 16. And I get 2 points. I can start 13-13, but I don't really need to do that. I think I'm just going to start with a 10 strength, so I don't have to worry about strength problems. Because with plus 8 tomes, it puts me up to 18 with full plate. So I think we'll start with that. That seems fine. I could also get a little bit more wisdom if I wanted. I think this is fine, though. Okay, skills. Make sure I don't screw this up. I have Intimidate, UMD, Tumble. Intimidate, UMD, Tumble, 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 Tumble. Which makes sense. Feats. I'm just going to leave all this stuff up, so I have it here. We are taking Toughness. It's a lot of toughness. I've already planned all this out, so if you're wondering what the order is, I can post it in the Discord if you're interested. But I've already planned a lot of this out, so that's why if some of these feats either look weird or strange, that would be the exact reason. Okay, so I'm going to make sure I get Strim Jim's face done proper. His hairstyle's got to be the one where it's streaking over his face, although I think I'm going to buy a hairstyle for him. But yeah, just in case, he's going to get this one. He doesn't have facial hair. Well, not no facial hair, but... Oh my god, the soul patch? Oh, yeah, you can have the soul
Quest
patch. That sounds fine.
received.
We'll give him the soul patch. He's got to have black hair. It's really important. The metallic, I want it to be also black. And I need to change the facial detail. Let's get this going here. Again, you got to make sure your character looks proper. No, I need the one that's on the whole face. Yeah. Stream gym. So we lock that. We lock the metallic. Hairstyle's locked. Facial hair, facial detail, hair color. And then I'm just going to keep twisting him until he looks good. It's not bad. Kind of pale. I don't like the eyes, though. He's got to have real eyes. Yeah, there we go. The more I look at this, the more I hate the soul patch. Nah. I don't think he should be clean shaven, though. Honestly, that's not bad. I feel like that's right. That's good. No balance? No, no balance. You just be immune to knockdown by using a shield. You just gotta be immune to knockdown entirely. Then you have to worry about balance. Then I have to get up. Alright. Get my layout going. And now we talk to the Life Shaper. Hello. I am a fighter. I'm a fighter who fights. So now I can do this. I have extra points. I'm going to put jump in here because I'm not going to have jump. And it'll be very convenient to have. So I can move around in combat easily. I don't get a lot of strength. So we're going to be maxing out jump. Might seem weird to max out jump, but it's pretty good here. I get another feat. So I'm going to go for defensive feats. Because I want toughness. Toughness is pretty good. It increases your hit point value, which is a very valuable stat on a fighter. I want con every time. All con all the time. Don't make a mistake and grab something that isn't con. Mobility. Fortunately for me, fighter leveling is fairly easy because there's so many dead levels where you get nothing. You just get like a couple skill points and it's like, oh, that's the next level fighter. Very convenient for pressing all of the buttons easily. Okay, defensive feats. We are taking toughness. And fighter feats. We are taking heavy armor combatant. PRR, MRR. Now I get more skill points. Fighter constitution. Beautiful. Why? Now I get improved shield mastery because I'm 8, I believe. Yep. Need more toughness? Yeah. We're taking all the shield mastery feats, don't you worry. Now I need everyone's favorite feat as a tank. That's right. Toughness. Very good. I'm getting spring attack. Spring attack is really, really, really good. It just allows you to move around in combat. Very good. Repositioning is kind of important on a fighter, making sure you're standing in the right place. Additionally, there are several bosses like the Lord of Blades who have an attack called, or like a chain attack, that effectively prevents you from moving. And so you want to have a way around that. Concentration? Bluff? Balance? Swim? Now I have no idea what I should take. I'm going to do perform so I can do that quest. Just in case nobody else can, but yeah. I'm not taking Snake Blood. Thank you for your suggestion. Are you going to do a how to tank video for Reapers and Raids? I probably could, since I'll have the tank that's designed for it. I am 12, so I get everyone's favorite feat. You love it. I love it. It's toughness. I also get another fighter feat. I get heavy armor master. Okay. Nothing at 13. At 14, I'm going to be able to take Greater Shield Mastery. The idea here, and the reason why I'm spreading it out, because I could take Greater Shield Mastery sooner. I don't need to max out Perform, but it looks like I am. Is because I want to take every non-fighter feat as toughness, so that I can get more toughnesses. So if you're like, wait a minute, this level stream, you have a feat, you could have taken... Oh, no, stop doing that. I'm just gonna do swim, so I swim faster. You could have taken something else. But like here, I'm level 15. By making sure that I take all the important feats, I can grab toughness as a feat here, because toughness is unfortunately not a fighter feat. Which might sound confusing. Because it is. Also, the reason why you might be wondering why I'm maxing Tumble, it's because Tumble is reduced heavily by wearing a tower shield, and so I need to have as much Tumble as possible. Okay, so now I get Heavy Armor Champion for more PRR, MRR while wearing heavy armor. Get some skills. So I just need to have enough. You want to be able to tumble on a tank so you can move around while blocking effectively. So it's kind of important to actually have a lot of tumble. Okay, 18. I get everyone's favorite defensive feat. Shield deflection. And also toughness. Shield deflection gives you a chance to negate an entire damage type as long as you have your blocking, which can be useful. How useful? I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if it'll be that useful for my character, but I'm taking it anyway, and worst case scenario, I can swap it out for a very low cost. So swapping that feat's not a big deal. And then the last feat we take is a very important fighter feat, which I will in fact be using because my character does not cast any spells, which is combat expertise. Yeah, nice. Gives me 10% more armor class. Yeah, fighters get tower shield proficiency. It helps them fight. So now we take epic toughness, everybody's favorite feat. Oh, hello. I get epic toughness. I get perfect shield mastery. I had nothing. I get more constitution. And I'm going to take bulwark of defense, which gives a little bit of saving throws and armor class while I'm in a defensive stance. But most importantly, it interacts with the tank tree. I take elusive target at 25. This is better than toughness, because toughness gives me a little bit of hit points, but this gives me a 5% chance to take literally 0 damage whenever I get attacked, and you get attacked a lot. And remember, this is only 5% of damage taken on hits that actually make it through, so that's also important. Okay, and we take epic damage reduction. Ooh, defense. Then we get to 30 or 28, and I get an extra point, and I'm going to go for Fount of Life. Now, usually you would take Deific Warding here, because there's an effect in Unyielding Sentinel, where if you take Deific Warding here, and then you also get Deific Warding out of Unyielding, you get 10% or 5% quality bonus to hit points. But as a fighter, I already get 10% quality bonus, so I'm actually going to take the feat Fount of Life instead. And then just get Deific Warding from Tier 5 of the tree instead. 144 Shire done. Are you doing all the quests in the Shire? I need Epic Fortitude. That involves delivering a lot of mail. I hope you know that. And the legendary feat Sign of Celestia, because it gives 150 life. That's pretty good. It also gives positive spell power, which is kind of neat. And now, what I'm supposed to do is take legendary toughness here. However, my plan is to take two-handed specialty instead to get a bunch of strike through, which means I will be able to strike through with my Bastard Sword Ignition, which is going to be the weapon of choice for this character because I think it's cool. So I am going to give up on 100 hit points. It is a slight deviation. I think my character should be able to make it through regardless. Okay, so now let's spend the points. So we're going to start left to right. I don't even need the Kensai tree, so that's useless. Put Vanguard here. This is going to become Falconry, and these are the trees I'm using. So for starters, for Azamar, I can just go and grab all of the Charisma across here. I want the Healing Amp. I can pick up the Divine Power. I can cap out my Divine Power usages. I can grab the Ancestral Bond Protector, the Recovery, and Bastard Sword Proficiency. So now I get 60 extra Healing Amp from the tree, and then I also have the extra Healing Hands. I don't really need these, but I can. Bastard Sword isn't free, but I get it from Azamar. So it's kind of free, because I'm already here. So that's where I'm picking up Bastard Sword. Next is Stalwart Defender. I'm taking pretty much the entire tree. So I need the PRR, MRR as well. I'm going to grab the threat generation so I can hold aggro with melee attacks, because that's a huge amount of extra threat on top of everything else. I will be using this for the hit points, because I want hit points. Get the Constitution here, because more Constitution is more hit points. Again, it's right here where you get 10% quality, so that's why I don't need to have it from somewhere else. That's Strength? No. Constitution. More Constitution. Movement Speed. Get some more Constitution. And then we're going to get a percentage bonus to Armor class from my Armor. This is a huge value. I'm going to be picking up Defensive Footwork, so I get extra Armor class and PRR and Threat. I'm going to get Thick of Battle for extra threat and 60 life. I'm going to get Against All Odds for another 60 life and +5 armor class. And then I'm also going to go up here for not greater stalwart defense. I want Block and Cut. And then I'm going to be picking up Reinforced Shield, maxing this out. I'm also going to be grabbing Threatening Countenance for the melee threat as well. I think all of this stuff is important. I could possibly drop Reinforced Shield, but I like having a lot of this stuff. Next up, we're going to look at Vanguard. And Vanguard, I'm doing this for one reason and one reason only. Missile Shield. Deflect Arrows is super duper omega good. So huge fan. And yeah, Charisma for Intimidate. Yeah, you need Intimidate for a character like this. And lastly, Falconry. And using Falconry for a couple reasons. One, Healing Amplification is good. PRR is good. You can grab the extra Constitution here. I don't want this, thank you. I have the movement speed here as well. The movement speed is quite useful. I probably should max this out. And I have one more point left over, which is interesting. I can spend 1 point on whatever I want. So I have some flexibility. Because I kind of like everything that I have. 1 point into a new tree isn't going to do anything. Stunning Shield probably isn't helpful. I don't need offhand shield bash chance or brutality. Armor training is okay, I guess. Gives me +1 intimidate. It's not the worst thing. I could get +1 to all saves, which is not terrible. I think I might do that for now, and we'll see. Also, every point you spend in Stalwart Defender gives you 1 hit point, so it's not terrible. But yeah, we'll do something like this for now. So we'll just put on the Stalwart Defense stance. Slap that on there. Ascended Bond of the Protector, which I believe I can't use because I need to have a thing. Martial Feats, Combat Expertise, that goes on. Racial Feats, Bond of the Protector. Might as well have these together on the tree. Turn on both the bonds. Put it on this bond. I don't really have any like epic or like past lives or whatever. I have the epic past life, block energy, and brace. I'm gonna go with brace for the saving throws. For iconic, I guess I have purple dragon knight, but that's like whatever. Cool. So right now I'm wearing nothing, and like I'm like moderately tanky with nothing equipped. 2,000 hit points. It's okay, but it gets a lot better when I actually put on heavy armor. And then we go to the Epic Destiny. So I unfortunately don't have all the points yet. So we got to get these, but we'll get there when we get there. So we're going to do this in 3 pieces, because I believe this is how many points that I have. Permanent Destiny points is 16, but I have 17 in the Builder. Why do I have 17 in the Builder? I don't know why I have 17 in the Builder. I might have to cut a point somewhere. And I don't know where I'm going to do that, but I might have to cut a point somewhere, so we'll see. Did I unlock Macro Tech? Yeah, I did. Well, that's interesting. I'm off by 1 point. Anyway, so we'll be using Celestial Mandate here. So this is the attack that I'm going to be using. It does 60% bonus damage, and it adds an extra 3,000 hate and slows monsters in front of me. It also gives me PRR and MRR. With this, I will be able to attack monsters constantly and to be able to protect myself. I will take Ever Watchful for the extra Intimidate. Last Hope. I'm going to grab Nice Challenge here because this throw is really good. Now, the build that I was following initially was going to use Renewal, but this character has no Quicken and also no Spell Power and no mana. So, my solution to this problem, instead of using that, was to use the Lay on Hands, which I actually really like. I really like the Lay on Hands, so I'm going to do that instead. So that's currently the goal in the setup, is to do this instead. I should probably take the shield contribution to armor class here, but you know, we'll get there when we get there. And I need to make sure I take Last Hope when I get to 32. But yeah, so that's the idea here. Spark of Life, I got everything else. Nice Challenge. So the idea is to use the Hands of the Sentinel to heal myself and others all the way up to full. So we're going to keep this. What, did I hit cancel? Oh my. Why do I do this to myself? What does the other ability do anyway? Temp HP equal to melee power. Pff, whatever. I don't need any of that garbage. Hate generation. Okay, perfect. Then we're going to use Divine Crusader to get +3 to hit and damage, the Sunder DCs. Shield of Light. So now I get +3 PRR and MRR while holding a shield, as well as Magic Missile immunity as per the shield spell. My weapons are immune to damage, and I get the physical resistance rating, armor class, and positive and negative amp. And then we're not using Chronic Incarnation. The answer is to use Legendary Dreadnought. And Dreadnought here is going to add a bunch of hit points. The Weapon Master, the extra action boosts. And most importantly, I'll be able to get Thick-Skinned. So that should be pretty good. I'm missing 4 points so far. So with 4 points, I can spend 2 here, grab Thick-Skinned, take this, and I have 1 more point to spend in the tree, which is okay. That should be fine. The extra 15 physical resistance rating. I grabbed Offhand Shield Bash chance. That's fine. I don't need the Sunder DCs anyway, so it's the same thing. I just said the wrong thing. Cool. So now we have the Mantle of the Sentinel, which gives me extra protection. I have Celestial Mandate as an attack. I have to actually organize my attacks now, get everything in the right place. I got Intimidate. I don't need this. Okay. I got all this other stuff. I don't need any of this garbage. I need to get Lay on Hands. Trip and Sunder. Knight's Challenge is like double Intimidate. It's like a no-save stun. Block and Cut is huge. Basically, this is like an action boost. Every time I press this button, it gives me 25% morale bonus to melee double strike and armor class, which is kind of cool. I like how it says melee double strike, like so as though it's some other type of double strike. I have the Last Stand action boost, which is great. So that way I can press this button to increase my hit points by a huge margin, which is really nice. And I have Action Boost Sprint as well. So these are my defensive cooldowns and my offensive cooldowns. I can then spend my points. By the way, no, spoiler alert, all of them are going into Grim Barricade. My reflex saves are probably my lowest save or my will save. It's one of those two. What do we got here? Just in case, I think I'm going to go with will saves. I think reflex saves are not going to do that much damage. Make sure I grab all the con going up here. I don't need any of the dodge because my character's going to have lots of dodge. I'm just going to grab will saves going up. Do you take the mementos on a tank? I generally don't know. I guess Reaper Resistance isn't terrible because it gives you 30 PRR or MRR. I feel like that's not bad. DDO is Halloween themed. It is. Where's the audit? DDO audit. Is it? Oh, it is Halloween themed. There's little pumpkins. That's fun. I like that. Hardcore. Okay. I feel like this is pretty good. Something like this. Con. I think this is good, right? Just all my points into Grim Barricade seems good. And I don't have any actives, right? No, I think that's it. Cool. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, I think I got everything good that I needed. And now I just actually need to equip my character full of gear, which shouldn't be too terrible. I have a lot of the items already. And then I should be okay. So I'm gonna have to do some farming. Some are profane. Actually, great question. I don't know. DF recording temporarily acquired. Okay, so now, okay, so now it's the item check. What am I using and what do I have already? I need that. I don't have that. I don't have that. I don't think I have a Heart of Sulamares. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have any of the items here. Okay. The Spell Shield plate. Do I need the Bulwark? I need the Bulwark plate. Oh, it's a Reaper armor, though. Oh, cool. Mirror plate is better than nothing for now. So I'm going to take out the mirror plate. Firemouth Bulwark. So I can have something in here in case I don't farm out the proper shield. Because the shield doesn't super matter. Oh, I have the Bulwark of Snow. That's the shield. Cool. And that's the only item I have of the set. And I have to check my other character. I don't think I used the World Weary Wrappings. Apparently I used the Kopru Bracers for Profane Life Force. Cool. And there's my character. Beautiful Strim Gem. Oh, I need a Paladin. So I ask you, I'm level 7 running Maybar. What's recommended difficulty? If you run 5 levels over, you get the most rewards. Where are my Paladin feats? So now I have my Paladin feats. And I gotta get the Lay on Hands augment. And I gotta get positive spell power, and then everything should be good. And also some constitution items and other stuff. Cool. Feeling good. I think my character is gonna be good. Trade bank's a little full. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yeah, it's full, but it's fine. Don't worry. It's gonna stay like that. Mm-hmm. And like I said, I'm gonna use ignition on this character, but yeah. I need to feed all my items. I have like a lot of extra cosmetics I don't need. Oh, I'm gonna wear this armor instead. I don't really want a cloak to display. So I'm gonna get rid of my cosmetic cloak, I think. I'm just gonna delete this. I don't really want it. Oh my god, please. Game. So I'm gonna delete that, because I don't want a cloak showing. I need to find my weapon that I was using. A Malleable Scepter of Devotion. Has the Covetous Jewel. I believe this is my jewel. I have a Holistic Stave, which I just need to take stuff out of, which is fine. Gearing is always a long process of like going and finding what you've got and putting all the right things into place, and it just takes time. I don't generally hate it, but it is a time-consuming process. But it's not bad. I have a crafted trinket with parrying, charisma, and insightful charisma. Honestly, that's not even that bad. Also, I have 2 legendary spell shields plate mail. Well, yeah. Wait, why am I using this? Bulwark plate gives America parrying fortification. And this doesn't give America. Don't I get America anywhere else? I do not get America anywhere else. Interesting. I thought I did. Okay. Whoopsie. Time to feed some items here. Take some time. Feed the gear. I have all these.
If I get any stronger,
Fellowship, grave wrappings, locked and loaded, prison break, tinder. I don't know why I kept that. Spider silk robe, feed. What's up, Julski? How are ya? How is your day going? Hopefully things are going well for you and yours. Have a heroic catcher's wit. I don't know why I have that in my inventory. It's a good way to clean items in your inventory is just by deleting stuff. Like, I don't know what to do with this. Delete. Goodbye. The UMD. You can't buy scrolls is the problem. Yeah, I'm having a great time. I'm currently in the process of just slowly sorting out and getting gear up ready for my character here. The young Stream Jim, who's turning into a tank. And do I have sentience? Sent. 3 toolkits. I need more. Well, time to get some more. Do I have any here? I might have some. Sentience toolkit. Okay, I actually still need more. Alright, sentience toolkit. And again, that's one of the things about, like, just the process of getting gears. It just takes a little while to sort some stuff out. Okay. It has occurred to me, I actually don't want any of these filigrees whatsoever, and I could have just used a sentience destroyer, which I did not do. So now I just got some more sentience toolkits. Yay me! I'm so stupid. Yeah, I'd like to play around not needing bard buffs. The thing about it is if you play around needing bard buffs on your character, you run into situations where you don't have a bard. Well, I guess I need the toolkits either way for getting the jewel out, but still. So sentience destroyers are a great tool for getting rid of unwanted sentient filigree. Like all of these non-rare filigrees that I don't need. This is a jewel that I used from Hardcore League. I believe this was for the fun tank that I played on Hardcore. Specifically was just using this because it was good enough and I didn't really need to replace it. I felt like the equipped healing amp was kind of nice. And so since I was just a spellcaster, I didn't have to worry about it. So I just grabbed it and used this. But now I can take the sentient jewel out of it and combine. For those that don't know, you can actually feed 2 sentient jewels together. And in their combination, you will get 1 brand new sentient jewel with all of the stats. So, if I grab my Scepter of Devotion here, this is the one that I was actually using on this character. It's got the Covetous Jewel. I can take the Jewel of the Hopeful, feed it, and boom, all of it goes together. Isn't that neat? Yeah, it's kind of cool. Okay, so now it's time for the farming. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 items to farm. Let's go get some gear. I need some water, though. Because without water, I'm going to die of dehydration. You can hear the scratchiness in the throat as I'm dehydrated. Now, I should actually have a couple of the pieces already. I believe I was helping the young How We Doin' farm out some items, but yeah. Oh, it definitely does not have all the sparks. It has no sparks in it. Yeah, it has no things in it. There's a lot of mailboxes down here. With +1? You bet. Just make a 114. So 1 fighter, 14 barbarian, and then use your +1 heart of wood, and at level 1 take barbarian instead. It's no problem. Yeah, I will go get some water. I promise. I will go get water. I will put water in my organs because it's good for me. Okay, so of the items that I already have that I need. Hello, banker. If you're bored, you can. You don't have to. I don't need the stagger shocker, so I've none of this. Catra's wit, I do need. And I'm not upgrading it, so the mythic is actually fine here. So we're going to put this in here. And the mystic monocle is the charisma one, and that is the one that I need. So that is actually 2 pieces down already. So I'm like, look at that, I'm making great progress. A lot of this is going to be Vecna gear. Now, I think, I'm not 100% sure where I want to go. It's either the Absorption Gauntlet or the 6-fingered Gauntlet. I think I'm going to have both of them and swap between them at will. Because I don't think anything else gives me... Yeah, I think I'm going to use the Absorption Gauntlet, which then lets me change my necklace out entirely. What do I use on my new necklace? I don't know. Do I have Insightful Physical Sheltering? Yeah, I do. I don't know what tank necklace to use, but I think I might have an entirely free necklace. So I'm not going to farm out a necklace either. So let's just sort that out. Alright, I'll be right back and use the bathroom. Also, what's up, More Chai? How are you? Not as strong as half orc? I mean, the differences are pretty small. Barbarians spend most of their points in their trees, not the racial trees usually, because their trees are really good. No, I'm not. I'm using Heart of Sulamares. I'm back at the keyboard. But yeah, I have a free necklace. And I can do anything with it. So, that saves me farming one item, which is nice. Okay. Okay. I have something embarrassing to admit. There actually is an item I need from a quest. An item that How We Doing actually already knows. It's called Paper Trail. Because I need the helmet. I just need the helmet. That's all. I just need the helmet. Look, I didn't... Anyway. Paper trail. E/R plus item farming. Yeah. Well, yeah. I didn't know at the time. There was no way for me to know that this would be a problem. I'm gonna be honest with you. But yeah, I need the University Sentry's helm. Well, it's because we were farming it, and by we, I mean How We Doing was farming it, so I was helping him out. And he was looking for the Reaper boosted helmet. Did you get one, by the way? Thanos outfit. Is this really a Thanos outfit? I mean, I like my giant dinosaur bone weapon, but... How about this? If we do pull a Reaper boost helmet, I will give it to you. But if we pull a non-Reaper boost helmet, I'd take it. Matter in the long run? No, it's okay. I don't think it matters that much. What difficulty do you want to do? Because this character is a support and not a DPS. I'm a support healer, so... Then I'll put this a different way. What difficulty are you comfortable doing? Because I don't really do that much damage. Switch back to Alk. Yeah, it's just mostly that, like, if we do anything higher than like Reaper 5, I die quickly, so I don't have a lot of hit points. I don't have a lot of Reaper points. And I put them all into the casty tree. Well, you know what? We'll just start with R4. If it goes comfortably, we'll keep going, but we'll see. I'm not planning on farming this out of Reaper 7. Just something simple.
This is a page from the missing manuscript.
And no, I don't do any damage.
The thief must have dropped it when they fled. The scholar wants you to recover his stolen
This is fine.
manuscript.
We'll figure it out.
Perhaps you could pick up the trail of the thief.
Yeah, we'll just go. We'll just go. Zoom. I don't think we need a tank.
Judging from the smell,
Oh my god, how'd that thing go behind me?
Where
Where are the monsters going? Ugh. Alright, I'm an instant killer. Right. Instant kill these things. Goes from Tom. Instant kill the trash swarms. I can't instant kill the trash swarm thing, but yeah, it's all good. I just forget that I changed this character into an instant killer, sort of. It's a bard, but, you know, it's kind of cool. I mean, you know, it's not 0 damage. It's just not, like, amazing damage. My biggest worry is boss DPS. That's the worry that I have. Could put your ranger stats in strength and con for Hork. Dex? You can't take precision, so dexterity doesn't matter as much. I would say wisdom or dexterity are both fine answers. Or even just charisma, so you have extra use magic device, which will probably be more valuable if you play with other people. For being able to cast, like, spells, or to be able to cast, like, you know, heal scrolls and raise scrolls and stuff. Well, we have lots of instant kills, so this works fairly well. It's just when monsters can't be instant killed, it's a little funny. Well, yes, Slaughter you have to think about now, because you didn't think about it before. It was never really relevant. But now Slaughter is, like, kind of impactful. It's a huge amount of extra damage. But none of the old builds accommodated it, because they all just spent all their points in Vistani, which is probably still better anyway. God, Weird is such a good spell.
To your surprise, the were-rat on the couch nearby doesn't jump up and attack.
How come the were-rat is here every time?
The creature gives a deep sigh.
Is there like a hack for that? To make it so the were-rat always spawns right there?
He sold the manuscript to the hidden hand, who are still nearby. He gives you a key that he says will open a door.
If you can hold aggro on them, I can heal us. That's okay, apparently I'm good. I can heal you, it's fine. I heal the undead, which is really funny. That's what I wanted to do. Wanted to heal the undead, of course. No target. Yeah, no. I need to get the thing where it's like never heal undead. This is a setting. Everything is good. Get these bastards out of here. Yeah, Slaughter can add some melee power as well. It's not a lot, though. The old crowd control boss kill. It's a lot of falconry, dude. Okay, I think that's it. And we're done. We're done. They do. It's a fair amount of extra defensive stats. That's why I take it on my tank build. Where's that undead thing? I think it's under gameplay. There we go. Force target self when healing undead. Okay, so I want, out of this quest, I want the helmet.
It says something about a dog eating your homework.
Paper trail. Just double checking.
You know who. This must be the hidden hand member
Well, we
who
know.
ordered the theft of the missing manuscript. The hidden hand
absorption gauntlet, taken in hand.
Wearing a green hat.
I just want the helmet out of this
She realizes
quest.
the messenger wasn't what they
So that's
seemed.
good.
She rushes off to find
Oh.
him. The courtyard is
Got a
filled
barbarian.
with Wargrave University
Yo.
students holding an impromptu
The quest is over. They can't enter.
Every single one of
I did not get it.
is wearing a green hat.
No
you
helmet.
find the missing manuscript
R.I.P.
inside a green-hatted iron defender. It seems the
Just
traveler gave you a
helmet.
helping hand. Was this just one of the tricks?
Mystic
the gods
Monocle's a cool item.
practice?
It's in the build. I just already
Part
have
of
one.
Some larger plan. Either way, the scholar will be happy
So
to learn
unfortunately-
his dissertation is safe once more.
I need the helmet. I need the... I think I need 2 items from Grand Theft Orion. Which is convenient. Alright. Again. Yo, you've got damages? Mr. Barbian. I think this barbarian has damage. Nice. If we have somebody that does physical damage to targets, this is fine. And before throw barb? No.
Books and papers. This is a page from the missing manuscript.
And yeah, I can teach you to hate,
The
not to
thief
hate Grand
must
Theft
have
Orion.
dropped it when they fled.
Easy thing. Oh, the gold roll! I forgot about it. I also forgot to speak to Helm Invest.
The scholar
Got distracted.
wants you to recover his stolen manuscript. Perhaps you could pick up the trail.
Yeah. I forgot. You guys gotta remind me to do my job. Wowzers. Okay.
Judging from the smell, you found your way into Shan's sewers.
Nice. Welcome. Is that a melee? We have a melee in our midst. Yo, why can't I move?
The thief was aware of it.
Yo, I could not move right there. That sucked. It was like stun locked in place. Time to farm, baby. Ooh, I don't like that at all. Hello. You stop. Thanks. Go away. Yo, this rat plinker chased me down. The hell? Minute of Kyber shards? Oh no! No more spell comps. I think I got them both. Yeah, I think we're good. Again, healing people is usually pretty easy because I just have to shout in front of me, and it heals all the people that are here. That's pretty much how this character works. You just, like, cast heals by shouting, which saves a lot of time. Okay, so he's not always here. Interesting. I was hoping he would always be here, but apparently that is not the case. He's on the side. I guess you just, like, go look for him. I really don't want to go down there, so I'm not going to. I'm going to stay up here.
The were-rat on the couch nearby
I hope I roll well.
doesn't
I've
jump
rolled
up and
only, like, in the entire time the gold rolls have been up, I've only rolled once high. And not even, like, high. Like just
says
higher.
He sold the manuscript to the Hidden Hand, who was still nearby. He gives you
He's
a
almost
key
here.
that he says will open a door.
Oh, he's got it. I like how he just goes and instant kills everything and comes up. See ya. I said I took lots of damage. Whoops. The damage downside with having only melee instant kills.
It looks like the Hidden Hand
We got
left
Razor
behind
Claw.
some especially tough guards
Nice.
to keep an eye on the were-rats.
Yep. I'd love to get like a bunch of 100s. I don't get a bunch of 100s, but I would love to get a bunch of 100s. Oh shoot. Don't attack me. Don't attack me. I'm your friendly neighborhood bard, support bard. Oh, support bard. I even have threat reduction. Why do these things happen? That guy just pull a bow, but it was as a weapon? Okay, we're good. Alright. Come on, helmet. That's all I want is the helmet. Let's go. Helmet. And then, yeah, we move on just quest to quest to quest. In no particular order, just farming it out.
An odd note
If I get
addressed to
mythics,
you.
great.
It
If I
says
don't,
something about
great.
a dog eating your homework. It is signed, you know who. This must be the Hidden Hand member who ordered the theft of the missing
Okay,
manuscript.
and we've got
The Hidden Hand contact gave the stolen
Shining
manuscript
Reliquary
to a
Bastard
messenger
Sword.
wearing a
Rats,
green
it's not what I wanted.
When she realizes the messenger wasn't
The
what they seemed, she
Sentry
rushes off to find
Helmet.
him. The court
The esoteric relics
is
are still good
filled
here.
with more grave
So, and also
universities
because you can get the Shining Reliquary
holding an
weapons,
impromptu
they're good for
celebration.
like food for your weapons and what have
Every
you.
single one of
I'm
them
probably gonna need to save
is
some
wearing a
items, but
green
yeah,
hat.
need to get one.
You find the missing manuscript inside a green
We got a
hatted
topaz.
eye
We got a
of
scroll of
defense.
Circle of Death.
It seems the traveler gave you a helping hand.
R.I.P. dude.
Was this just one of the trickster god's pranks? Or
Okay,
part of
we
some
can
larger
run
plan?
again. I
Either way,
believe in
the
us.
scholar will be happy to learn his dissertation is safe once more.
I mean, you also get some Reaper XP from this. You know, we're farming it out on Reaper 6, which, you know, is not terrible. But yeah, Grand Theft Orion is not the worst quest in the game, but it does have a couple problems. One, if you don't have feather falling, and then you slip into the other areas, that can be also kind of annoying. Additionally, if you don't understand some of the puzzles, the shortcuts, that can suck. And also, there's the laser room, and there's just no way to make the laser room anything other than what the laser room is. It's extreme operation. I don't know how we're gonna do that one on hardcore, because I do like the idea of doing all the quests on Reaper 4, but like, again, that's some operation. I don't know if I want to do that. that's a rough operation.
Judging from the smell, you found your way into Shan's sewers.
Oh, there is? Oh, sick. Okay, good. Is it don't die? Because I know that trick. I'm not good at it, but I'm familiar with that one. Hey, 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 hey. This guy's camping the door.
Apparently, the thief was
Okay,
a were-rat.
cool.
Now the question is...
Also, Cruiser, if you actually did want some keys, I do currently have spare keys. I can't give them to you right now, but I, like, you know, soonish I can give you some extra keys if you need them. Yep. Record not to kill everyone. I mean, somebody brought a very good point, which is that you can run Shroud on hardcore. You're just, like, allowed to run Shroud. So, like, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to do that either. Get out of here, Skyborn bastards. Eat my stun. The rat's down here. Nice.
To your surprise, the were-rat on the couch nearby doesn't jump up and attack. Instead, the creature gives a deep sigh as you approach. The were-rat gang leader says he sold the manuscript
He's
to the
fine.
hidden hand.
Just killing some of the were-rats that are
Still
here.
nearby. He gives you a key that he says will open a door marked with a
Let's
rune.
get out of here. Let's get out of this place. Blow this popsicle stand. Fudge, I can't climb. Oh, where did I go? Oh, yes. This is good. You know, there actually is a solution to this one. Yeah, that solves that problem. No. Sounds good. Cool. But yeah, so that's how you get out of that. If you didn't know, if you get stuck there, you just gotta do that, and it solves all your problems. Oh, that's really funny. I found a stuck spot. I guess it's not really a stuck spot. If you're level 18, you can have access to Dimension Door. It's pretty common. You know, that Fighter Dimension Door, or Barbarian Dimension Door. I mean, Barbarian Dimension Door is just crashing your way through walls. Don't have D-Door, but you could. Just think about how much D-Door you would have if you had it. No, I just want my remnant. And I'm feeling okay. DC 117 on some of my spells. For like this very low life character, I'm okay with that. Especially considering I still have more room to grow upwards. My DCs I'm feeling pretty comfortable with. What do I got on and hold is 119? I'm feeling good with this. Let's cut the strings. 123. It's my best one, I think.
You find an odd note addressed to you. It says something about a dog eating your homework. It is signed.
Alright, come on, helmet.
You know
Let's
who.
go,
This must be the
helmet.
hidden hand member who
Let's
ordered
go.
The theft of the missing manuscript.
Let's go.
The hidden hand
Damn it.
contact gave the stolen manuscript to a messenger wearing a green hat. When she realizes the
Come
messenger
on,
wasn't what they
helmet.
seemed, she rushes off to find them.
Can we get a helmet?
courtyard
Somebody got a Shining Reliquary
is
Kinetic
filled
Scepter?
with Moorgrave University
You know, got some other items.
holding an impromptu
This is a rare helmet. There's How to Cast Faster was in there. That's a really good augment, by the way. How to Cast Faster. Did we not grab it?
Inside a
Classic
green-hatted iron
move
defender.
of the item not dropping
It
out of the
seems
chest.
The traveler gave you a helping hand. Was this just one of the trickster god's pranks?
Alright.
Or part of some larger plan? Either way, the scholar will be happy to learn his dissertation is safe once more.
And this is DDO farming. You need to get gear, you gotta run quests at the end game, and you do them again and again and again and again, and eventually you get the gear, or you ransack and then have to get a new character. Whoops. That's my favorite part. You swap to the alt.
The scholar wants you to recover his stolen manuscript. Perhaps you can pick up the trail of the thief.
Can I do the first room? Yeah, I probably can. I'm a bard. I can do anything. Yo.
Judging from the smell, you found your way into Shan's sewers.
I am gonna be honest, I did not expect the bugs to make all their saves. I mean, it's only DC 107, but still. The bugs? Elixir is a hoax. Why do you say that? Which reminds me, am I running Treasure Hunter Elixirs? Because I should be. I'm pretty sure I am, but I'm just gonna double check.
Apparently, the thief was a were-rat. Now the question is...
I am. I have 23 hours. Yep. Really? Oh yeah, I noticed the difference. Especially when you have both the Treasure Hunter Elixir and the Treasure Hunter Weekend. Oh man, is that good. Woo! Yeah, like I said, I see the difference all the time. I think it's also because of just like point of reference. Like, if you don't have the long-standing reference, that can also be a little bit complicated if you're not used to how many mythics and reapers you get usually. I kind of wish elixirs of discovery were in the store. That would make my life way happier, but yeah, make everything better. It is what it is, though. It's this way, right? Oh, it's this way. Okay, I don't know how to clear this way down.
The
I don't know
thief
where
must
the
have
rats
dropped it
are.
when they fled.
That's
To your
the scary
surprise,
part.
The were-rat on the couch nearby doesn't jump up and attack. Instead, the creature gives a deep sigh as you approach. The were-rat gang leader says he sold the manuscript to the Hidden Hand, who are still nearby.
Gotcha.
He gives you a key that he says will open a door.
Yeah, the Despair Reaper's gonna break free real soon, so we just gotta hurry this along.
Some especially tough guards
Alright, good.
to keep
Let's get
an
out of
eye
here.
on the were-rats.
Because that is a hero soul? Or like a held soul. Got him. Bazinga. Yeah, I personally see the difference all the time. I'm catching up. Hooah. Also, a huge thank you to everybody who's coming here to help me out. Get some gear for the tank. I'm excited, because then it means I can just bring the tank to, like, raids and stuff. Which I'm excited for. Get my character nice and ready. No! Oh, the elevator's so fast. Thought I could beat it. My character's too slow. You can't tumble up ladders. That's the real problem.
You find an odd note addressed to you. It says something about a dog eating your homework, and is signed, you know who. This must be the Hidden Hand member who ordered the theft of the missing manuscript. The Hidden Hand contact gave the stolen manuscript to a messenger wearing a green hat. When she realizes the messenger wasn't what they seemed, she rushes off.
Yeah, it's
to
all
find
good.
them. The courtyard.
Oh, I was gonna say,
University students holding an
thank you
impromptu
to
celebration.
you all for helping.
Every single one of them is wearing a
Helping
green
me.
hat. You find the missing manuscript inside a green-hatted iron defender.
I got nothing.
It seems the traveler
I can't wait for you to gear out this tank and use it twice, then promptly ignore it until the next expansion's raid.
Either way,
Yeah, same.
the scholar will be happy to earn his dissertation as safe once more.
I was just saying thanks. Oh, is that the sentry's helmet? Holy shit, it's in the treasure chest. Yo, thanks. Yo, thanks. Appreciate that. Look at that. One item down. All right. Grand Theft Orion. Apparently there's a secret method. Secret method way. I don't know what the secret method is, but I was told there's a secret method. And I'm very excited to learn it, because that lightning, or that laser room is going to kill me. Grand Theft Orion is... this quest? No, let's turn the page. This quest? Yeah, it's this one. R7, since we have tank. You no longer preview cosmetic from the store? No, it's broken. You can if you use the 32-bit client. Oh, sick. Have the pet from the Sharn expansion? Not on me. I don't have a way to get it without ulting. I just don't have it. Yep. There's no hanger icon? Yeah, like I said, I know you can on the 32-bit client. Yeah, this is just for the hireling thing. Yeah, I want to be able to see this. No, 1 second. 1, 2, 3. All right, if you want to see how it's done, okay. Sure. It's like back in a sec. You wanna see what is going on? Check stream. I don't know either. I don't know what this strategy is, but I want to see it. Apparently there's something cool with the specific mechanic, so I just want to see it. Yo, what's up, Lou de Crisp?
The Tower of Orion looms ahead. Its polished white stone exterior gleaming in the night sky.
Apparently there's some trick here, and I gotta see it.
Alfred
Page of all the store costumes. I know on the wiki they have a lot of them. I don't know if all of them are there though.
Silently beckons to you.
Okay, so this is how to do apparently Grand Theft Orion the fast way. So you will see how to do it, and that should make it easier.
Alfred says that the Inkwell of Orion is locked up somewhere on the top.
This is not
floor
going
of
on
the
YouTube.
tower. He advises you to stay out of sight of the guards while you search. Remaining hidden will make it easier to
I don't know if this
search for the
path
Inkwell.
requires going through the front door,
Climbing
because
up
I can't,
above the
I should probably
guards
buff
will give you a
everybody.
place to hide. By using the checkpoints you will find up in the rafters, you can stay above and out of sight.
Let's go here.
A surly wizard guards
You're
the
buffed.
front entrance to the tower. She sizes you up.
It just saves time instead of having to go backwards.
Members of the Esoteric Order of Orion only.
And I can feather fall everybody.
The woman nods her head.
So I don't have feather falling,
The
so I need to
door
make sure I have
flies
it.
open, granting you passage into the tower. The tower interior has an
So we'll see what's
air of
happening. As
pompous
far as I can tell,
grandeur,
this is normal. So
just
I don't know
as
where
you'd
the
expect
hireling's going to
from
come
an
in.
organization such as the
That
Esoteric
quest I
Order
hated
of
so much.
Orion.
This
Within
one?
the room,
Maybe.
you
I think
see
this one's very
members
straightforward,
talking
but if people
amongst
find this
themselves.
confusing, yeah, I can
The elevator
probably.
takes you to a dark chamber full of machinery. Likely
Oh,
in the
pro
back
tip, if
halls
you get
of the
stuck,
upper
just
floor.
grab a checkpoint. If you don't hit
To one
any of the
side,
checkpoints, you can
spot
never
a
come back
small
up.
door through which
So
you can
always
hear
make
the
sure you click
low
at least
rumble of
one checkpoint
voices.
at some point.
But first things first, find a way to avoid
Also, they
confrontation.
rotate clockwise,
You
so we're
open
just going
this
to go
grate into a
counterclockwise here.
clamped vent.
You emerge
Or
from
go on the left
vent
side, not the right
and
side.
find yourself above a large room decorated as an office.
You don't want to get hit by the Watchers because they will, they'll kill you.
You rattle the
And they also
grate to
trigger
no
the alarm.
avail. Judging by
Just
the
go around.
keyhole in its side, you'll need to find a key to get inside.
Like so. And again, just as you go along. Oh, what is this? What is going on? What? What?
Find a small silver key atop this dusty cabinet.
Well, that is something. So that's interesting.
The metal grate.
So if you're wondering what the heck that was, it looks like the Shield Guardian is capable of reaching through the wall and hitting the lever. If you summon it and then get it to use, it'll use the lever through the wall. So you open it from the wrong side.
You find a
Well,
lever
isn't that
contained
interesting?
within walls of magic energy. At its base is a dim purple crystal, matching the crystal marking
Isn't it
the
just
vent
hit
in the lounge.
each button one time?
2 other levers are fixed against the back wall. The
Yeah. If you
glowing
don't know how to do this
tiles
button, this tile, it's just hit
unlock
everything
the
once.
red lever.
That's it. So that's interesting. Oh yeah, you do that. Okay, so there we go. So that now you learned something. It says 1 step. I didn't know that. And are we using the guy again?
I did not know it has been this long. It feels so short a
Okay.
time.
Okay, so that's where you use the hireling then. Okay, there we go. So long. I know, isn't that crazy, Luminix? That's the scariest thing about getting older. Alright, I invited you back, Blightstar. Did we turn the puzzle on? Oh yeah, laser. If you don't know where to go through this quest, again, it's pretty straightforward. You just like walk in the front door of the place and then climb up and around. But and then, as I said, just don't get caught by the traps, or you'll be very upset with yourself. But welcome back, Luminix, for 2 months. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I know it feels like time goes fast. For me, I've learned that time gets faster and faster and faster the older I get. Also, for the record, that skip, like doing this and using this through the wall, that saves a very small amount of time. This room sucks. I hate this. Oh, but we got the cycle. Yo, let's go. Pro gamer, dude. That was sick. What timing.
You spy a small vent in the wall above the lounge, marked
Okay.
with a large purple crystal.
Okay.
The security construct flashes and a booming alarm rings out.
Actually, I just
Intruder,
realized, once you get in the
deploy
building, don't
reinforcements.
jump climb. You can just join us.
As more guards teleport into the surrounding rooms. You crawl through this small vent and find yourself.
What? Did I get Polar Raid? I got
Howl's
Horrible Things.
upper floor.
Okay. I can actually guide you since I'm dead. Go in the front door and take the elevator. And then once you take the elevator, just wait there. We can activate the shortcut. Oh, wait. The chest is outside, isn't it? Oh, true. The chest is outside. So you can just get people in right at the end. I forgot about this. Oh, man. That's even easier. Anyway, sorry. I missed your thing. 6 races now, 2 from Tom. So I have, what, 10 races left? There is 16 points if you have everything, yeah. 16, Kirthalos. Oh, there's a shrine. I'm blind. Cool. Yeah, I completely forgot that the front door has, like, the chest of spears outside because it's a heist, so you have to escape.
The door leads to a room littered with open books and alchemy. chemical tools.
I'm just gonna stay a room back.
Evidence of the mage's experiments line the walls.
Hmm. I use my action boost and it is not going off, which I absolutely hate. Oh, the lag. Again, the lag has been a little the past few days.
Empty cages stand open along its perimeter.
Is it shooting me? I can't tell. Bro! I'm getting out of here. Oh, I can't stop tumbling? Okay. Oh, I'm in the laser? Oh, shit. Dude, I don't know what's happening right now. This is brutal. Maybe DDO is giving me a sign. You know what I mean? Maybe this is a sign. Oh, I'm dead. I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to do about that, but yeah.
A pack of skittering cranium rats leaps from the shadows. The result of the mage's
So fucking
experiments,
brutal.
DDO max lag build when?
I have a feeling it has to do with the fact that I'm playing a bard and the bardic aura is causing lag crashes. That's why, like, certain characters will die and then all the lag will be, like, undone. Because I think it's individual character effects still causing problems. Dying like a bard on hardcore? Yeah.
The last of the cranium rats.
God, I'm so good at this game, eh?
Falls still.
Thank you.
You pull this lever and hear a door groaning open in the distance.
It's fine. Video games are easy, so it's all good. Quest is almost done. Alk lag generator? Honestly, maybe. You guys, some of you might be young, a little too young to remember this, but there was a time back in the day where there was a adventure, or like a character called the Alchemist, where Multivile used to, no joke, like basically cause your game to crash.
Another elevator stands before you at the end of this hallway, leading up to the top
Anyway,
floor.
it's good.
The Inkwell of Orion must be somewhere up above.
Get people to VIP so they can skip it on Saga. I don't hate this quest. I like this quest, but the lag is a little, it's a little,
You exit the elevator to
All
the
right,
top
so I
floor
believe
of the
this is
tower.
Laser Room.
The Inkwell of Orion must be close by.
Nope. I don't know this quest. Whoop. That didn't do any damage. That's weird. Whatever. I will yield. Accept. Pally aura. I know that Barbarian aura used to cause lag. It's one of the things that would crash out Thunderhome a lot.
Various antiquities and powerful magical artifacts are
Yep,
stored
the
inside
Legomancer.
this room. Yet the Inkwell of Orion does not seem to be
Yeah,
here
the
with
fear
them.
aura. From Ravager on the left side.
Before you stands a group of hidden hand cultists, searching for the Inkwell as well. They spring to attack.
Hidden Hand, Master Thief. Yeah, Favorite Soul does, War Chainer does. Yep. That's the thing, is this character, I play my Bard a little different than a lot of other people, because I like the War Chanter aura, I like having the temp HP constantly going out, and I like also having Ballad of Melody Recklessness. I think it's just an extra good thing to add.
To find a mass of scarlet light
Alright,
beams
so how do we
that
do
divide
this?
the room into a maze.
I know what's on the dinner menu
Yep.
tonight.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Amazing. Well, that's good. That's good to know. You can do that. That saves a lot of time. Yeah, I should play a character like a gnome. This is where gnomes are good. Like Crucible. I was thinking more like, don't touch the walls. I was thinking more, less so Crucible, more so, no, yeah, Crucible is the example. That's what I was thinking of. Yep. Just like Crucible.
You see a large ritual circle on the floor.
No, it's fine. Everything's good. I never sort of deal with the horde of demons. I have a good amount of spell pen.
The inkwell of Orion.
Okay, so I'm learning so much.
A voice rings out as you step over the threshold.
No, the maze, you can use the crest through one of the walls, which skips half the maze, which is nice because it means you can solo it. If you couldn't do that, I don't think you could solo it. Or at least you couldn't do that without, like, causing severe damage to your
the mages
frontal
have
lobe.
summoned a horde of demons, and they are out for blood.
I believe you could solo the H-valve section with Dimension Door, but it becomes way more tedious. Because you'd basically have to lock yourself in that section. Also, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous has me terrified of rocks. Because they hurt so bad. No. Fortunately, Despair Reapers have bad fortitude saves, so I can just Greater Shout them and stun them for a short period of time. Which is nice. Use a hire. You would need 2 hirelings. Or Dimension Door and a hireling and a lot of patience. But, yeah. Get him out of here. Nice. Yeah, this quest sucks to farm, but anyway, let's go. Get out of here. I like the quest, but farming it for gear? Oh no, dude. No, not this end of quest lag. Free me. Okay, I need
You carefully tuck the inkwell of Orion
the
into your
cloak.
pack. Now to escape the tower before anyone notices
Hold on.
its absence. You emerge from the tower into the
Cloak
fresh night.
and boots.
Inkwell in hand, you're ready
I need the
to
cloak
return
and
to
the boots.
Lordgrave University and deal with the Codex once and for all.
Oh, I got the boots. Okay, got boots. So I got the boots, so we're good. So now I just need the cloak. Nice. Oh, and the cloak. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Fast farm. Okay, there's so many things that were just passed to me. Okay, hold on. We got boot. Got an extra boot. Do we need a boot? Boot, anyone? I know I got 2 feet, but I don't need both of them. Perfect. Okay, that I learned a lot here, so that was very cool. So thank you for teaching me those skips. That's actually going to save a lot of time, Wrath. I appreciate that. That's awesome. And no one else needs the boot? Alright, then it's my boot now. Alright. Next is the bark and the blade. In the maze. Oh, did you see the maze skip? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the maze skip is where you basically go to one side. Yeah, I gotta open up the LFM. Bark. And the blade. this guy.
Let's get to it.
Yo, welcome.
You arrive at the entrance to a
No,
training
Sorcerer
camp
wants to
for
join?
the Lord
Yeah,
of
yeah,
Blade
yeah.
soldiers. The agreed upon meeting place for your
Take care.
conversation with Doris.
Thank you for skip knowledge, bark, and the blade. Also, congratulations, Lucerius. You've been graduated to tank. Didn't start last night. It's very rare. It's like once a year, once or twice a year. It's not very
Ahead,
common.
You see your sometimes ally, Doris, now a war-forged titan. She's attended by some blade-forged and a large iron defender. Clearly, she has risen in the ranks since coming to the Mournlands to follow the Lord of
Okay.
Blades. Doris has arranged an audience with the Lord of Blades for you.
But yeah,
In
your tank.
exchange, she's
DPS or
tasked you with
DPS.
training one of their recently uncovered weapons from the last
I'm around. I'm
You
doing
need to
things.
take the Iron Defender out and let it roam free across the glass plateau.
You got like 500,000 life.
The
You're fine.
Blade Hound in training stretches and lets out a metallic yip. He's all ready to go.
Okay, let's get him out
You
here.
step out of the dimension door and into the desolate landscape of the glass plateau, shining obscure.
That's good.
Everywhere you look.
I said, my plan here is to just cast supportive heals over top of the party by just literally spamming cure. That's going to be the strategy. I'm going to spam cures, and it's going to go very well. I'm just going to stand behind people and shout, and then their health is going to go up. That's how it works.
Classic Strim, being around and doing things.
Yep, nothing super crazy.
A horde of undead creatures stands frozen. It's as if they're locked in a memory.
Because the crowd control is hard. The crowd control is hard here. Fortunately, I think I am actually subject to Quell, but I'm also going to blind these things with Greater Feather Spray. Okay, we're good. No problem. Again, this is one of the reasons why I like the Bard Fatesinger build, is I can just shout to heal people, which is very convenient. Downside, I don't have a positive spell power item. I couldn't fit it into my build no matter how hard I tried. I had to give up so much just to get the DCs, and I was like, ooh, positive spell power is really good. But then I was also like, oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, oh my god. You're fine, you're fine, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, no one's taking damage. Everything is good. See? It's easy game. Don't worry, don't worry. Champ Wisp got you? Nah, 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 nah. You got the Champ Wisp. I don't think you can blind wisps. Unfortunately. How much time we got? 10 seconds? Okay. I have race scrolls, right? Yeah. This is not my tank. I gotta remember to buy race scrolls. Yeah, if you want to hit that, it's fine.
I cannot protect you in a backpack action.
Like, I'll crowd control these things. That's fine. Okay, let's go. The racial tomes are rarely put in the store. I also don't know, because you would think it's so that they can drive traffic. Like, that's the reason, is scarcity. Scarcity drives traffic. This makes sense. This is like business 101. But, like, it's also 500 points for the upgrade. The Night Revels event, by the way, is the best event in DDO. I would definitely recommend it. Uh-huh. Go away. Go away. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. This room's good. I forgot how annoying this quest is. People won't call them out for not putting it on sale.
An army of specters emerges from beneath the glass that covers their final resting place.
I'm just blinding everything, we're hitting everything, and I'm casting chain cures. That's it. Chain cures and blinds. Chain cures and blinds. Chain cures and blinds. Oh, there's spiders. Of course there's spiders. You know what? Chain cures and blinds. I like how the dog went down. He took too much damage. Okay, great. No problem. Really? Okay, so I actually really like Night Rebels. I think Night Rebels is the best event in the game by a mile. I don't have any like connection or affinity to the old Night Rebels event though, so I like the little mini dungeons. I like having extra things to do. I like the fact that you get a bunch of XP for doing it. To me, it's all good. Okay, that sucks. Hey, sup, bud? You're blind. Okay. Again, you can use Greater Color Spray on undead like shadows and stuff to blind them, which is extremely good because there's no other way to really crowd control them. And that crowd control is super effective. Because if they're blind, they just kind of meander around. Blindness is very good. It's a status effect, I think, that people generally underutilize. I don't think that, you know, again, like a lot of the people that are familiar with the game, like the endgame raiders and stuff, I think they're probably utilizing things properly. But I think, like, the general population, I think people undervalue the, like, blind is a general status effect. It basically makes it so spellcasters can't cast. I don't like that. It's like this guy, now 50-50 miss chance. And sometimes they'll just swipe at the air instead of actually doing anything. I will say, doing these dungeons, but with no healer, is really funny. Or not no healer, no tank. Remote is the Reapers just come during our Rebels. I'm on Reaper mode. This is Reaper 7. We're just doing Reaper 7. I'm farming for gear for my tank build. Yeah. Okay, we got a Wisp still. Okay, nice job, team. Nice job. Holy shit, that was terrifying. 1 and 2 with Wilderness Quest? Yeah, usually. I usually do Feywild. Sometimes I'll use, like, recently I've been getting to level 8 and then running all the Feywild at level 8. Oh, jeez, what's happening?
Standing atop an island in the pool of lava. The massive
Goodbye.
form lunges forward.
I unfortunately can't blind the meteor swarms because they're oozes, so it doesn't count. So, you know, that's fun. Actually, though, the volcanic glass golem isn't doing damage.
And disappears.
Blinds besides Greater Color Spray and Blinding Embers on weapons. Falconry.
You find yourself back
The Falconry AoE blind is also pretty good. Glitter Dust is quite useful. It's a low-level spell, but it casts super duper fast, and I believe it's enchantment as well. No, it's Conjuration. Never mind. So next time you play a Conjurer Wizard... Who's playing Conjurer Wizard? I don't know.
I guess your meaty little brain was good enough for something
Somebody
as
might be.
simple as this. She opens a portal to the Lord of Blade's current location. I've kept up my end of the bargain, but it's not my fault if he obliterates
Maybe it was
you
at
for
the end?
daring to
Yep.
impose.
Yeah, and you brute force the last wheel. Yep, I'm familiar. Wait, I didn't speak to the Lord of Blades? I thought I did.
Rumbling chants could be heard
I got you
issuing
what you were
from
talking about because you're doing the
further
colors.
down this barren canyon.
I don't know what these like red, blue, yellow things mean, but I'll just tell my party and they'll be able to tell me.
An army of the Lord of Blades soldiers bows under the scorching sun. The Lord of Blades himself presides over them, standing before a metal throne.
Again, I'm
The
gonna
Lord of Blades
do this.
tells you that a group of
Conjuration will reign supreme.
have broken
There
into
are a few
abandoned
reasonable
manufacturing
conjuration
areas.
spells.
He asks you to stop them from plundering.
Because
what the
conjuration
Warforged
spells, like summoning
consider
spells, don't need
one of their
DCs, so I
birthplaces.
disagree. A summoning wizard
The
actually doesn't need
Warforged
conjuration
renegades
DCs.
speak
Unless they had like
to
a summoning
stealing
spell that had a
and
DC on it that did something, like the base on your
The
DC
inside
is
of
summoned
this
a higher level monster.
smells
Like that would be
of
very
toxic
cool if there was like a way to scale that.
defunct machinery. You immediately spot the intruders, a squad of hidden hand thieves who have come to uncover the facility's secrets.
Okay, I think we're good. Oh, you know what? Mana. Man, I'll take it. Just summon that caster? No, I was thinking like that way to scale the DCs is the higher your conjuration DCs, it would give you a more powerful creature. So it would like give additional stats or something like that to the actual creatures. So you actually, they don't have to get new special summoning gear. You just wear DC gear, but instead of DC gear scaling your conjuration spells in terms of like the damage that they, or like your direct damage spells, said you would have this other way to scale it.
It seems to require a spoken
I like alternate solutions to, or like finding solutions that take as, not so much as little effort as possible, but like,
you see the plaque.
Okay, yellow, yellow,
password in the far
red,
back,
blue.
blocked by a magic
What'd you say? It was, I'm writing it here. And then you brute force purple.
The first set of wheels clicks into place. The second set
And you have to get the password.
Clicks into place. You found the passcode.
I always screw up 61953 and I type in something different. Like my brain can't put it together. I'm also meta stuff.
You enter the room, only to find another group of
I'm hiding back here.
disciples huddled in the dark. They
Screw this nonsense. I'm not fighting this stuff. And by that I mean...
weapons. One of the cultists calls out as you approach. Ha! So, another fool seeks the secrets of this metal tomb.
Well.
We've already found its greatest prize.
Can you stop chasing me? Skull guard?
Manufacturer's hidden weapon.
Or like skull garbage? You just take it, I'll heal you. You're good. I have infinity heals. I don't do any damage, but... I mean, I can't heal that, but you know, it is what it is.
With the threats
Oh,
subdued
my rebels.
and the hidden hand intruders dealt with,
Oh, a key.
you may return to the Lord of Blades.
Realm
to
Steve's so
receive
pricey? I have no idea. I'm doing pretty great. Need more time. Always learning stuff and finding skips. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let's do it.
The Lord of Blades raises his fist and declares,
"A vow has been made. When the time
I
comes,
need
I
a
will
belt.
render my aid against this intruder god. Yet your destiny until then lies squarely on your own.
Nothing? Anyone pull a belt? Oh, there's a belt here. Holy smokes.
and continue your preparations against Vecna.
Yo, thanks for the belt. Good. I really didn't want to have to repeat this quest. I find this quest is just a little... I mean, it's 12 minutes, which isn't crazy long, but it's a little longer than I want, so I'm happy that I didn't have to repeat this one. Okay. And then my last 2 more items in the expansion. The evil we know... No, not the evil we know. I need Taken in Hand and Vecna Denied. Taken in Hand and Vecna Denied. I'm good. No. Vecna. Which one is Taken in Hand? I honestly have no idea. Nope. 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 This one. That's this one. Hobgoblin. I don't remember the names of all the quests. I know which one this is when you assault the fortress, but like I couldn't remember which guy it was. So it's just like, oh, I'll just go through. I got a Reaper point? Whoa, nice, thanks. I didn't even notice.
Your allies have already begun their attack.
Do you want to
on
tank
the
now?
hidden-hand
Do you want tank?
headquarters.
No, it's more fun if we
contact.
more fun with no tank. More stress. More
The scout
you know what I mean?
says that the United Forces assault on
And
the
yeah, we got
hidden-hand
CC.
headquarters is
Like,
already underway.
whatever.
You can take advantage
Oh
of
no,
your
monsters that
allies'
can't
attack
even fight us.
to carve your way through the enemy
I mean,
base.
this one would suck, but it's locked up. I'm just gonna take care of this. Crowd control. Buffing people.
The Hidden Hand cultists have locked
The hard
down
part
the
here.
fortress to help them battle
Well,
the
skeletons are
invasion.
not a big deal. So that's
You
good.
need to find a way to
This
open
guy.
more doors if you
You
want
gotta
to
get
make
locked
your
up.
way further
You gotta get
inside.
locked up.
Your allies battle the
So making sure I can
cultists
get to
beyond
these
the
things before they
lockdown.
start killing my teammates.
You
That's the
can't
hard
see a
part.
way to open it, so perhaps you should explore
Oh, the
further.
Polacanthus, though. That I don't like the Polacanthus. I believe I have it held, but I still don't like it. Can I just stun this guy? Yeah, I can. Good. This. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Nope. Nope. I can heal somebody through that, but I cannot deal with that. If that thing gets aggro on me, I'm gonna die. Yeah, no problem. Good. Is it? I can heal anybody through that. No problem. I got lots of healing. I just can't heal me through that. And also it kills me in one hit. The one downside to this character is I just don't have as many hit points. And I tried to gear 4 additional hit points. The thing is, a lot of the hit points that I'm going to get on this build come from just straight up Reaper points. And so that's a one of the harder bits, is I just don't have as many Reaper points. No Reaper points or past lives or any of that. But you know what? You don't need them. You just have to be careful and not go as in people's faces. That's all. Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm dead. I took elite damage. Shit. I didn't realize that there was going to be monsters coming through that door, so I went for the chest first. I didn't look. I didn't look before I left. It's fine. There's a better crowd control guy than me in the party anyway. Speaking of being dead, it's time for the gold roll today, everybody. You know what? It's time for that gold roll. You could win, you could lose. A lot of you guys put in on the prediction, and I'm telling you what, right now you have a huge chance to win. The chance to win is the same as your chance to lose. You're gonna find it today on today's gold roll. Ooh! 96, let's go! Yo! I got 3 fucking potions! Suck my dick! I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. 3 potions is I don't love that. Fucking 3 potions. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, this is the way we go, by the way. This quest is actually really fast. Because you just don't do any of the optionals.
You spot one of the levers you'll need to access to open the way forward.
I thought I would get this guy, but apparently not. Wow. Everything here is good. I don't know what the Eye of Vecna does, but I'm gonna go away from it. Oh, that's not good. Nope. Fuck you. Okay, we're good. Oh. You see somebody staring at you? Not good. Whew. Yeah, doing some of the harder stuff, like I said, it's one of the reasons why I actually enjoy doing, like, Reaper mode in DDO, is it's fun. It's fun to just, like, fight monsters, and for there to be, like, stress and actual tension, and to not just steamroll through everything, especially when you get your character fully functioning and working. I really love playing this part. It's super fun. And I'm excited to do, like, more R10s and other groups with it when I get the chance. I just don't like... Oh, I aggroed the Nothic and went around the corner, which was totally intentional and not by accident. That hit, though. That was an accident. Whoa. No. No. Yeah, right. That's why I blinded that. Okay, we're good. Woo! Wasn't supposed to be. There you go. You collected it and you got to cash in, man. This is not the right way. That's not the right way. Yeah. You just blind all the skeletons. Another thing, instead of just blinding, it's also being like a ranged character and hitting everything and then running away. Yeah, this is the last room.
Heart of the fortress. You spy a cleric at the
I have White Star.
It seems to be the cult's leader.
I need to go in here, but I just don't want to die. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Live, 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 live. I don't even know what's going on or what monsters are here. That is the stressful part.
Both alive and well. No doubt they've been resurrected by their
Okay, we
leader.
have ads up. This guy's around the corner, so I don't think anybody need to care about him. We have a lot of damage, so it feels good.
The resurrected hand and eye.
But yeah, it's all about
This
the
leaves only the cult's leader,
taking the gentle time through here. We also got double cut the strings, so everything's dead. Cut the strings is a fantastic move. What it does is it locks everything down, and then if you touch it, whatever you touch instant dies. And it works on basically everything because the concept behind the spell is that you're basically making these strings, that hold something to existence, become visible, and then you cut the strings, causing that creature to no longer exist, which is pretty cool.
Found a way to reach him.
Crystalline Gauntlet. Oh, is that why you need the Crystalline Gauntlet? Because of this guy? Oh, power word kill. Oh, that's funny. Well, now we all learned something. Like in the Disney Hercules movie? Is that in the Disney Hercules movie?
Completely routed. Now to find the information you came for. Where
Alright,
is
so
Vecna?
oddly enough, I want the gloves that appear.
You find the answer in the
Alright,
heart of Vecna's
glovies.
desk. Vecna
Glovies.
has traveled to a fortress in the astral plane to conduct a ritual. A ritual that will give him dominion over all of
It's been a while since I've watched the Disney Hercules. Running a light show? Mm-hmm. That's all that matters. Damn. Ooh, Reaper enchantment. Nice. What's a Reaper point? I'm gonna keep that. I don't know if there's any glovies in here. 8 minutes. Like, this quest is fast, too. It's not bad. What do we get? We got a prototype. Ooh, Runarm. We got a cloak. University Duelist cloak. Honestly, very good cloak. If you got a Mythic Reaper of that bad boy, you got to hold on to that one. That's a good one. I don't think anyone pulled it. Yeah, I think we are Dunzilla. Honestly, that went pretty good. I'm surprised. This party comp is great. Just a bunch of casters with healers and 2 melees to just cut through. Just 2 melees to just cut through. And it's very helpful. This is the perfect group. No ranged characters. No ranged characters. Oh. It's the true dream. Alright, again. In theory, if we had a tank, we could just, like, space out, but... Again, adding layers of stress is good. It's good for the skin. That's what they don't tell you. They don't tell you when you're doing your skincare routines and stuff. You're learning these things. Adding extra stress, they say stress takes years off of your life, so imagine how many years it takes off of your skin, right?
The scout says that the United
don't
Forces
get
assault
hit.
on the Hidden Hands headquarters is already underway.
I understand.
You can take
Fortification?
advantage of your allies'
If you don't get hit, you
attacks
don't have to use
to
fortification
carve your
items.
way through the enemy base.
All you need is enough hit points, so if you get hit, you don't die, and that's it. That's a Fear Reaper. I hate that. Oh, yo, somebody hit him with the Halt Undead. Okay, so pro gamer move. Some of you guys don't know about this spell. It's called Halt Undead. Now, what it does is it makes it so that you cause undead to stop, and it's a daze. Okay, so it doesn't instantly like hold undead. It's a daze. So what that means is that if you hit them, they will wake up. But if you don't hit them, they'll stay in place. Unless they are mindless undead. If they're an undead that cannot be intimidated, like a skeleton, for example, and you hit them with Halt Undead, it is a full hold. I am so far away. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. So Halt Undead is one of those spells that like seems kind of bad because you're like, why would I use this? But it's actually insane for like R10. Halts you? Yeah, Halt Undead is very, very good. Especially because it's a will save as well. So in situations where Undeath to Death is on cooldown, Halt Undead is basically no cooldown. Wheel the Banshee. Wheel. We need orange, I believe. Yeah, this next room is easy. Like negative warlock? Yeah. Weird spells? Halt Undead is a classic, good sir. It is a classic. I reject your use of the word weird in this context.
This lever is guarded. You'll need to defeat the eye
A skull guard coming behind. We got a Venge somewhere, and I don't know where. We need healing. Oh, I tried my best. It's fine. You need heals. You're good. Don't die. You're fine. Keep fighting. Don't stop fighting. As long as you stay exactly where you are, you get heals. Directional healing. It's a hell of a drug. Oh god, please go away. That skeleton's been chasing me for too long. Everything's good. Woo! That was one of the hard parts about playing Warden in the Elder Scrolls Online. Warden's really fun to play, but a bunch of their heals are directional, and so you kind of have to deal with directional heals pretty regularly in that game. It's like your best heal. However, by contrast, they also got a buff that makes it so whenever they attack a monster, the game will smart heal somebody nearby, and the smart healing was super duper good because the way I designed my character. Where's Elisetta? Did no one get the stone? Oh my god! Whoops! I didn't do. Okay, you don't need the stone. Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. Anyway, it was like called Green Blessing or something like that, and it buffed your weapon so that when you attack somebody, it would smart heal someone in your party. Smart healing is just it applies the heal to whoever is the lowest, and it would be based off of your healing stats. And so I had a build that was a stamina-based Warden, so it was used like the physical stats, and I used a bow to heal instead of like the healing staff. And the reason was the bow allowed me to debuff enemy targets because there's like several bow debuffing skills. There's like a corrosive arrow that debuffs their armor, that increases the amount of physical damage they take, and other stuff. So I could use the bow skills. Also, there was a bow reposition where you basically like launch yourself backwards so you can reposition really quickly and easily. And there was a bow damage over time that allowed me to deal like just physical damage to targets, and as a result I was able to deal a relatively high amount of physical damage to enemies while also healing at the same time, because I needed to be facing the party to heal them with my directional heals as a Warden, and Warden was one of the few classes where you can make the heals scale off of stamina instead. So since I'm already relatively near the party, I can use the directional heals on Warden by just facing the party to ensure I'm always healing the people that are in front of me, as well as the heals from the PvP arena, where there's called like Rallying Cry or something like that, and it was another stamina-based heal, and then I can also shoot stuff and deal damage. So I'm basically constantly just belting out damage, debuffing enemies, and healing people. It was pretty cool. I had a lot of fun with it. And because I had lots of stamina, I could easily, get out of bad situations. Because I could like dodge roll really easily, I could block forever. Warden is druid-like.
Leaders of the Hidden Hand are
Good
dead.
job, Shrim Tom. You're
The
welcome.
cult in the city has been completely routed. Now to find the information you came for. Where
Yeah, I don't like
is
this.
Vecna?
Oh. I think that the Eye of Vecna just does that.
You find the answer in the heart of Vecna's desk. Vecna has traveled to a fortress in the astral plane to conduct a ritual. A ritual
Yeah,
that will
the
give
treasure
you
hunter elixirs
dominion
don't give you
over
extra
all
named
of
loot.
Eberron.
I don't see any glovies. Anyone get a glovey? Oh, somebody got a glove! And how to cast faster. Both are fantastic, by the way. But that I take that glove. Oh shit, that's hilarious. Glove. Need glove. Glove, please. Yes. Absorption glove. Insightful MRR. It's got the fire absorb and competence spell resistance. It fits into the set bonus. I'm very happy with that. Okay. I believe that is all of Vecna done. No, it's not. I need Vecna denied. Vecna denied. Armor piece. Never mind. I need one more thing. Yo, take care, take care. Appreciate people who help me out. Well, on a fighter tank who doesn't really have any way to give himself that, and also has no way to heal, every bit of ablative damage is so, like, any way to reduce the amount of damage you take is so good. Vecna denied.
You find yourself in the alien vastness.
I don't know if there's like a secret route through this quest that skips stuff.
Strange and ancient
I assume that there
fortress
isn't.
distance.
The only thing that's dangerous about here is the Nothics. Everything else is fine, but the Nothics are spooky, so make sure you just kill Nothics. The dialogue on your characters? No, I don't really care. Maybe at some point I will, but I have not done that yet. Do we have ads behind? Oh, we're good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Skull guard. Bastard. Fuck this noise. I'm going over here. Yeah, fine, I'll just kill this guy. See ya. Bastard. Woo! Freeze the Nothic. I believe we're good. I don't think we have to fight any more packs.
The traveler
Yeah, we're
explains
good.
that this fortress
I don't also know if there's a
trap
faster way in here,
for invading
but
He asks you to sabotage Vecna's
we
ritual
will find out.
by pulling special levers inside. Of course, only those worthy
We
of
definitely should
representing the
debuff
traveler
this guy
will be able to
before we
pass
fight
the
it. You
trickster
know,
god's
that's the good play.
trials and pull the levers. Clearly, Vecna and his followers have beaten you inside
Oh,
the
true.
fortress.
I do have to do that.
god of
Yeah,
secrets
okay,
has
I should have to do
brought
that.
more than just
Do you have to do it
hidden
14 days in a row, or just for 14 separate days? Because I'm forgetful and stupid.
Or
And there's 0% chance I will do 14 days in a row. This is just not going to happen. I'm not going over there. I'm going to die. My character's garbage and I don't have evasion. Can miss days in between and keep progress? Okay, cool. Cool. Then yeah, I should probably do it. I'll just Doom Reaper. I didn't get caught in a bear trap. Nope. Didn't get caught in a bear trap. I think it's fine.
The first of the traveler's special.
Oh my god, there's
features
explosions
has been
everywhere.
pulled. Now to find the rest of them.
No problem. I think it's fine. Damn. So close. Yeah, Kank is probably pretty good. An interruption at this time? Oh, it's 100%. Like, the quest got locked because of what happened on stream. Can you stop taking damage, please? Please. Yeah, let's go next one. Figure raisable, I believe. Woo.
The traveler says that you will need to draw upon the power within you.
Different chest, although I was in chat. Well, yeah. To be fair, I definitely, like, reported that that was something that you could do a very long time ago. Presumably it'll be fixed, but there is basically a way that you could get the game to, like, there's a mechanic in Haunted Halls Evening Star that infinitely spawns monsters. And as a result of which, because you could get it to infinitely spawn monsters, you could get it to infinitely spawn champions. And infinitely spawning champions is infinitely spawning keys. And infinitely spawning keys is, yeah. In which somebody else who plays the game left their character AFK in the dungeon all day while they went to work and came home with their Aura Warlock to find that their Aura Warlock had farmed out 18,000 zombies and filled an entire room with chests. The quest has since been disabled, and that's definitely getting patched.
A bit of your life power
I don't know.
flows into the lever as you pull it.
Like I said, the circumstances surrounding it is that the quest is disabled and that's getting patched out of the game, but, you know. Also, that's been in the game for forever, by the way. People used to farm that for all kinds of stuff. They'd farm it for remnants, because you just, again, do the same thing, leave your character at home all day. So yeah, people farm it for remnants. People farm it for, like in the previous things, for like every chest from every different event. That's how people farm all the chests. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm just saying, like, this is not like a new bug. This is like a many-year-old bug. Exactly. Like, I wouldn't do it either. I have to imagine that probably constantly causing monsters to spawn and then die for 10 hours straight, no supervision, probably causes performance problems for the game as well. Also, especially considering actually just getting keys is really fast and easy. There's going to be way too many extra keys. I will not be selling any keys, but I will be doing key giveaways. So if you don't have a lot of time to play Night Revels, I'll be doing key giveaways to people. So don't worry if you're like, oh, I'm going to miss out, I'm not going to get any keys. Yeah, there's going to be lots of time, and as I said, I will be doing key giveaways. There is a Vengeance Reaper in here. I don't like it. you stop dying, please? Okay, we're good. Imagine any of you used that for 10 hours before? I don't know what to tell you, dude. I'll just say that the fact that it happened today is not the first time that has happened. I'll sacrifice.
The Traveler tells you that you must be prepared to make a sacrifice.
Actually, no, the Sorcerer should do it. The level 24. Get in there, Ellie. That's a level 24 sacrifice. Thank you. Yes, incredible work.
You've pulled all the
You have to sacrifice somebody, and I just realized we had a level 24, now 25, so they can get in there. They can go into the wood chipper. Somebody has to go into the wood chipper. You know. This boss fight sucks. Like, not that it's bad, like it's really good. It's just hard. Sup. Okay. Don't exactly know what happened to you. And please stand together. Oh god. Castilius gone down. Okay. Okay, I'm not dead yet. Nice, nice. Woo! I've spent on the game. What do you mean by entitled in this context? I was just missed the old Maybar shit where everyone was in the graveyard killing liches. Yeah, again, another reason why they got rid of that is also because people would again get Aura Warlocks and AFK in the graveyard. They would just, you would go into the graveyard and you'd see 4 to 5 people just like AFK for the whole day, farming out keys. You're allowed to do? Yeah. How about patch Aura Warlock? Like, because it's cool and it works. Like, I think fixing a couple quests is better than patching Aura Warlock. I mean, they could. AFK timer? Just use an auto clicker.
On behalf of the Traveler. The energy
getting past an AFK timer is really easy.
Changed, altering Vecna's ritual at a fundamental
like the old Aura Warlock, sure, but the open zone where it was like you just went into the graveyard and fought stuff with people, and as you walked around, stuff spawned. Yeah, Aura Warlock was a king in out there. You just park at a spawn point and then just wait and come back at the end of the day.
Struggles unsuccessfully to manifest himself inside the fortress.
Like, they probably could get rid of Aura Warlock from the game, but they're not the only things that do passive damage. Like, then you'd have to get rid of the... It's like, okay, now we're not doing Aura Warlock, we're doing the Epic Destiny with the Aura, the passive Aura.
At their master's command, Vecna's followers spring to the attack.
Yeah, it's basically just like fixing an exploit. And I'm okay with video games fixing exploits. Either make it so the zombies don't spawn as champions, or just make it so they don't spawn infinitely. Also, any quest that has monsters that spawn infinitely is not a good idea. For 2 reasons. One, just because it's just generally not going to be as fun as monsters or like areas with limits. Like, people don't like infinitely spawning ads in boss fights generally, or different areas.
How is it possible you have ruined my plan?
Okay.
This is beyond the powers of an
I need
speck.
armor.
Bulwark
plate.
A soaring figure appears, wearing a familiar hat.
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh, you're not in a position to criticize, Lich, given how recklessly you blundered into my trap.
Anyway.
When the
Well, I have the plate. That's good.
It broke
And
the
performance
barrier
issues.
that hid Eberron
Yep.
from
Yeah.
the worlds beyond.
It's also the sort of like the way I think about it is it's like a
Created the
you know,
planar eyes as bait, and had this fortress built as a trap.
people that already did these things, they got it while it was good. Also, yeah, triple bard, good play. Like, people got in while it was good.
A greedy god came along, An intruder who was so sure that Eberron was helpless and ripe for the picking.
Okay.
All it took was a
I
brave
need
soul or two to help me
2 more
spring the
items.
trap I have prepared.
And then I'm
Now,
done.
Return to your own domain.
I need the Earth and
Tell others of
Sky.
your kind. Eberron has its
DDO,
own gods.
Legendary, Earth,
does
and
not
Sky. I have no idea where this comes from.
The traveler turns to you, gives you a grateful
TUEE
nod,
Depths
and
of the
vanishes.
Temple. What the fuck is this? Oh, dude. Oh no, is anyone flagged? Am I flagged? Anyone TOE flagged? That's the last quest. I am flagged on my alt. Honestly, if he grabs tank, that's actually good for this. You're flagged? Oh, nice. Sick. Nice. If we have flag, then we're all set. Yeah, I need the ring, the earth, and the sky for tank build. It gives me double resist, earthen guard, which is whatever, and insightful physical sheltering. And the ring. Mm-hmm. It's got the physical sheltering on it. The better option would be to use the Circle of Malevolence, but I don't have a Circle of Malevolence, so, you know. Oh, yeah. But you can't farm the Circle of Malevolence in a day. This is not a hard quest. You have runes? No. I might. You know what? I'll check. How about this? I will check. Let me go check to see if I got circle runes.
Has drawn its cloak over Dalara's graveyard. Attend the night revels.
I don't think I do. I might, but I don't think I do. I am flagged for Mark of Death. Well, not on that character. I'd have to go flag for it. Rune. Which one are they? Death runes? I mean, I do need one run. Okay, so you know what? I do need just one run. So that's close. That is closer than I thought. Yeah, not gonna lie. Good check. I'm closer than I thought. So you know what? Circle of Malevolence is a good idea. Good idea. Yeah, the Circle of Malevolence is a good play there. Which is good. So, if not that, well, don't need it. So, I'm pretty good then, I think. I guess that's it. Sulamades is VOD and Vision runes. Is it Destruction runes? Vision runes? Yeah, I just got it. I need to switch characters and don't need this. What is this? It's the real world mother truck man. Tuckman? Oh shit, I can't type properly. Anyway, okay, that's it. Anyway, go home everybody. I don't need you here. Get the hell out of my office. But yeah, thank you everybody for helping me farm. You're all fantastic and wonderful. I just have to do a bunch of crafting. I gotta craft all of my university pieces. But yeah, that was crazy. That was good. Well, that's good. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's literally it. That's all I got. I mean, I do need to do Mark of Death, but that's just gonna be one more run, so it's fine. I'll flag for it and then just do a Mark of Death at some point. Hey there, I'm new to DDO. I got a far in, but I just got back and treating myself as new. I've been liking Warforged, but I don't know exactly what I want to make. Dang, that's tough. I will say that is one of the hardest things about this game is like when you log in, you're like, man, what do I want to play? And it's like, I don't know. I don't know what you should play. That's a tough call. I struggle with that all the time because there's so many fun characters and fun builds to play. When I first started playing DDO, almost every weekend, I would log in and like make a brand new character. I'd log in, make a brand new character, and be like, okay, I'm going to play this. Okay, now that's great. And then I'd log in and make another character the next week and be like, okay, I'm going to play this. And I would just try out new stuff constantly. And I had so much fun. I loved it. Because the game is so cool to like make different characters with. So the struggle of not knowing what to play, very, very real struggle. I'm familiar. Warforged Battle Cleric. That is a classic build. Back in the day, you'd see people playing these Warforged Battle Clerics that weren't powerful, but they were doing it because they could. I wouldn't super recommend it, but you can do it, especially because the current War Priest of Cleric, you can use strength and be very powerful with it, and that doesn't require a lot of wisdom, but you still need some. What do you guys think of the strongest ranger build would be for a quick heroic Zerg? If you don't care about an epic past life, I would go with just go Tempest Ranger. Scourge. Yeah, Tempest Scourge, and then either do the dual wield heavy mace thing because it's super good, or do dual wield like Kopesh or Longsword. Look at every bit of the ranger. Also, Horse, thank you so much for giving a sub to Zigzag and the Postman. That is incredibly generous of you. Damn, man. Your generosity is absurd and blows my mind. My mind is like... Again, very, very, very kind. So I'm extremely grateful. And do I have raid filigrees? I will need to go get raid filigrees. I might have some of them. It's slash for raid filigrees, right? Oh, I have a bunch. I have a snakebite. That's sick. I needed 2 of these. And I already have one, so that's another one. And I don't think I have a Nyastil one, because I've never bought it for a tank. But I do need 2 Nyastil filigrees. I have all the rares. The rares are fine, but it's the... It's just the double Nyastil, which I'll get that eventually. I just need to do raids. That's my problem. I built for it. The ones I wanted didn't look what I wanted. Wanted lots of weapon damage, lots of buffs. It sounds like you know what you want to play then. It sounds like you want to play a Warforged Battle Cleric. So get on it. 8 or 9 raid filigree set. I'm running this filigree set. I'm going to replace this with a circle though. Circle. Because it's too good. Circle. But yeah. So the Nyastil, Snakebite, 3-piece Grandfather Shield, 4-piece Nyastil. I'm going to run Technomage because I got pieces for it. Also, my armor class sucks. And I get PRR and MRR. More con. Make sure you can raid at some point. Well, the thing you have to remember is that, so this is my War Priest. I have actually already posted this build in the Discord if you want to look for like a point of reference as far as like a War Priest goes. I'm going to be actually rolling this into a full endgame raid character. What you need to remember about War Priest is that it doesn't do good damage because you're a cleric. Yeah, so that's the thing is you're a cleric, so you can get as far as you want, but you just don't have like the things that are like kill people and do billions of damage. So that's kind of the hard part. So here I play as a pure and I go Dark Apostate with this character. I use the War Priest tree because it gives me lots of damage, and I get access to like Implacable Foe, which is this huge buff for your teammates, which is very good. It's also got access to the Ameliorating Strike to heal your teammates, Smite Weakness to cause damage to enemies. You've got access to Divine Intervention, so you can put that on allies because your character's pretty tanky. I use Vistani Knife Fighter, so I can get access to the haste boost because Vistani Knife Fighter very good for that, very nice. And then I actually run the Exalted Angel. I don't run these anymore, but I run Exalted Angel for the mantle to get like the passive healing for raiding and stuff. And then I pick up a lot of the offensive stats here. So it's kind of like a mix of a bunch of stuff. PDK? Yep. Yeah, Warforged can use a two-hander. My character's a Dragonborn, so because I wanted to go Dragonborn, I use a longsword instead. So yeah. Absolutely. Oh no, I'm not saying don't try out your own thing. I'm mostly just kind of describing my experience to give you some ideas. I highly recommend, like, if you're somebody who's brand new to DDO, I recommend one of two paths. Either A, be like, make your own build and brute force it and try to figure it out, like, if you can do it right away, because some people need more knowledge and more time. And then, or B, just follow a build right away to get the basics of like how the video game functions and what's good and what's bad, and then start crafting your own build. But for between Warforged and Bladeforged, you get less healing, so you get healed less as a Bladeforged, and then you would also be giving up on like the Warforged tree is actually really strong in my opinion, and I think that Warforged in most cases are actually better than Bladeforged. The only difference is I guess you save a little bit on charisma, but who cares? Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Like you can play a cleric. You can play a cleric and do reasonable damage. You just have to use none of the cleric trees. You just use Vistani Knife Fighter, but then it's like, but then you're not like a cleric, you know? Like this character doesn't do as much damage if I was Vistani, but on the upside, I get Implacable Foe, which is super good for raiding, and it's also got Divine Intervention, which is pretty useful for raiding. It's very, very tanky, so with gear, I'll have over 3,000 hit points, so I'm feeling fine with that, and like 300 PRR, stuff like that. Imbue build, a lot of stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I wanted to go pure because for raids, I wanted this button. Pretty good. Oh, also, Divine Vessel is 30% now. They nerfed Divine Vessel. Why? I have no idea. It's completely baffling. But yeah, they nerfed Divine Vessel. I don't know why, but it has been nerfed. Want Seeker 14, Insightful Dex 7, level... Oh, no, I'm good, thank you. But that looks pretty good. Weapon is a big deal. Well, if you are using the War Priest tree, you need to have a favored weapon now. Yeah, the problem with you can actually in epics get Sylvanas anyway by using the Divine Crusader tree, so you can still get Sylvanas if you want. The problem is. Oh my god, the Vecna Gear's level 32, isn't it? Don't tell me the Vecna Gear's level 32. The Vecna Gear's not level 32. It's not. It isn't level 32. There's no way. Is it level 32? No. Oh. No, you don't get all the benefits. You can get favored weapon from Divine Crusader, so you can get it here, but you don't get the +2 critical threat range, which is really, really, really good. So you can get the ability to use them all as a favored weapon, but you don't actually get the Sylvanas ability,
I'm the Dogai.
Unfortunately. And that's
Ask
the
me
huge
any
part
question.
of it.
I
That's why
have years
Sylvanas
of
is good.
experience.
That's funny. need a level. Yeah, I just need 1 level, that's all. Shoot. I'm so stupid. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I just need armor. Bag MOD. Yeah. You know what? I can wear the Firemouth's Bulwark in the interim. I can't wear any of my gear. So the solution here is to wear the Shadow Dragonplate armor because it's sick as hell. And then, yeah, and then we'll sort out the rest later. Yeah, so now I just look sick. And,
Are we finally gonna see the DDO man gold roll to cap?
Nope. Nope. I'm not cooking to 32. Go away. I'll just join people's groups and do quests. That's the plan. I'm a tank. I'll just join groups. Look at my hit points. I can tank all sorts of stuff. I got 3,739. I don't have any gear at all. But don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You know what? Hold on. I can do this. I got something even better. Yeah, I really don't have a circle of malevolence, do I? Shoot. You know what I can do? Vision. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna do like hard quests. Wait. Wait for it. Oh, is that a Hardo Sulamares? Wow. I'm curse immune. I got charisma or constitution. I mean, damn. Isn't that good? Look at those. Look at those saves. Look at this enhancement bar. Wow. It's gonna be fine. I thought it was just the raid weapons that were 32, not all of the gear. Yeah, I have deep snow boots. Like, I can use other items, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm so stupid. Is anyone doing anything right here? Scales farm, night revels. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Oh,
I'm a rogue. Oh, that's funny.
How on earth has it been 6 months?
I have no idea.
Highlight so far was not being able to be healed because of bad feats when I jumped in with you for leveling.
Mr. Treve, welcome back to the stream team for 6 months. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I'm very glad to have you here. Yeah, I know. It's crazy to think about how long it is. As I get older, I try not to think about it. It was very recently that I turned 30, and then I looked, and I'm actually 31. I've been flying through time real fast. So yeah. It's crazy. Oh, what's the difference between cleric and paladin if you want to go damage? Paladin does like nearly triple the damage of a cleric. I don't know why, but I'm like shaking right now. Something's wrong with my structure. I'm like really sweaty and I'm shaking. I'm gonna drink more water. Oh, nice! Congrats, Amagaru. Godric stuff. If you're not familiar with how to get past some of his attacks and what all of his movesets are, he can be a rough one. But yeah, so basically, Cleric gets more utility, and they get the full list of spell buffs, and they can heal people. Yeah, let's flag for Mark of Death. That sounds good. Mark of Death is heroic, is epic, it doesn't give XP. Fuck. I just need a saga, basically. Didn't they change it? No, it's a 29. Maybe? Hold on, does it? Raid take legendary timers? Yeah, but the flaggers are 29. They're 31 on Epic, but I'm pretty sure they're Epic quests. I'm pretty sure the quests are 29, so they don't count. Oh, that's an entire Saltmarsh saga with a full group? Shit. Yeah, they don't give legendary XP, so it doesn't count. But yeah, Paladin, anyway, so Cleric versus Paladin. Cleric is going to do a lot less damage, but it gets the utility of being a full caster, effectively. Whereas Paladin doesn't get the utility of being a full caster, so they can't really turn into a healer in a pinch. But by virtue of the Knight of the Chalice tree, they're effectively one of the, like, better melee DPS characters in terms of getting a good amount of survivability, having a small amount of off-healing in terms of, like, lay on hands and stuff, and also doing a bunch of stuff. I think I already did Slayers. Do Slayers work in Legendary? Straight up question, I don't even know. Barovia. Slayer? I feel like it's faster to probably just do quests? I don't know. I feel like it's faster to do quests, wouldn't it? I already did Revels. Before I make any decisions, I'm just like feeling really off. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Whoa, I feel very off. I don't know how else to describe it. It's pretty weird. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get some water. Some water. Okay. I am back. Yeah. Barovia's not a terrible plan. I could just do Ravenloft Slayer. Yeah, Barovia seems like it's a good plan. Because I can also get some stuff, and I should have Slayer pots. Slay. So Barovia seems like it could be okay. I just gotta find my majors. Because I have like 100, so I just gotta swap character to get my majors, but yeah, then I'm down. Yeah, we could do Slayers. I don't know why, I just feel like really warm. Like really warm and sweaty. So if anybody wants to get some XP, this is a good time to get some XP. But I will be right back. I just gotta get the Slayer pots. I just gotta get them. I gotta get them Slayer potions. I don't know if I have a Ring of Falls Decay. Yeah, I've got my, there we are, the the Slayers? The Slayers. There's 51 here, so that's what I need. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm like very warm. Very bizarre. Window. It's actually warm outside. I don't know why. It's warm inside and outside. It's not my body. It's like the temperature either. It's a weird, stupid problem. Double checking. I don't have any weapons here. I do have Ring of Falls Decay. The convenience level is insane. Cool. So I can just go throw on the Carrion Swarm. I just Carrion Swarm everything. Where I am, it should be more than that. Right now, it is 21 degrees. So that's like 70. It's like 70 outside. Why? I don't know. There's a bizarre heat wave going on. Fire Sword gear set versus funny Macrotech Nick gear set. Oh, like how you would change it? I mean, basically, for the Macrotech, you just go for like spell. You would need to make sure you have spell cost reduction, but that would be more of an enhancement thing where you're like Macrotech Draconic and maybe Fatesinger or something else. So that way you can do the ultra spam for 30 seconds. Okay. So let me just get this set up here. Barovia Slayer, and we'll just do that. 32 Barovia Slay. Hit the button, and yo, if you got time, I'll take an Alchemist. If anybody wants experience points, feel free to just come and join my group. I just need living warm bodies to AFK and to get credit. So if you're in Epics and you want to get some free XP for doing absolutely nothing, I'm telling you, you've got a good chance right now. I need something that has wizardry on it, though. Yeah, I need a mana item, huh? Birchlores? That doesn't have mana. Fudge. What has mana? Does the bookstrap have mana? String of ears. You know what? I don't need mana. I can make my own mana. I'll just take out both of these trees. Yeah. Epics takes a little bit of time, unfortunately. But don't worry, when you get there, the nice thing, if you play on Arganesson, which is my server, I run through the game all the time. And I'm very capable of helping people live their dreams and get to the higher levels. It's something I enjoy doing and helping out with, so... There we go. We just got Evergreen. That solves my problem. Okay, perfect. Okay, we're good. My gear is 32, and I'm 31. Alright, I'm heading out to the Slayer Zone to do some Slayers. To the Barovia. I'm gonna teleport there. I didn't do a lot of these pieces here. Bottle of Mist. Ravenloft. There we go. Put the teleport item here. Okay. I was not reading the chat as much because I'm a little... And I still feel kind of weird, but that's fine. I think it's fine. Mental of Nature Thorn. Perfect. We'll just do that. I'm going out into the Slayers. I'm in the Slayers and we're good. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. Anyway. Ruinarm Use and Prison. And Dripping with Magma. Yeah. Yeah, but Macro does also get... you say 11, but you can get 10% mana cost, which I think is not bad. Yo. Yo, what the heck? Where's my... Oh, I didn't get the thing. I forgot to get the Slayer potions out of the bank. I, like, got them, and I put them away, and I didn't get them. I'm so stupid. I'm so bad at this game. Oh my god. 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 I forgot. I'm stupid. Whew. Yeah, horse is great. Fantastic contributor to the community. I'll drink up XP potion, too. Here, I got an XP potion. I don't know how much it is. I'm just going to grab it and put it in my body. And slay, slay, slay. Majors. Oh my god, the keys are coming off my keyboard. Am I going crazy right now? Woo! I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just lack of water. Something. I feel like my brain is short-circuiting on camera. Yo, come on into my party. Join me. Alright. We're good. Welcome. I got the potion. That was a 6 hours. Whoops. Well, it's fine. Oh my god. The cast time. On this. I forgot how brutal it is to not have Quicken. Yep. It's a lot. And I'm very, very grateful. I don't really know what else to say other than that, so I'm just gonna be grateful and appreciate what I have. Well, again, like, why would you go primal, right? Because you get the extra attack. In exchange for the extra attack, you're getting rune arms, which is an attack that you can use. But more importantly, it's got dripping with magma. But then you can also get, as I said, the mana cost reduction, which you're like, oh, but don't you need evergreen? I mean, 10% cost reduction when you also already only have, you already have a lot of cost reduction in the first place. That's pretty good, in my opinion. Because you've got cost reduction from somewhere else. Fireswipe doesn't run evergreen. I'm just spitballing. I find I don't use the Draconic Incarnation Mantle very much because I find the Draconic Incarnation Mantle is much better for single target, which makes sense. And I just don't do a lot of like raiding. I do a lot of AoE. Oh, yeah, it is. It's a lot of damage. Assuming the targets don't die within 2 seconds. And you can also only apply it to one target. Am I immune to energy drain? I have no idea. I might be. I have infinite mana now, which is good. Thank you, Evergreen. It is more damage. Like I said, I do like your idea. I've been trying to use the rune arms and stuff. I will be using the rune arm on my War Priest build. So the War Priest character that I described earlier, I'm going to be re-rolling my like racial completionist into that character because I just think it's cool. And so it's not the best, but it's just interesting. It'll be something more fun to raid with. I like having characters that have utility and can do more than one job. So I'm going to be re-rolling that character and it should be pretty good. However, the gear set that I use also uses Macro Tech and it also uses dripping with magma. No, it's better. It's more DPS to fire it at no charge. Regardless, though, you're probably never going to get it to work anyway because your character doesn't have any intelligence. Dang. I was kind of hoping things didn't spread out so much, but, you know, it is what it is.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Oh, God. Also, Horse gifted a sub to Some Guy. Dude, Horse, thank you so much. Some Guy, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Damn, dude, that's crazy. Oh, the castle? Good call. I never actually checked the castle. nice full party. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm down to also, I'm kind of at the mercy of other people when it comes to the resets, because my character is not great. I can do something, I just can't do a lot. It is. I feel very, very grateful to be in the position and place that I am. Typing with who's also complicated. Yeah, it's not too bad. I usually find this area is also not too bad because there's usually more packs than this. The problem is I think a lot of the packs are shadows and I literally can't see any of them. Hey, what's up, Irina? How are you doing? Will you and Chad keep me company while I crochet? Maybe. You asked so nicely, so we probably could. How many it was? I didn't gift a sub. No, that would be crazy. If you're melee, you have to be Domain of War, because if you aren't Domain of War, there's no other way to get critical multiplier as a cleric, unless you take 6 levels of fighter and use that much of the Kensei tree, because the Kensei tree gives you critical multiplier with weapons, and critical multiplier is like basically the best stat in the game for damage. So if you don't have a way to get critical threat multiplier, you're going to be in trouble, and you get that from casting Holy Sword from War Domain. Yeah, or you use daggers, and you use Vistani Knife Fighter. But if you want to be like a two-handed fighter, Warforged, War Domain. If your plan is to be a two-handed fighter, Warforged, you're going to use War Domain. Okay. Enemy stun everybody. Hit him with the Blight. Nice. Yeah, Kensei is good because you get access to Action Boost Haste, which is just the best button in the game, because it makes you attack really fast, which not only feels good, because it means, like, let's say you want to trip a guy or do something else, you've got, like, faster attacks, so it's easier to get through that. But then also, because you are attacking faster, you also just do more damage. Action Boost Haste or attack speed is the best way to scale your damage in the game. There's nothing better than increasing your attack speed. So yeah. Are these immune to acid? No, they're not. Nice. They're fucking my shit up though. And before you go, you don't have magic missile immunity? I do. I get it out of Divine Crusader, which I had to unspec to do this. It is funny how that goes. Here's what War Soul does. Yeah, if War Priest got haste boost, and War Priest also had critical threat range and multi in the tree, like War Soul does, because War Soul gets threat range and multi, I think Cleric and War Priest would be a lot better. That being said, War Priest is technically a lot better, because SSG did add, or they buffed up Divine Vessel, and Divine Vessel is not that bad. It's a 30% cleave that adds some extra damage. The problem with the extra damage is it's like, it's 2 d4s per level. It's like, yeah, it's kind of bad. But it's very cool. Yeah. It's crazy to think that they made Divine Vessel just have a 5-second cooldown. And it's just an okay attack. And it used to be required 25 seconds of continuous combat with no breaks to get it to activate. Isn't that awesome? You just friend for your Warforged? Yep. So it's actually better than you think, because the way that healing works in this game is to increase the amount of healing you get a stat called positive amplification. You can see it by mousing over your hit points. So because I have 192, that means I get 192% increased health when I get healed. So instead of getting healed for 100, I would get 292, because it's an extra 192%. which already sounds good. But there's a catch. You would think that the Warforged, oh, I get 50% healing, so it's basically like starting at like maybe minus 50. No, it's a multiplier. Because it's a 50% multiplier, that means to get back to full healing, you need 100 healing amp. So 100%, which means if you have 200 healing amp, you're only getting healed for 50% more than somebody normally. It is abysmal. So if you're going to get positive healing, you really want to have Healer's Friend. It's very, very, very good. That's why Blade Forged is even more complicated. They get another minus 10%, but again, it's a multiplier, which means that with Healer's Friend, they're actually only getting healed 72% and not the 80% that you would imagine. So it's bad. Yeah, they start at 40%. That goes up to 72 with the Healer's Friend. Yeah, Healer's Friend, good. So it's actually good? Absolutely. Well, they get Reconstruct, but it's also 11 points. And then you also need Repair, and then you can also only heal every 6 seconds. So, like, as a cleric, you'd rather just heal yourself. Yeah, also, other people healing you, true. It's just nice if you can get healed to full. Honestly, a cleric with Mending Burst, though? Macro cleric? Yeah, if you're a Blade Forged Paladin, there's ways around it. Yeah, so as a cleric, you do not need repair at all. No. Okay, I can't do anything to Will-O-Wisps. They're actually totally immune to my damage. So I'm gonna go across the water. There's nothing they can do to me. Can they cross water? Oh shit. I didn't think they would go across the water. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think that would happen. Divine Might is one of the best damage scaling abilities in Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's actually the basis for my build, because as a Dragonborn, you get bonus to Strength and Charisma, so I call it the 20-20, where I can start with 20 Strength and 20 Charisma. And pump both at the same time. Yeah, trances is what they're called, that kind of stat, where you get a secondary stat to increase your damage. It's huge. A better way to read Divine Might is imagine if you have proper gear, like you wear Strength and Charisma gear, what the text actually says is plus 50% Strength. Is a good way to think about it. It's not exactly like that, but it's like if you're not sure if it's good or not, and you gotta ask yourself, would I want an extra 50% strength? Yeah, you would. That's a lot of damage. Wow. For 1,000. That's cool. Will-O-Wisps? Nope. Smite Foe's better than it used to be. I use Smite Foe on my cleric because I like the healing from Ameliorating Strike, the tier 4 that heals people for a lot. But unfortunately, it doesn't have like the same spamability quality. The big issue with Smite Foe is its cooldown. I don't think it's a build around. I think if you're already in War Priest, it's pretty good. If you're not really super invested, like just the ability itself, it's not that great. I personally don't like Inflame. Because I'm forgetful and stupid. That's why I don't use it. It's a good set of stats. I'm just forgetful and stupid, so I don't press it. Reminder, we have one space for the Barovia Slayers farming group with a level 32 alchemist who has gotten me halfway done in 15 minutes. Yes, Inflame is not bad. I just don't like Inflame. I gotta be careful. Inflame is good. It's just I don't like Inflame. Yeah, it has no cost. It just has a cooldown, so you can do it as many times as you want, which is something that's very valuable. And it adds percentage elemental absorption to nearby allies, which later on in the game becomes super valuable because every point of absorption is good. Oh, is somebody here? Nice. We could probably reset soon. But yeah. For ascetic training. I usually do the hit points and fortification. Okay. I'm gonna do 1 pack and then reset. Okay. Reset. Yep, I'm at 4,000, so that's good. Yeah, health and fortification, just because if you're not sure, right? So if you're like, do I need dodge cap? Do I need something else? The answer is, like, you don't have to ask, do I need hit points? There's no question. Hit points are always good all the time. There's never a time where hit points are bad. So if you don't know, if, like, you're looking at things and you're like, do I want this or that? Yeah, because I'm a fighter right here. It's like, will saves and concentration? How often am I getting hit by will effects? I don't even use concentration. Reflex saves, pretty good. Concentration, again. But, like, health, fortification, so resisting critical hits. It's pretty good. They added some new cosmetics, and that's about it. The cosmetics are cool, but yeah. Anytime. That's what I try to do here, is provide a place for good information to come out about the game for people to be able to talk about the game. We're back in. So, like, the... because I don't have all the answers. I'm not the best DDO player or the smartest person that plays this game. And also, I have a very particular playstyle. I don't really tend to hone in on the pure damage builds or the highest damage builds because I like having characters with that kind of utility, you know? I like having that level of utility where I can be like, okay, I'm going to do this thing. Like, I'm going to get this, use this extra skill, or I want to have something on the back end. And so that always hampers my building process. That, and I also just don't spend as much time at the end game as other people. I'm more of a leveling person. However, I'd like to think I've built up a community where people can feel comfortable talking about their build experiences and their builds. And so I have lots of other people in the chat who know these things better than I do, who I rely on all the time for just pieces of information so they can give that stuff to me. As something I've learned from just generally being alive. It's not about what you know, it's about who you know. It doesn't matter if you don't know the answer to a question when somebody asks you. It matters if you can get the answer to some questions when somebody asks you. So, there's a lot of smart and kind people who are willing to share their time, which is awesome. Yeah. Like, for example, Serenest Elf is somebody in the chat who knows way more about ranged characters than I do, because they actually like playing shuriken builds, and they also do, like, really high-end rating. So when they're like, if they say something, usually I'll defer to their expertise, because I don't fucking know. Welcome. Shield bad builds like Sickle Monk? Yeah. But yeah, so when I ever talk about like character builds and stuff, for me, the thing that matters the most is just context. Context. Context, context, context. Because one of the questions, if you ask me questions a lot, you're going to hear the answer of, well, it depends. Because what are you doing? Right? The hardest part is when somebody will pop into chat and they'll go, is this build viable? And like, bro, DDO has 13 difficulties. So it's viable on at least one of them. But what are we trying to do here? You know what I mean? And so that's where like the context becomes king of like, well, what are you trying to do? What are the limitations of what you want? Because some people will say, is it viable? But they just want to like level through the game. And it's like, well, yeah, then you're probably going to have a good time and you're going to blast. But then it's like, oh, can I do the hardest content, the hardest of the hard, the most difficult raids on the hardest difficulty? And the answer is those pieces of content are puzzles. So, for example, any raid on Reaper 10, the highest difficulty in the game, it's a puzzle. There is skill involved, and there is a lot of execution involved, but also what characters you play is literally figuring out what are the pieces you need to complete the raid, the specific abilities, the specific things to be able to get through it on the highest difficulty. So it's not like, oh, you know, what are the builds for Reaper 10 raiding? Depends on the raid. Each raid is going to have specific characters that have been figured out mathematically to be very good for those particular circumstances. Which, in my opinion, is a very cool thing about, like, the high-end raiding. The downside is changing your builds time-consuming and expensive. Which, you know, I think a lot of people don't love. But it's cool. Whose face it is on the Varguils. I don't actually know much about Varguils. Or Varguils. Varguils. But for when it comes to Reaper 10 questing, because quests are a lot more lax, I will say that a lot more builds are viable in Reaper 10 questing than you will find people talking about in public places, like on the forums or on the subreddit. People mean well, but they speak from their limited experience. And also, generally true, the better builds are going to have more success on average. What just happened? What? People are going to play what is the most successful, because the most successful thing is going to give you the most results over time, if that makes sense. And I can't blame somebody for that. What? Multi-wave pile? There we go, I got tank stats. 57-22, does that count? I'm a tank. No, I didn't know this was a thing. This shit's crazy. Oh, and it gives a treasure chest. That's a unique encounter. That's the best encounter ever. No, I do. I just don't come up to the castle. I'm so stupid. I never knew that. Oh, absolutely. And so that's why when I talk about like doing builds for Reaper 10, so like my cleric build that I put together that we've been talking about, it's not the best build. It works really well in Reaper 10 because I'm familiar with it, but it's not going to like decimate huge endgame creatures, but it's got loads of crowd control. It's got area of effect. It's got damage. It can clear through like, you know, 50 to 60% of the health of our full monster pack in a combo. Which, again, is not amazing because there are builds that can do the 100% of a monster's set of hit points in a full combo. But it's a melee, it's got variety, it's interesting, so I like it. And it's fun. And it can take a few hits. So it's not like, oh, because the build, you know, can't do a full clear, it's bad. It's just, again, it's just not going to be as good as other builds, but I'm okay with that. I can still join a group, I can still be helpful. And if I can, you know, be on par, you know, top 3 kills in terms of like either people that are DPSing or like, you know, be a competent DPS and save a group from dying, I'm happy with it. Yep, exactly, 100%. I don't know how much damage Meteor Swarm does. I push the key on the keyboard and the monsters don't exist. Oh. It's just true. Same thing with Multivile. I don't know. Multivile? Oh. Zombie. No, you're good, Deadshot. Don't worry. Yeah. But yeah, so that's one of the reasons why I love Dungeons & Dragons Online, is I can make so many interesting characters that are fun. And they just feel good. It's why, again, if you go through my YouTube channel, I don't have, like, this is the best rating build in the world and it's good for the whatever. I'll be like, I try to post what my builds are good for, what area I realistically think they will be, and then I post a version that is First Life, so you can make it on a brand new character for people that want to try it out and get a feel for it. With utilities, like, I'll go over the build in the video as this is what it looks like if you have the stats in the past lives, but the build version I will post will be, here is the version for getting started if you got nothing. And so that way it helps people out. But yeah, you can create whatever you want. Yeah, me too. Some people will play the same characters every single past life. I just can't do it. I have to try something new every time. Yep. Or you have people like Johnny, where I have no idea where Johnny's been. He's been not in chat for a little bit, but he usually, like, he doesn't TR. He just plays his characters to level cap, and then he just makes a new one because he doesn't like reincarnating. Which is like, hey man, fair. Fair. A lot of people don't like reincarnating. I love it. Oh yeah, and there's also multiple ways to go about it. But like I said, I think the most important thing is, you know, if you have your build idea, is to like lock it in. Pen to paper and figure out what's going on. You know? See how it feels once you get there. Because that's where you do the best tweaking, is you get it, you level it, and you go, okay, I like that I'm doing more damage here. I wish I could do more of this. Get all the filigrees? Nah. But I'm not going to deal with the filigrees today.
No wolves came that night. And indeed, no wolves have come since. Maybe Strahd is giving us time to bury our dead.
But yeah, if you ever need, like I said, a helping hand, there's, and as I said, there's also the Discord is great. I separate it out into different segments, so it's easy to find like somewhere to ask questions about specific builds and stuff. And the reason why the Discord is a good place with everything separated out is because it is human nature to want to be more right than other people. And so there are a lot of know-it-alls out there that are just like the most, you know, the most insufferable people that'll just tell you everything, where you're like, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong. Well, thanks to Discord, it's their time to shine. People who just like can't hold their opinion back can now have a channel where people are constantly asking for their opinion, and they get to feel like gurus, standing up, you know, high on the mountain where people must climb up just to meet them to gain their hard-earned advice. It's fantastic. Need them? Oh, I absolutely will for sure. Yeah. I think I'm pretty good. The only thing I'm missing is the, I think the only filigrees I don't have are the +2 Nyastil's raid filigrees. I believe that's all I'm missing. So I couldn't help you today? Oh, don't worry about it, dude. You did great. If you hadn't joined the party, I would have bumped it up to Reaper 7. If I didn't bump up to Reaper 7, it might have affected the drop rates and stuff. So yeah, no, dude, don't worry about it. You did great. And you taught me how to do that thing that was super fast. I mean, who doesn't need rares? I'll take normals.
Hey everyone,
that's very
it's me, the expert on 7 Bard, 7 Fighter, 6 Wizard.
Also, yeah, there's
Hit me up if you want to know more about my expertise, nodders.
Yeah. Also, Horse has definitely some builds that I personally would never play, ever. You want to see it? It's a real thing. Finish class completions, play the same class over with racialized, because then I get the best gear set with ever raid loot, not have to change 80 ways or 80 different builds. Mr. Lift, do you like doing the same things over and over and over with huge repetition for incredible gains? Picking up a build and then putting that build back down, but then picking it up again, as it were? Yeah. For those of you that don't know, Reaper Casual is a endgame raiding guild. And as a result, we do a lot of endgame raid. And so there's raids twice a week in guild. If you ever want to join Reaper Casual, the best way to do that is to get to the level cap and join the raid trains that happen on those days, or just join R10 groups with other people in the guild. And then make some friends. Making friends is the best way to do it. The worst way to do it is to message people in the guild saying, hey dude, I love Strimtom, can I please join? That doesn't work. I am abstained from the process. It's a group of people that actually like playing together and actually like clearing content. So making friends with people in the guild is number one. So get to cap and do that. Okay, am cap. So Feywild Slayer. I don't know what you do after this. Yeah, most people aren't aware of that and forget that I can veto any person wanting to join. Yeah. Saltmarsh? Oh, Saltmarsh. Never mind. We do Salty Marshy. Yeah, let's do Saltmarsh. I've been convinced. Salty Marshy Slayers. Yep. So we don't want a guild chat. You can't ignore him. Cyberbully? Mm-hmm. I don't have a mount. Horses. How do I horse? Perfect. But yeah. I'm gonna tip some one-shot of mobs in the dungeon to keep testing builds on. Nice, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, getting that, like, I will say that's also a big part of it, is when you start making, like, those knowledge bridges where you, like, learn something new, and then you're like, oh, this is so much easier. I had that experience yesterday, because, and the day before, I've been playing the new class Mariner that released in the video game The Lord of the Rings Online, and it's easily the most complicated class they've ever released. It's got a lot going on. And so I've been playing it, and it's been quite fun. But it took me a while. When I finally figured out, okay, this order, this is how you maintain balance. This is what you do. This is you do this, and you do this, and you do this. And I kind of like figured out the way to keep my character like on its feet. Oh my god, it felt so good. I felt like I figured it out. Like when you're cutting with paper with scissors, and then the scissors start to glide. That's what it felt like. Like I made that connection in my mind. And it's very satisfying. I have no idea where to go for Saltmarsh Slayers, so I'm just gonna meander around. Swamp is the best place? Okay. That makes sense. You know what? My character is bad. You know what I might do? Joe, just go quickly do the Slayer run, or the Rare run, and the Explorers, which is like 200,000. And then also collect the XP from the Slayers and slay along the way, and that should hit me up to 600k.
Carrying the briny stink of churning salt water.
Because this will get me some kills, and then this will also get the XP at the same time.
The god of the sea.
The farm. Everyone's weird and I want guild chat. You can't ignore to cyberbully him. Dude, you would be astounded by how often I ignore guild chat. Not because I don't care about what people in my guild have to say, but I also ignore party chat. Because I have Discord and Twitch chat and party chat and guild chat, and there's so many chats open all the time, and my brain sometimes gets overloaded, and I just don't see it. And I always feel bad about that, but it's like sometimes my brain goes like, and it's just too many things to look at. catch of the day.
The catch of the day is large, scaly, and filled with teeth as sharp as spears.
So yeah. No, no, no. Hey, it's ravens. Oh no, this person doesn't realize buff for you is a bot. Oh no, not a bot, but an alt account. That's okay. Sure, whatever. Okay. But yeah, you're right. Now that I think about it, the swamp is where to go. That's where all the monsters are. Also, lots of rares here. This is crazy. Power of Remnant makes me a champion. Honestly, imagine if they added some type of archetype or class character that used the Power of Remnant to embrace the champion system, and they got powers based on the champions. Yo, that actually sounds sick. That's the build that I need. Block. Weird. Guy couldn't get off his horse. I mean, to be fair, I get it. I also don't like getting off my horse. Okay, this is the mound. Yeah, Shambling Mound is right here. Okay, we good? I'm trying to make sure I'm killing everything along the way. Oh, and Flicker is here. What are the odds? This is actually kind of crazy. The horse gets cranky. True. Block was unbound. That would affect it. Yeah, that would affect your ability to get off your horse. Hello, Troll Shaman. Okay, we are good. Yeah, very unexpected. Nothing good. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a Nebula Fragment. I did make something good with my Nebula Fragment, so I'm happy that I used mine. I don't think a lot of people do Saltmarsh Slayers. I don't think I've ever actually done Saltmarsh Slayers for the purpose of slaying.
Massive tracks in the mud lead to a dark and
hello,
stinky
bullywugs.
den.
Yeah, I know it's not a lot in comparison to other stuff. It's mostly just that I hadn't done it. That's all.
You come across a crude statue of a giant frog. It seems
Also, the leash range is small. So you gotta kill stuff. You can't drag stuff around.
You hope it's dirt.
Yeah. You just gotta be careful about that. It does make me wish I had Quicken. You read chat? It's okay. I never read chat. Fun fact: it's like, Stream Tom, how do you have such a like a good demeanor during the day when you're streaming? I don't read the chat. Oh, it makes everything so much easier. That's a joke. I love you guys. I have the best job in the whole wide world. Playing computer games, talking to people about computer games, and helping people find joy in computer games. Magically cause problems? No, it's okay. You don't cause that many problems. The thing is, people that cause problems aren't allowed to stay here. I usually try to shame them for not being here or not, you know, causing issues. And this is important. I don't like I try to avoid banning people whenever possible. I'd rather give people the opportunity to leave of their own accord. To realize that this is not the place for them, and they can go. You know, be patient with other people. Try to be kind. Try to be understanding of other people's points of view. You know? Don't scream at people. And also, if you ever were arguing about something and you don't recognize the possibility that there's a chance that you could be wrong or you have incomplete information, then what that means is you're a complete fucking idiot and your opinion's useless. And I hope everybody ignores you. Ignoring people. Trying to concentrate? Well, yeah, you did a test. I think that was a science experiment. You were doing a science experiment to try to determine how far you would have to go to get under my skin. I said my mind is a fortress of steel, impenetrable. And you said, okay, well, steel, you know, if you apply so much torque to steel, it does break.
A large hole.
So let's see what we can do.
The earth.
Mm-hmm.
Strange sounds and a stranger smell from the burrow.
Brain scintillated. All right, good luck. Hopefully your brain's good, or at least it's not bad in a way you didn't already know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was good. And also it was a group effort. You won. You won for sure, which was hilarious. So you did in fact win the competition of who can get Shrimp Tom to lose his mind. Oh. Definitely a good stream highlight, for sure. But yeah. Because, like, there's no real... The best way to think about it is, like, you don't have to argue with people on the internet. Like, there's no real value in that. Because, like, especially if it's people you don't know, you're kind of just, like, wasting your time. This is something that you learn, you know, pretty early into spending time on the internet, right? Is that arguing with people on the internet is kind of a waste of time. So that's why whenever people come in and they want to argue about something, or they, you know, get upset, and usually it's from people who, like, are like, it's the same arguments over and over, which is, man, they still make Dungeons and Dragons? First time chatter. Damn, that's crazy. The graphics really are bad. They should make the graphics better. And it's like, yes, you don't say. They should improve the graphics on the game from 2006. Interesting. Quite. Oh. Dang, that's crazy. What an insight. I wish somebody had thought of that. But nobody did. It's a shame. No one had that idea.
Seaside fortress from the lizard folk.
Just a mystery. It's just because you hear the same things over and over. Again, I'm not trying to sound bad, but like it happens so often. Game look like Call of Duty? It probably should. Bit lacking. Oh, this game does look old. It looks dated, 100%.
There was a battle here.
Absolutely, it just definitely does. But it's one of those things where it's like, yep, it's an old game. That's why sometimes video games do the remasters. Like, was that Tony Hawk remaster where they made Tony Hawk look good? Because trust me, I like Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk's a good game. But man, booting up the old Nintendo 64 and playing some 20 frames per second Tony Hawk, ooh, it's a good time. But it's not necessarily the best time. Money to do so? Oh, well, then that's just kind of it, right? Like, video game companies do update their graphics when it's financially viable. But, like, you have to be certain that it's going to do something. Because if you don't, that's like, you know, a many $million money pit. And there's people's jobs on the line. Like, it's gonna sound kind of weird, but like obviously every business, it's their job to grow for the shareholders. But like for the people that make Dungeons and Dragons Online, if they can make enough money that everybody gets to have take home at the end of the day and they get to keep making the game, they're probably gonna do that. Import export a character? A character export would be the greatest thing ever. I wish I could character export. Dude. If there was an available character exporter, holy shit. Graphics, okay. Get you and everyone you know to get VIP and stuff, and they'll update the models. They actually are updating the models. It's on the docket. It's just that Sandstone Games owns both Lord of the Rings Online and Dungeons & Dragons Online. And the unfortunate part about being a Sandstone Games video game player is that you have to remember that Lord of the Rings Online makes way more fucking money. And so they spend more money on that one. Basically, if you're a DDO player, you have to remember, DDO is a fun side project that they work on because the people at the video game company like Dungeons & Dragons Online, and they think it's cool, and it's some of their favorite games. I think I'm going to get it from Explorers. I think Explorers are gonna get it.
A beacon stands here to warn ships away from the dangers of the headland at night.
But yeah. Made them that much? It's way more. Just talking about DDO? Yeah. Because the thing is, Lord of the Rings Online is a stock standard MMORPG with a pretty good free-to-play program that doesn't look that bad, and the Lord of the Rings is crazy popular, and it's also really popular with the lore nerds because Lord of the Rings Online is very, very, very book accurate. So all like, especially like the people that are like about the lore, like, you know, they have something to play. And I have 3 more. Okay, I have 3 more spots. I know where to go. And with all of that said, it's also really simple. Like, Lord of the Rings Online is super simple. If you play on the normal game mode, you don't need to know how to play if you just don't adjust the difficulty. You can just walk around, pick the hunter class, and straight up, just fight the monsters. You can just click your skills, like whatever the first skill is that you get on number 1 on the action bar, press nothing else, and you can do most of the game. DDO really wants you to have a guide, because this shit is not simple. Wait, I have to roll to hit? To hit what? How do I know if I hit or not? My weapon says, okay, I have to roll, but my weapon says critical hit 20. The dice roll said 20, and I didn't critically hit? I don't understand. Because, yeah, you know what doesn't get explained to you by the in-game mechanics? Critical hit confirmation. Oh, that information's there. Plus to confirm critical hits? What does that mean?
A lone cottage stands here.
Could mean anything. Oh.
It looks as though many
Okay.
travelers have
Need
used
30k.
this campsite to
Let's
pass the night
do
over the
Haunted
years.
House Elite first. Well, it's not even play something other than 5th edition. You can't have the expectation that people would know 3.5. You can't. It's probably impossible to buy the books. Green Steel, you want recipes? No. Oh yeah, dude, that too. Again, so I like Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's my favorite game. But the biggest hurdle to Dungeons & Dragons Online, in terms of player retention, is just that this game is an unintelligible fucking mess. And is based